See him out there for Javon. Aiden Ridgeway. Aiden Ridgeway. Oh, wait. Chris Pace. Chris Pace. Anybody there for Chris Pace? Ben Decker. Ben Decker. Nobody out there for Ben either. Jake Steichleather. Out there. All right, guys, we've got a couple of minutes here. Last for our marshals. Hope they show up. Trent Walker. To Marshall, Trent Walker. Race number 54. Camarion, Brody Treehorn. Rapazzo, Colin Beaver, Javon Mallory. Chris Pace, Ben Decker. I'm going to need a couple of volunteers. Need a couple of volunteers right in the center. I need a couple of volunteers, please. Couple of volunteers. Need a couple of volunteers, please. I know it's early, guys. I'd like to be in the bed as well. I want to try to get us out of here at a decent time. We still might be getting done in enough time where people can go to work tomorrow without driving all night long. If I get 2 volunteer marshals in the center of the track, 2 volunteers. Thank you, sir. 1 gentleman coming out. Need 1 more, please. We get 1 more. And there we go. All righty, guys, go ahead and turn loose. Loose track's hot.
Teddy Davis. Naeem Spencer. Dalton Russell. Brent Sanders. Joshua Lefevers. Patrick Alsisto. Kevin Thompson. Leon Musselwhite. Chris Osteen. Drew Bryant. Ryan Tooker. Wayne Wallace. Jake Salvati. John Skripitz.
All right, the guys that didn't show up this morning, you were warned. 1 lap, guys, line them up. Need Patrick on the 1, Naeem Spencer on the 2, Dalton Russell on the 3, Kevin Lawson on the 4, Chris Osteen on the 5, Jose on the 6, Drew on the 7, Jake on the 8, Leon on the 9, Kevin on the 10, Joshua on the 11, Jordan 12, Teddy Davis 13, Brent Sanders 14, Ryan Tooker 15, Wayne Wallace 16, John Scrappis 17, and Salty Joe on the 18. All right, Javon Mallory just showed up. Let's see here. 12 is here. All right. All righty, guys, get them all gridded up. Here we go. Sportsman E-Buggy F main. All right. Racers ready. Marshall's ready. Everybody's going on the tone here in less than 5. And we're off and running. It's going to be Patrick leading the way. Nice and easy now, fellas. They're in the back of the pack. Come on now. Work together. Work together. Here they come in through the Dragon's back early this morning for the first time. Oh, boy. Oh, got one stuck on the pipe there. There we go. Thank you, Marshall. Guys working their way through the off-camber. Our race leader has made a little bit of a breakaway here as he comes through the back section of the track. Now onto the right-hand side through the sweeper. Here comes the crowd down the front straightaway. Drew Bryant up to that number 2 and final bump spot right now, 3.7 seconds back of the race lead. Race number 14, race 14, you're coming up next. Patrick, Drew, Leon, Teddy, Chris.
9 minutes left.
Top 5. Patrick right now out in front, 3.7 seconds up on Drew. Leon working in at number 3, 1.2 seconds back into 2. Patrick right now with that top spot, 3.7 seconds back of Drew. You have Dalton holding on to that 3, half a second back of that number 2. Leon Musselwhite working the 4. Drew Bryant in the 6. Teddy Davis now up to that number 2 and final bump spot just in front of Dalton Russell. Dalton half a second back when it came by the line. Patrick trying to walk away with this one right now. 2 minutes down and 8 minutes left to go.
8 minutes left.
Race number 14, you're going to be coming up next. There goes your race leader down the front straightaway. Clean track all around him. But the battle for the bump spot coming down the front straightaway now. There's 2, 3, and 4. Leon Musselwhite now moves up to that number 2 spot. John Scrappis in the 3. Drew Bryant right there in the 4. As they come in through that off camber on the left-hand side of the track. Around the 180. Here they come to the Dragons back now for the battle for that bump spot. Race number 14, race 14, you're coming up next. Race 14.
All right, good morning, everybody. We are going with the first race of the day, race number 13, Sportsman Electric Buggy F Final. We have Patrick Alcisto in the Mayako. In the lead, followed by John Scrappitz. Both of these guys hailing from the Charlotte, North Carolina area. Leon Musselwhite in third, followed by Teddy Davis and the young Bermudian Naeem Spencer in fifth. 6 minutes and 52 seconds left to go. The battle for the bump spot is on, but it is quite the hurdle that they are chasing. Right now, John Scrappitz is 4.9 back of Patrick. Excuse me. Oh, wow. No problem.
Patrick still continues to lead the way. Got a 4.5-second lead up on John Scrappis. Drew Bryant now working at number 3. 13 seconds back up the bump. Lawson coming across the line. Leading up 4 now with E-Truggy in that number 5. Teddy Davis working at 6. Almost wide in 7. Wayne Wallace coming across the line in the 8. There's OC in the number 9. Joshua working the number 10, Dalton in the 11, Jake in the 12. Got Ryan holding on to the 13, Kevin 14, Brent 15. 4:15 down, 5:45 left to go.
All right, now that I got my audio sorted out, I won't be sneezing in you guys' ears anymore. Patrick Alcisto having a wreck right there in no man's land. Ooh, he might lose that position. I think he has. Musselwhite has gone by him. No, I don't know. Musselwhite's way down the line. Let's see. We'll see how it all pans out when they come across the line. It's still nighttime out here in Gainesville. John Scrappitz now out front. That's Scrappitz. All right, we got Mike Ike and Bear and Bratwas in the chat. Thank you guys. You guys are up early. So it's John Scrappitz. I think John Scrappitz is that blue and green car. Orange and blue. So Danny informs me that. Oh, these guys, neither of them want to win this race. Or bump up, apparently. All right. So let's see how it all pans up. Wow. George Scrappitz and Patrick are, whoever that is behind them, they are having a scrap. Naeem Spencer now up to third. He's 15 seconds back. He needs these guys to keep on scrapping so he can catch up to them.
4 minutes left. 6 minutes down, 4 minutes left to go.
Oh, wow. This would not be a good final for me to marshal. I'd be very slow. All right, so let's see. John Scrappitz is out front. I think this is Patrick Alcisto. The black wing, yellow wheels. It goes wide. Oh, man. He is lucky. He doesn't really have anybody close to him. Kevin Lawson. Oh, actually, Kevin Lawson is now 4 seconds back. Drew Bryant, Naeem Spencer. So I believe this is our final transit our final transfer spot. This blue, orange, and yellow car making his way through the Dragon's Back, where we assume is Patrick Alcisto. He now has a 4-second lead up on Kevin Lawson.
7 minutes down, 3 minutes left to go. John Scratches right now with a 5.4-second lead up on Patrick. Patrick now 4 seconds up on Kevin. Drew working in number 4 spot, 8 seconds back.
All right, so when it comes across that scrap, it's right there with the yellow wing. Patrick, Patrick losing that position now. He is now not in the bump spot. It belongs to Kevin Lawson.
You're now 7:20 down.
Actually, I think Kevin Lawson
2:40 remaining.
is one of these two cars right here. I assume it's this one here of the yellow. Whoa, he's lucky. He brings that back around. Doing a parallel. What's up, Dana? I haven't had my first sip of coffee. It's right here. I haven't had a sip yet. Good morning, Paul Stanley. Good morning, Dana. How are you? It's like afternoon over there in Australia and where you are, Dana. Scrappets out front, followed by Kevin Lawson. Patrick Alcisto now on the outside looking in, 2.6 seconds back. Naeem Spencer, 5.7 seconds back of him, the young Bermudian, coming to his first race here. Right now we're on board with Kevin Lawson, who is tiptoeing his way through the Dragon's Back. 1 minute and 40 seconds left to go. Naeem now into that third spot and pushing. He has 6.5 seconds to make up with 90 seconds left to go. Maybe we catch up to the third place driver and show him some love. He is number 3. Naeem is about to come across the loop right now. He just came across the loop. So I believe this is Naeem. So, yeah, that's him. First race for this young man, 13 years old, coming from my home country of Bermuda. First time coming to one of these big American races, any big race, a track like this. He is currently 8.5 seconds out. You have to, this is a learning experience. When you come to one of these big national races, you learn quite a lot. I am not sick, my friend. I'm just stuffed up from waking up. So I am not sick. Just normal morning allergies, I would say. So the young man, Naeem, we'll show him some love with 19 seconds left to go. Unfortunate, if barring any disaster, his campaign of bumping up will end here. And there's Scrappets, who's out front. Funny story about Scrappets, he actually knows a cousin of mine that lives in Charlotte. And he said, hey, do you know this such and such person? I said, I do. I said, okay, he works for me sometime. I said, we all grew up together. John Scrappets, he's all right. He's going to make it no matter what. He's already bumped through. This is his last lap. It's going to be John Scrappets, Kevin Lawson, Naeem Spencer. Naeem's E-Buggy bid will end right now in the Sportsman E-Buggy F main. Dana says, I'll have to say it's been interesting to see some of the people I've raced in A main spread across the mains this weekend. It's a lot of fast people here, Dana. A lot of fast people. So, what's up, Guy Wing? It's 5 a.m. there in Minnesota. I am having my first sip of coffee right now. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. There we go. Woo! There we go. John Scrappets getting that bump up to the ABCDE main after my alphabet. Kevin Lawson, Naeem Spencer, Teddy Davis, Chris Austin, Jake Salvati, Leon Musselwhite, Dalton Russell, Patrick Alcisto, Brent Sanders, Ryan Tucker, Wayne Wallace, Drew Bryant, Kevin Thompson, Josh LaFleurs. No start from Jose Agostino, Jordan Dayton, or the saltiest of salts, Salty Joe. Salty Joe was in the last race last night. So, not surprised he's not here today. I can imagine what he said. I can't say it on air when he realized he would be the first race of the morning. Alrighty. As you can see, the sun is about to rise here in Gainesville. And up next is our Sportsman Nitro Buggy D Final. We have Matthew Hobbs, Brian Johnson, Matthew Hanna, Ron Vanderkoy, Braden Binns, Brian Helmetag, Burmy, Chris Ross, Travis Stump, Tim Forrest, Kevin Clark, Mike Pekalunas, Jim Forster, Jared Wright, Blake Baker, Will Ivy, KJ Anderson, and Shane Hill. We have somebody else tuning in from South Korea. M. Min Kozuno, hello. BJ Williams Sportsman E-Buggy is the hugest draw here at these Racetime events. To be fair, it's actually, obviously it's the biggest class, and I think Sportsman E-Buggy is second biggest. But even in the intermediate Nitro and E-Buggy, it has been 5 classes. So we have 5 heats Nitro Buggy, 5 heats of intermediate E-Buggy. So the intermediate class is quite big here, and we're looking at 16. We was looking at 16 car qualifiers yesterday. So it's been quite the experience here at the Wicked Weekend. The people are smoking. They really like the Wicked Weekend. It is the biggest race of the summer in a great location. As we get ready to boogity, a 10-minute D main Sportsman Nitro Buggy. And now the sad part of the race is coming up. It's Sunday, the pop-up city that comes from the RC racing community. And I'll start dispersing over the day. By the time I'm finished, I go outside, there'll be nobody here. All those tents over to the left will be gone. And this city will be gone as we get ready to boogity. Ooh. Matthew Hobbs, his brother, almost got him out there very late. Almost missed the start, did Matthew Hobbs. And I think that's Brian Johnson out front. Yep, that is Brian in that yellow wing. So Brian started in second, getting a very good start. Let's see if he can turn that into a bump up as he makes his way around the minefield. They didn't they fixed a few things here. Maybe some of the jump faces. I think they fixed a big hole that was in front of that jump. But they still left a lot of the holes, and they didn't really patch anything. That doesn't need to be fixed. That's turned into a wall jump. Great save by Brian Johnson as he whips it over that back double. Tim Forrest, Mike Pekalunas. So if we just dress back, there is a battle brewing for that second bump up spot as we follow our leader through the Dragon's back. And second, Brian Johnson has got a huge lead over these two. So Brian Johnson out front, and ooh, what a track cut by that orange and white car. Who was that? So I think that is actually Mike Pekalunas. Oh, it's Tim Forrest. Mike Pekalunas is 9/10 of a second. So we have a good battle. This is the battle for the final bump-up spot. You have Tim Forrest, Pekalunas, and Braden Binns. KJ Anderson not too far back, waiting for these. There's KJ Anderson, and I assume Ron Vanderkoy coming into the mix. And there is Tim Forrest going off track, and that is going to allow Pekalunas and possibly, I believe that's Brady Binns. So this is blue car for Blackwing, yellow wheels, I assume is Mike Pekalunas. And it is not. It is Braden Binns. So Tim Forrest, he did cut the track, but it didn't help him because now he's down in third, battling with Pekalunas. And Braden Binns has pulled out to a 2.8 second lead. Right now we're on board with the blue car, the Blackwing. That is our second place driver, Braden Binns. He makes a big mistake going into the Dragon's back. That's going to cost him quite a lot of time. We should see some pits here. 10 minutes. And there we have it. Our bumper opera, Mr. Braden Binns. He is looking quite squirrely out there. And our leader, Brian Johnson, has stretched out to a 14.8 second lead. So he had some problem in qualifying. And looking to do the bump game right now. He's in position to bump up to that C main. There's Braden. He is in position to bump up to that C main as well. He's got a 4.8 second lead over KJ Anderson. Ron Vanderkoy is in fourth. Pekalunas in fifth. Tim Forrest sixth. Kevin Clark seventh. Helmut Tag in eighth. Travis Stump ninth. Bill Ivy 10th. Shane Hill, Chris Ross, Matthew Hanna, Jared Wright, Jim Foster, Matthew Hobbs, your top 16. No start from Blake Baker. Baker did start, but he was done. Unfortunate for Baker. He's so busy mechanicking Wilson's car, he doesn't have time to do his own. He only turned one lap. Burmy did not start. They can penalize him if it's seen. But I think Karma took care of that one, because he's now down in 8th. Braden Benz makes a mistake. Is that Pekalunas behind him? Is one of those cars Pekalunas? I don't think so. Braden is actually losing a wing. He's still out front. It's Brian Johnson, Braden Benz. Benz has a almost 8-second lead over Pekalunas. But he does have a wing coming off, but it doesn't seem to affect it. There's no real breeze at this moment. There's no wind affecting it. So Braden is the blue car with the black wing that's coming off. Right now, it's just the placebo effect. It is slippery because of the water they put on last night. Brian Johnson must have come in for some fuel. He did. So looks like Johnson in for fuel. KJ Anderson in for fuel. There is Braden Benz, who has not been in for fuel yet. Brian Johnson had a 51.7 pit out lap. Braden Benz in for fuel. Let's see what type of fuel time he has. 8.4. That's a long pit. And he is back out, but he has an 11-second lead up on Pekalunas. Pekalunas has not been in for fuel yet. KJ Anderson is now into third. This man, with the wing coming off, still in second in that bump position. Him and Brian Johnson have checked out slightly from the rest. Actually, no, Braden Benz is now 4.1 seconds up on KJ Anderson, but KJ has had his fuel. And it looks like Brian Johnson's tripped the... He's coming for his first fuel stop. 9.3 seconds, or he tripped it. So I'm not sure. Oh no, so Braden Benz, what happened? Let the car go, let him run. He can still run, dude. It doesn't, he can still run. Yeah, but that cost him. He could have still run. He could have still run. He still has a drivable car. Just because the shot came off doesn't mean he can't finish. And that mistake gonna cost him. I don't think he could have finished. He's gonna be done. But you let that car keep on going. You let it keep on going until he stops on his own power. And we are on board with KJ Anderson, a Floridian racer. And he is in that white, purple, I'm not sure what type of car it is. Brian Johnson checked out 19 seconds up on the field, so he is good to go. unless he has some failures. Ryan Johnson, KJ Anderson, Mike Pekalunas, Will Ivy from 16th up to 4th. Looks like Helmetag and Tim Forrest both have not had any fuel yet. And there you see, actually, Braden Brins is still going with that broken car. It is unfortunate because he probably could have still been in second. When you're a marshal, just let that guy run until his car doesn't run anymore. This man is the beneficiary of that broken car, Mr. K.J. Anderson. 25 seconds left to go. We'll get on board with our leader, who we have not seen much of because, well, quite frankly, he's been leading. With a 21-second lap time, it doesn't matter by how much he wins. It just matters that he wins or comes second. That's all that matters. So they put on a lot of water last night, it looks like. He'll be done at the line here. Well done, Brian Johnson. He'll take that bump up with half the afro that Danny cut off his picture. KJ Anderson, Mike Pekalunas, Will Ivy, Chris Ross, Tim Forrest, Jane Hill. KJ Anderson and Brian Johnson both bumping up to that C main, sorry. I don't know my alphabet, it's too early this morning. Unfortunate for, there's Brian. He has a full afro, Danny, not a half afro like you gave him. Patrick, check your messages. I'm sorry, Danny, check your messages. All right, we got ready to go. We're up with our Sportsman E-Truggy E Final. We have Brett Tidd, Michael Snyder, Juanita Vietro, Brian Vanderkoy, Chad Washburn, Chris Youngchuck, Leilani Tim, Austin Britt, Jeff Brown, Steve Howspaw, Robert Lynn, Kenneth Hare, Paxton Helfer, Emig Harris, Peter Derrickhart, Jacob Wagner, Kaysen Dobinson, Shane Brindle, and Zachary Villeneuve.
1 minute to the start of the race.
Excuse me. My chair is so high. That's because Patrick was sitting there last night. What's up, chat? Hope you guys are all right. Let me get this sharing out. There's Blake Baker. Unfortunately, Blake only got one lap in that race. That's unfortunate for Blake because he works very hard. Blake isn't going to shirk his responsibilities of term marshaling. He is. I like Blake a lot. Very nice man. Alrighty, so E-Truggy up for grabs. Bear and Brass, let's say a 50-year-old that's been out of the hobby for 15 plus years wants to gap in. Which car and class would you recommend? I've only run electric in the past, 87 to 09. I honestly would suggest that you get an E if you're going to do 8 scale. Start off with probably one of these and an E-Buggy. And I would go to my local track and see what cars are popular there first and where you can get some help with. Or maybe there's a brand that you like. I think all the cars are about equal right now. There isn't a car that's better, especially for somebody that's new.
Thanks, bud. All right, here we go. We're going to roll with that. All right, guys, racers ready. Marshall's ready. Everybody's going to roll on the tone here.
What's up, Stephen Forward, as we get ready for our third race of the day. Sportsman E-Truggy E Final, 10 minutes. Brett Tidd, Michael Snyder, Juanita, Ryan, Chad. Let's see. It looks like a clean start for Brett Tidd in the orange and yellow car.
Oh, I got one across straight away. There we go. Thank you. Good job, guys. Thank you. Oh, man, we get the hustle for plate makers.
All righty. As we got our first lap in of this Sportsman E-Truggy class. Brett Tidd started on pole, and he is leading it to the first car across the line, and it is squirrely out there.
Chad Washburn working at number 3. Leonie looking for a transfer up into the D-main. Brett Tidd leading the way. The leader's now coming into the middle section of the track. Here's the track back. Oh, man, watch out in the front straightaway. We got one side down. Watch out into the front straightaway, careful. There we go. Everybody is clear.
All right. So, Lance doing some traffic directing through the difficult spots of the track. All right. So Brett Tidd and Leilani Tim have pulled away from the rest of the pack by 3.7 seconds. Oh, great save by Leilani in that pink and blue car. I believe it's a Mugen.
Left.
8 minutes left to go, and we are currently following Miss Leilani Tim. They're racing with her father, Paul. As she comes down the straightaway, and it's going to be a 44.5 for Leilani. She's 4.5 seconds back of Brett Tidd. Ooh, she gets it a little bit wrong. Chad Washburn is 5.5 seconds back of her.
Leader up on Leilani Tim, who's in that number 2 spot. Chad Washburn in that number 3. Chad 5.5 seconds back into number 2. Austin Britt now in that number 4 spot. 2.2 seconds back.
Brett Tidd, Leilani Tim, Chad Washburn, Austin Britt, Michael Snyder, your top 5. Dana, I can't even remember the previous layouts at Wicked Weekend. That stuff kind of goes in my brain and back out until I see it again. My brain's at full capacity nowadays. Time to hit the empty the recycle bin. I remember in 2023 they had that rough section that actually caused Seth Van Halen to lose it in the end. Well, he caused himself to lose it, but that was part of it. But I can't even remember what last year's layout looks like. I have to go look at it. All right, so Leilani is still in second, making her way through some traffic. It's, well, certain tracks stick out in my brain as well. Like if I remember correctly, I think there was a lot of jumps at last year's Wicked Weekend. And Fee was fast there, if I remember correctly. This one, pretty simple. But it's probably better that it's simple because it got kind of rough. The Dragon's Back was the big feature here this weekend. It's almost like a rhythm section. I actually thought it would be a lot more cars jumping onto the straightaway this weekend. But, I mean, there were a few, but not as much as I thought there would be. I like that it's rough in the slow sections, which makes it fun. Which makes it challenging. If there would have been a whole bunch of jumps and obstacles there, it would have made it extremely hard. So, yeah, I think it's okay. Let's see how it races. As we get up to some of the faster racers, let's see how it goes. What's up, Raxon RC? How are you? Good morning to you. Brett Tidd still up front. Lalani Tim, we are at the halfway mark. Lalani has an 8.7 second lead up on Austin Britt. Chad Washburn is in fourth. Juanito Vietro is in fifth. Michael Snyder, Peter Derrickhart, Robert Lim, Paxton Helfer, Jeff Brown are your top five. Brian Vanderkoy, Steve Hoxelaw, Kenneth Hare, Emmett Harris, and looks like we have two DNFs with Jacob Wagner and Kason Dobson, and a no start from Chris Jonchak, Shane Brindle, and Zachary Villeneuve. I think he left. I haven't seen him all weekend. Yeah, see, Dana, you can remember all of that. I would have to go watch it. So I'd have to go watch it from last year, and then it will all come back to me. It really takes a really, really iconic layout to stick in my brain, I think. I remember the Euros track from a few weeks ago, and I wasn't there. But I liked it. I can recall the Nationals track as well. But you're talking about a whole year ago, man. Those races happened a month ago. That is still fresh in my brain.
Brett Tidd now back out in front. Leoni Kim in that number 2 spot. Let's see where Austin Britt's going to be. Austin Britt now coming across the line 2.8 seconds back up to number 2. The battle's starting to tighten up for the bump spot.
All right, so Lalani Tim. Now that gap is 2.8 seconds. As I believe this orange car is our leader, Brett Tidd. He has now 8.7 seconds up on Lalani. So Brett Tidd out front with 3:23 left to go, barring any mechanical failures. He is good to go. Lalani, though, is about to have a rearview mirror full of Austin Britt with a 2.8 second gap. They might be closer than that this time around. I think the battle for the bump is starting to heat up. All right, Brett Tidd making a mistake. And here is Lalani. Oh, she makes an error. And I think that... Oh, no, I think that's Lalani with the yellow wing. I'm not sure if that car that just passed her is for position or not. We'll have to follow it to the line. It might be that orange and blue car that's in front of her that is for position. We don't know until we come across the loop. So Lalani was comfortably in second. If she's still in second now, has Austin Britt taken over that position? And he has not, as Lalani is still in second. Austin Britt has now dropped to fourth, and Michael Snyder's in third. So well done, Lalani. Still holding off some of these guys behind her. She goes very wide there off the off-camera jump. Oh, I think that might be for position right now. I think Lalani has lost position. That is Michael Snyder in that white car with the black wing and yellow wheels representing Sumter RC down in Sumter, South Carolina.
Brett Tidd right now leading away. 12-second lead here up on Leoni Kim. You got Mike Snyder now climbing up in that number 3 spot.
So Mike Snyder now into that bump spot. Lalani gonna have to put her head down. He's 2.7 seconds ahead of her. He makes a mistake. She's going to need that plus more if she wants to catch him up. Brett Tidd, 10 seconds to the good. There's Lalani. She's not giving up easy. Lalani right behind us. So now this is the race for the bump-up spot as they make their way through the Dragon's Back. Oh, Lalani goes big cases to jump. And she's going to get that position back as Michael Snyder has a crash. Oh, no, Leilani goes off track. 1 minute left. Can Leilani hold off a hard-charging Michael Snyder? Can Michael Snyder get past Leilani Tim as she makes her way through the minefield? Over the double she goes. And she is got to be nervous as she comes down the straightaway. Leilani, she has a... Oh, no, something happened with Michael's car. Michael's car didn't count. All right, so Michael's car did not count just now. But he is currently in third. So this is for... Oh, no. Oh, Leilani gets a lucky bounce. But right now, Michael Snyder, that white car with the black wing and yellow wheels, he is in third. He just missed a lap. Well, he didn't count. Leilani is in second. She is fighting for that bump-up spot. She might get it right now. It's going to be done at the line. And well done, Leilani Tim. Going to hold on for that second bump-up spot. I know her father will be happy. Brett Tidd going to take the win, followed by Leilani Tim. Austin Britt. Well, actually, it's Michael Snyder who's in third. Austin Britt. Juanita Vietro. All right, so Brett Tidd, Leilani Tim, Peter Derek Hart. Actually, it's Michael Snyder, but it doesn't really matter because, and it matters, doesn't matter. I'm sure it matters to the driver, but in the big scheme of things, it doesn't matter because you do not bump up in third. It has to be one or two. Oh, look at this young kid. He's driving. Another young kid driving. Always good to see the younglings driving. All right, up next, Sportsman E-Buggy E Main. Camden Stump, Seth Rollett, Edward Taylor, Taylor Foskey, Brennan Armitage, Joey Imperelli, Richard Bratton, Paul Betley, David McKee, Buddy Spears, Colton Lingerman, Rick Maroney, Edu Camarion, Newton Bosworth, M. Thompson, Ron Vanderkoy, John Scrappitz, and Kevin Lawson are your two bumper-uppers. 10-minute Sportsman E-Buggy E Final coming up after this Sportsman E-Truggy D. Man, we do have 54 races. Good morning to everybody. Happy Sunday morning. Hope everybody's enjoying some racing as the sun is starting to peek out over the trees here at the 2025 Wicked Weekend. We are racing. Good idea, Danny Paz, asking if there's a breakfast food truck. All right, so Camden Stump, Seth Roulette, Edward Taylor, Taylor Foskey. Who is going to be the two that take the bump-up spot into that D main? A, B, C, D, E. Brats Nitro, I don't know where you race. Maybe if you let me know, I can give you a better idea what you should get. There's some very good kits out there, but I would suggest what everybody's been saying. Get something that you can probably get some local part support at. Techno Associated seem to have a very strong parts support program throughout the USA. SRX is a good option as well, but I would say start off with something that's popular that helps you out. Jonathan J. Kamet. Good morning, Lefty. Aloha. Checking in from Honolulu, Hawaii. I was wondering if he was going to see any of the Hawaiians. We do have a contingency of Hawaiians that come to some of these races. Haven't seen them recently. Hope all is well over there in the Pacific.
Definitely one upside down in there. Now, there we go. They're getting it worked out. Thank you, guys. They come around for lap number 1 onto the right-hand side of the track. Down the front straightaway to go. It's going to be Camden Stubb with a little bit of a breakaway here.
Paul in that number 2. Taylor holding on to that number 3. Seth in the 4. And Brandon in the 5. Tight battle right now still for that number 2 spot. A little bit of breakaway from our race leader. Oh, looks like he's had some problems. He's going to lose that spot now as he works in through the track, back
9
through the
minutes
Dragon's back. Paul trying to make that pass. Paul now is going to move up into the race lead. Going to put Camden down to the number 2.
Alrighty, so right now we are watching Paul Betley and Camden Stump, Seth Roulette, Tyler Foskey, John Scrappets from 17th to 5th. The Scrappets feeling scrappy. I tell you what, the top 5 is separated by 4.9 seconds, so it's not unrealistic that John Scrappets can make some inroads and get up into another bump slot. And as I say that, he's now into 4th, 0.2 of a second back of Camden Stump. So let's drop back and let's find that battle between Camden Stump and John Scrappets. John Scrappets is absolutely on the move. There's no battle. They're just... Camden Stump is 2.2 seconds back of these guys. So he's one of these guys. So Seth is rolled. I think he's lost positions. All right, so let's go. Let's see here. I think that's John Scrappets right now. Yep, John Scrappets into 3rd from 17th to 3rd. There's John Scrappets in the orange and blue car, yellow wing. And there is Seth Roulette with the invisible car. All right, so Scrappets using that previous bump experience to his advantage and now in a bump spot. I think that might be Paul Betley he's currently behind. So Scrappets looking to take over the lead actually here. Betley going to come by for 40.2, a 40.1. They have quite a good lead up on 3rd place. Camden Stump is 4.6 seconds back.
Paul Betley holding on to the number 1 spot. John Scrappets now up to the number 2.
Scrappets making his way through the Dragon's back. And Betley doesn't need to really feel any pressure, but John Scrappets needs to calm down a little bit. He's faster a little bit, but he doesn't need to take those risky maneuvers. If he wins this, he'll have 20 minutes of E-Buggy time under his belt. Well, he's bumped up. He started in 17, so he did bump up. And there we have it, 1st and 2nd. Camden Stump now starting to make some inroads. Scrappets getting it wrong through the Dragon's back. You can see that lime green car of Camden Stump starting to make some inroads. He has over 5 minutes left to go. Scrappets is faster right now, but he just can't make a pass stick. And that bodes well for that green car, because now that green car of Camden Stump is coming into the mix. And Camden Stump is actually going to be in 2nd now. So that determination by Stump, not giving up, actually paid dividends because the two started scrapping with each other, which they shouldn't do. They should be working together to get forward. And now Bentley, who was leading this race to the 5-minute mark, is now in a bump position, is now out of a bump position. And Scrappets is making a bunch of mistakes there, and that's going to allow Camden Stump by. So Camden Stump in that all-green car currently in first. Scrappets going on the inside. Here they come up over the podium double. And Stump he's got a 4.2 second lead over Richard Bratton as Paul Bentley drops down to fourth. So Bratton going to have to put his head down and try to catch him up. Scrappets has got a car in between him and Camden Stump. But Scrappets is having a lot of fits with the Dragons back. At this point, Scrappets should just let Camden by. He's a lot faster at this moment.
4 minutes left.
He got 4 minutes. Let him by and tag onto his rear wing. Follow him around the track. That's what I do. So there you see Camden Stump, the young Stumpster, versus Scrappets. All right, so they seem to have kind of figured out how to work together. Camden is kind of backed it down a little bit. He probably realizes he doesn't have to push this hard. They need to work together, push each other. Because I tell you what, you can see Bentley is starting to come into shot. Oh, and there's Scrappets. Just mistakes. There's third. He's looking to capitalize on these mistakes. Oh, he just makes some mistakes just now as well. As he makes his way through the treacherous S-turns. Good morning, everybody. We got about 90 people watching on the Elite RC Productions YouTube. Danny says good morning. He says he would like a coffee. If you are watching on the Facebooks, I only am monitoring the Elite RC Productions YouTube page. So if you want to have a conversation, that's where we'll be. Scrappet still out front. Bentley is now 8.1 seconds back, so he's fallen. So there's Scrappets. And as soon as the camera's on him, he makes a mistake. But so does Stump. Stump's making a whole bunch of mistakes back there as well. And I'll tell you what, with 2 minutes and 22 seconds left to go, Camden Stump is about to have a very long lap. And I think that Paul Bentley is going to be right there with him now. So Paul Bentley is now 4.4 seconds. Still quite a big gap. But the mistakes that Camden's making. And there you can see Scrappets calming down, getting his rhythm through the Dragons back. He made a plethora of mistakes in previous laps through there. So, all right, so I think we have a battle brewing between Camden Stump and Paul Bentley. There's Stump, and I believe the car right here is third spot. I think it's one back, but we'll check. I think it's this green car, Danny. So Bentley was 4.4 back. It's now 6 points, so he's lost a lot of time. So trying to make it through traffic, but anything can happen. He has just over 90 seconds. He needs Cameron Stump, who we just see flashing by in that flow green through the Dragon's back. Scrappets has a 10-second lead up on the field and is looking quite good. All right. Well, that's it for that battle, I would say. With just under a minute left to go, Camden Stump is in a quite comfortable spot. Scrappets on his second bump of the day. I don't know where he started, but he's doing quite good. I actually think he just lapped second. I do. I really do. He's getting some lucky crashes. I will say that. No. I mean, the intermediate class right now, if you make a bobble in that B sort, you're dropping. Like a stone. Okay, so that's a different car out there that's lying green. That's not second. He does have a 16-second lead. Wow, it is all types of hectic through there. Oof. I'm actually surprised we didn't see more broken cars.
final bump spot. Race clock now expired. Keep going.
All right, there's second place. And here's the battle for the final bump up spot. Anything can happen as they make their way through the treacherous S's. There it is. That car to White Wing is pushing very hard. That's Paul Bentley. Oh, Camden Stump getting wonky jawed. He cannot make a mistake. Oh, and Bentley gets a little wonky jaw coming off that race, but unfortunately, coming up shortly by 1.2 seconds. Not going to get that bump up spot. So well done to Jordan Scrappets and Camden Stump, your two bumper uppers. And Paul Bentley almost getting there at the end. This is not a permanent track, Gary. It's just for this weekend. Tomorrow, by this time, it will be completely empty. It'll be back to a horse arena. All right. So here's what I saw yesterday while I was working. Is I saw the Associated drop the new trail truck. I mean, it's a RC10 branded trail truck, which is cool. But they dropped a crawler. Associated did. A crawler. Like a RC10 crawler. No, but it looks pretty cool. It actually looks very cool. It's got portal axles and white plastics. I hope they bring out, I mean, I like it. This is a trail truck, right? And I like it. I like the way it looks. I would love if they brought out one that wasn't RC10 branded, but I doubt they'll do that. But I like it. I think it's pretty cool.
All right, now fits the mark over here in the middle. Marshall's in the middle. Fits the mark there in the middle. About to go. We're tracking back. Just one more. Let's go ahead and start with the race. We get our last marshal out there. Just one marshal in the middle.
All right, so everybody, so we're going to have a static cam for now as Danny's got to find some food. Danny, if they have food, I need something too. I don't know what it is. Intermediate class gets Lefty's voice excited, though I'm currently watching on a 15-inch TV and yell at the TV. Yeah, well, I got to save that excitement, right? You know, I got a lot of racing to call today, so I got to kind of mediate my excitement. It is also 6:55 in the morning, and I've been up since 5. So I'm a little tired, and my coffee hasn't kicked in yet. All right, Sportsman Electric Truggy D Final. We have Teddy Davis, Ryan Tucker, Brian Gerber, Bentley Rapper, Richard Lewis, Leon Musselwhite, Grant Gouger, Jamie Powell, Paul, Tim, Jamar Keys, Travis Deason, David Bassett, Anthony Allen, Scott Silver, Nikki Johnson, Kyle Potts, Brett Tidd, and Lonnie Tim, your two bumper uppers.
All right, guys, here we go. Racers ready. Marshall's ready. Race over total. Less than 5. And we're off and running. It's going to be Teddy Davis in the Mugen. Lead him off in the back section of the track. Sportsman E-Truggy B main. We got Pro Nitro Truggy B main coming up next. Chris Olson, you have something on your pocket, a light on in your pocket. Okay. I didn't know if it was a phone, I didn't know what it was. I just seen a light, so.
Alrighty, so as I said, Danny Paz just getting some food. He's hungry, and we need to feed Danny Paz, or we won't get moving cameras. Teddy Davis out front, followed by Bentley Rapper, Grant Gouger.
Jamie Powell went into the second back of the 3.
All right, so Teddy Davis.
Holding on to number 2, Grant in at number
Rodrigo Elias, bom dia. He says a huge hug from Brazil, especially the GAPC. I have raced at I have been to a GAPC race in Jundiaí. I actually had the 2008 or 10 touring car, Nitro touring car world championships there as well. So, Beer and Bratwurst, this is actually a horse arena. So they do horse shows and all that stuff here. So they'll pull up the pipes here, they'll knock down all these jumps and till it all up, and the soil will remain here for the next event, whatever they do here. I'm sure they do various different types of events here, rodeos, livestock auctions, probably, I mean, it's big enough where they can probably do some arena cross here as well. So it's not just for RC race. This dirt just goes back to being dirt. Teddy Davis out front by 6.1 seconds. Teddy having a late start. Too much fun at the after party apparently. And didn't get to race yesterday. Looks like Leilani Tim sitting out as well.
7 minutes left.
Danny is on his way back with some vittles. Oh, okay. I'm about to say, that was pretty fast. If Keenan got me thinking about my next paint scheme I want for my car. How did I do that? All right. 95 people watching. Good morning. Happy Sunday to everybody. Teddy out front, followed by Grant Gager, 5.3 seconds back. Bryant Gerber, 7.5 seconds back on him. Bentley Rapper, 6 minutes left to go. Sportsman E-Truggy D Final.
6 minutes left.
4 minutes down, 6 minutes left to go. You have
Yeah, so this dirt will have a whole bunch of livestock liquids and solids on it here shortly. But they actually do a very good job of cleaning it up. Oh, I will be honest with you. All of these races that are held under a roof, I think, in the USA are at these type of horse arena, livestock arena buildings. I know all 8 that are held here in the Southeast are under that. So there's 8 different races. We have the 4 Racetime events, and we have Mark Moon's 2 races and Brent's 2 races, all held in horse arenas. I know they do this up in the Pacific Northwest quite a lot as well. I know Chris Nelson's AMA Challenge is also under a similar arena. So these arenas the dirt is here already. They just use it and make it better. And they've been here quite a few times, so they know how the dirt reacts. They know how to treat it. And we're here in Georgia. They have some really good dirt here in Georgia. So really good clay.
Teddy Davis right now leading the way. 6 seconds back to Grant for that number 2 spot. Brian Gerber in the number
Driving says, oh, wow, the sun is right there in front of the camera. Very hard to see. There's no arena in Florida yet. Bear and Bratwurst, I watched your interview, Lefty, I watched your interview with Joe Johnson on your NNRC podcast. Cool, really hearing old stories of the early days. I really enjoy interviewing the old school guys, and it was a good interview with Joe Johnson. Actually, if you want a really, really good interview, go check out Action RC, this Australian guy. He did a 2-part podcast with Joe Johnson, and I actually used that podcast to study for my questions for Joe. Quite a lot of good podcasts on the NNRC. Quite a few coming out here shortly as well. I think everybody's enjoying the Ryan Styles Harris that's currently up. I know people don't pretty much know who he is, but the interview previous to that with Maurice Lautenbach, the son of the owner of LRP, is actually a very good podcast. Very good. And of course, coming up soon, we have the Davide Ungaro interview. The Davide Ungaro interview. That should be coming out here shortly. Yeah, so the cover track in Florida is waiting on government. That's right now. The land has been cleared. It's there. It's waiting. They even have all the stuff for the roof. They just haven't started building it yet. They're in Lake City. Lance is in charge of that. Hopefully that gets built here shortly. By the end of the year. It might, who knows? They might get in a hurry and build it within the next month or two. You never know.
Here's Sportsman E-Buggy. I apologize, E-Truggy. We got Pro Nitro E-Buggy B Final coming up next.
All right. Grant Gauger out front. I don't know much about Grant. Maybe somebody out there in the YouTube Landia will know where he's from. At good times. There's a really good interview, audio only, of Greg Degani. That's good. I have a Gil Losi Jr. I have had Richard Saxon on there a few times. Jason Ashton. Chad Bradley. I really want to get Jeremy Quartz on there. These are like old school 8-scale guys. Cliff Lett is definitely on the list of guys I want to interview as well. From over in Europe, it would be John Hazelwood. I want to hear his story. I've had good chats with Craig Dresser, Neil Craig, all those guys. So it's been quite good. And Patrick getting ready to go out and get his headset and go out and do some interviews. Frank Nunari says he's tuning in from West Virginia. Good morning to you. Saltwater Octane, good morning. How are you? He's cheering out to the Elite RC crew. And there's Jamie Powell. Okay, I think he did the banners and everything at some point. First time meeting him. What's up, Derek? How you doing? How's the puppy? He decided if you're going to give him to me yet? I thought you might have been driving up here to drop him off. I'm only joking. He is a beautiful pup. Teddy Davis out front. He got an 11.2 second lead up on Grant Gauger. Up next, Pro Nitro E-Buggy B Final.
40 seconds left to go.
Degani's always been like that. He's not salty. He just has. He doesn't give. He gives zero. You know what? Patrick, are you here or are you there? Patrick is up at 7 a.m. Everybody, we are being blessed. Patrick getting ready for some pit interviews as we have 9 seconds left to go, and Teddy Davis has led this from very lights to flags. And Teddy will bump up into that C main. What's up, Eric Morton? Good morning to you, sir. Up next is Pro Nitro E-Truggy, first pro race of the day. This should be good. Actually, I think it's 20 minutes too. So be good. If that sun goes back on and we can get some good views over there's Teddy. Representing Felix Hobbies. Down there in Fort Lauderdale. All right, there's Nikki Saunders making her way. She's representing the orange shirt crew. Oh yeah, that's Jamie Powell. On Point Graphics, that's his name. Yeah. Teddy Davis, he's a blue spot. Derek, he's already up. I want him, man. What we got to do? I want a blue German Shepherd. The Florida races are doing pretty good. They're off. One just bumped up. Teddy. Oh, wow. We only got 6 guys in there. We got Chase Lemieux, Spencer Hackett, David Olson, Taylor Sontag, Harold Sandorf, and Wade Piggott. All right. So, this is going to be... it's a 20-minute race. Okay. Not a full lineup, only 6 racers. So we got the young man from Israel, Harold Sandorf, his second time here at Wicked Weekend, his first time to an American race last year. Met Harold at the E-Buggy World Cup in Portugal last year. And he'll be going to the E-Buggy World Championship here in about a month's time. And don't forget, we have the AMS coming up. Last big 8-scale race of the year. That usually attracts all the Europeans. I know for a fact that Robert Badier, David Ronnefalk, Canas, Mika Whitmire, maybe Borak is coming. Not sure who else. Pecco is going to be there. JQ is threatening to come. I'd love to see an Angaro come. He said AMS is one of the races that he does want to come to. Who's Billy Fisher pitting? Spencer Heckert? Oh. So Fisher is... Oh, Fisher. I should have known with the hoodie bag. Fisher is now with the X-Ray team. Because he was pitting a lot for the SRX team, and now he seems to be working with Chase Lemieux. Probably what Lemieux needs, you know, a dedicated pitman mechanic like Billy Fisher. He has a plethora of knowledge. Very fast racer back in his day. I remember Billy raced for Techno. Like, he was one of the first guys to race for Techno, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. I think Patrick could probably confirm that. But he raced for Techno for quite a long time in the beginning stages. I'm not sure. Ronnefalk's here. Sorry, Ronnefalk will be there. I've already been told that. All right, and we're getting ready to rumble here as we see Chase Lemieux, Spencer Hackett, David Olson, Taylor Sontag, Harold Sandorf, and Wade Piggott. That is a very clean start. We only have 6 truggies. It better be a clean start. Only 6. So only 6 enter, and only 2 shall leave victorious. There should only be 2. Chase Lemieux, going off a hard-charging Fluffy Hackett. And right behind him, David Olson. David Olson having a good weekend. Maybe not in the A final like he wants to be, but definitely looking quite sharp out there. Sharp as a tack.
Only have 5 on the sand. Only 5 on the sand.
All right, so the blue, red, and white Techno of Spencer Hackett is in front of Chase Lemieux. This should actually be a good race because there is Olson. He is in that HB. He's like a pit bull locked onto the rear wing of Chase Lemieux. He did. He made it into the A and E buggy. You know what? I like Olson a lot, and it has not been a very good 2025 for him. So a good result here would be great for him, in my opinion. It'd be great for him, boost his confidence. No start from Taylor Sontag. Oh, no. Oh, no. He's not here. You know who is here? His teammate, Chase Lemieux. What's up, RC Marcus?
They come on the right-hand side of the track, now down the front straightaway, right at 230 down, 1330 remaining. Wade have a little bit of trouble right here by staging. Without Harold Sandorf catch up. Harold getting a little squirrely as he works that last double. Gathers back up. Here he comes down the front straight away. Carroll now 1.3 seconds behind Wade Pickett for that number 4. Spencer Hector with the race lead. Last time by the line. He's opened up a little bit of gap now on David Olson, who's worked into number 2. Chase Lemieux into number 3. Lemieux in that all white.
All right, so Chase Lemieux having an error just now. David Olson now into second. Spencer Heckert pulling off to about a 4-second gap. And there's Chase Lemieux, so he's not giving up. All right, what's up? Magnus over there in Sweden. Danny even says hello. All right, so there's Olsen. He is on it. Chase Lemieux now 2.5 seconds back. Lemieux, he's attacking the 8-scale world viciously here, doing a lot of 8-scale racing here lately. He'll be at the INS next weekend as well in Omaha, where myself, Daniel, and Lance are going for the J Concepts INS. All right, now we have a full day of racing here at the 2025 Wicked Weekend. Record entry numbers here for the Racetime crew. And of course, by the time we get done today, there'll be a lot less people here as they're on their way home. I want to thank all the racers for coming out and supporting the race and having a good time. It definitely makes it worthwhile. Even though I didn't get to see all of you, I didn't participate in the after party because I knew that I had to be up at 5:30 that next day. And we're watching Mr. Chase Lemieux in the all-white X-Ray, making his way through the treacherous S section. Right now, Chase Lemieux is 2.5 seconds back of David Olson. Harold Sandoff and Wade Pickett are battling out each other, but they're 10 seconds back right now. We need to stay focused on this battle right now for the bump. With 15 minutes now, with 5 minutes to go. So there is Chase Lemieux. He realizes he has 15 minutes, but I'll tell you what, Olsen's looking quite good out there, and he's actually gaining on Spencer Heckert. He's not allowing Heckert to pull away. So Heckert is being kept honest there, and you can see his dad is getting ready for some pits there. And there we see Olsen making quick work of the Dragon's back. Probably the best I've seen Olsen drive in all year, to be honest. Yeah, best I've seen him drive all year so far. He's just been on the struggle bus. I think it started end of last year, man. I remember at fall ball he struggled a bit. And, you know, it's just kind of him out there on the team at that level. But he's making it work. Him and his dad put in, and what I like about Olsen is they put in a lot of hard work. They put in a lot of work. They're really living the RC semi-pro life. And there he is. Hopefully he'll be rewarded with a transfer spot into the final, but Chase Lemieux would want to have something to say about that. But Olsen is actually gaining on Spencer Heckert, that gap. Oh no, he just lost a bit. It's now 4.1 seconds. Lemieux is 2.5 back. Harold, the Israeli, is currently in 4th. Wade Pickett in 5th, and no start from Tater Sontag. Not sure what happened to Tater. And there we are on board as Olsen absolutely ripping through the Dragon's back. And there's Heckert, though. The Heckert not pulling away, but Chase Lemieux is on the move. You can see Chase Lemieux starting to come into the shots. The Heckert in for some fuel. There's Scott. Olsen in. And Mark Moon. His dad having a little bit of a fumble with the tank pull, but gets it in and out of there. Great pit by both drivers, but I think it was a 7.2 for David Olsen and a 6.9 for Spencer Heckert. So Scott just a little bit faster. Both in at the 7-minute mark. Early stops for Truggies.
13:30 left to go.
I know all about that, Derek. I know all about it. I really like David Olson and his father. And here's Lemieux in for Fisher. Let's see what type of fueling Fisher's doing. Ooh, that's a fast one. That is going to be a 6.1. So that's the fastest pit stop right there of the three. And Lemieux is right behind David Olson. So great driving by him and his pit crew. Yeah, I know all about that, Derek. Very unfortunate. But I really do like the Olsons. Great people. Uh-oh. Lemieux getting a little bit wide, bouncing it off the pipe. And here we have two young racers. The young man from Charleston, South Carolina, David Olson, representing the Southeast. And Chase Lemieux, a second-generation racer, son of Paul Lemieux, an accomplished 10-skill driver. Chase is up there from trackside. All right, so Patrick has some news for us. Let's hand it over to Patrick. Go ahead, Patrick.
All righty, guys, so you have to bear with me because I'm still waking up this morning, but I just talked to Mr. Senderoff, and he says he thinks he made a mistake. When at the start of the race, Harold was running behind. Mr. Senderoff said he's not sure if Harold was completely full at the start of the race. So it's possible that Harold's 10-minute run may be cut short. They're going to have to redo some math here, so we'll have to just keep an eye on Harold as he's about to come in for his first stop.
Thank you, Patrick. But if I'm Harold, you got to go for it, right? You got to go for it. You go for it because it's your one bullet in the chamber. So you got to go for it. If you flame out, it doesn't matter. If you pit, it doesn't matter, right? You need to finish second. So he's currently in fourth. He's 15 seconds back. He has to go for it. And here is a close battle between David Olson and Chase Lemieux as they both collide. Oh, Chase Lemieux going to get around that. He just bounced off Olson. So Olson's going to have to put it together. And you know what? That has been the name of the game right there. Either you go down and get sucked into the pit of despair or the pipe of no return. And Patrick just let me know that Harold has flamed out. So his father was correct that he did not get a full tank of fuel. But as they say, no risk it to biscuit. There we have a great battle between Olson, who got a haircut, and Chase Lemieux. Like I said, Chase Lemieux, second-generation racer. His father, Paul Lemieux, famous racer, and up there in Trackside, Wisconsin. All right, so Chase in the X-ray, all white with the ghost flames. The HB of David Olson, who is David Olson, Camden Lime, and Ryan Lutz all have very similar colors, paint schemes. Very hard to tell those two apart when they're in a race. We need to make it somewhere that they need to run different wings, something. Heckert, he's pulled up to a 6.2 second lead. And we'll have Patrick go over. We'll have Patrick interview Spencer Heckert or whoever wins the bump up here. He's right down there. There's Scott getting ready for some new fuel. We should see Heckert coming in here shortly. All right, now we have a battle between these two. Ooh, David Olson going right up the inside. Great move by Olson, taking that second spot back from Chase Lemieux. And Lemieux coming in for an early stop. Let's see. And that's going to be a good 5.9 seconds by Billy Fisher. That is the type of pit man you want on your pit fuel gun. That was a great pit, 5.9 seconds. So there we have it. Chase Lemieux good to go. We'll see David Olson coming in soon. I believe Chase is going to Portugal. He might. I'll ask him. I'll see him next week. Olson coming in for fuel. Oh, There we go. Mark Moon helping him out. They're good. There we go. Mark Moon tossing that down there. That was a 5.7. Great pit by Olsen. Man, Mark Moon threw that thing. Mark Moon, them girt hands grabbed that car and said, "Come here, car." Like Mortal Kombat. Get over here. Spencer Heckert out front, followed by David Olsen, Chase Lemieux. Fluffy coming in for fuel. There's Scott. And it looks like it's going to be a 6.5. Slightly slower, but he has a 6.3 second lead. But I tell you, David Olsen and his pit crew pulled off a 5.7 second pit stop. Well done. All right, so Spencer Heckert out front, followed by David Olsen. Let's get back on that battle between Olsen and Chase Lemieux because Heckert is out. Look at his truck, looks great. He's also TQ of E-Truggy.
Just over 6 minutes left to go. Spencer Heckert with a 5.7.
Oh, wow. So Patrick just told us that Olsen went wide coming off the straightaway and had to go through pit lane. And unfortunate of Olsen, he can't make that type of mistake because you can't give Chase Lemieux all that space. Chase Lemieux is a very good driver, and he's really just started his 8-scale career, and he is taken to it like a fish to water. So Chase Lemieux currently 5.3 seconds up on David Olsen. So David Olsen, there's few mistakes costing him dearly. He has 5 minutes and 30 seconds left to go. But Chase Lemieux doesn't make many mistakes. He's a 10-scale driver. They know they can't make mistakes in 10-scale. As Verona would say, 10-scale builds the skills. We got 197 people watching. Good morning, everybody. This is your Pro Nitro Truggy B main. We're currently on tap with the all-white X-ray of Chase Lemieux, representing Trackside, Wisconsin, Milwaukee, Wisconsin. We had the pleasure of going up to Trackside earlier this year. And there you see Chase making easy work on that Dragon's back. He's quite comfortable out there. And Harold Sandaroff coming in for his fuel stop. Well, unfortunate for Harold, his pit strategy not working out for him. They did not fix the track. And yeah, the fumes aren't dissipating because there's no wind. It's early morning, so it's kind of just stuck in there. It's very moist in there with the track being wet. So it's just hanging there. It'll dissipate. It's not dusty, which makes itches a plus. All right, so it looks like Olsen is just kind of falling off the chase here. All right, so Patrick has a report. Let's head it over to Patrick.
Alrighty, guys. So it appears obviously that Olsen has fallen behind Lemieux. As I was watching, he was coming around the last turn and almost traction rolled. And in order to save it, Olsen actually had to cut through pit lane, which allowed Lemieux to speed on by. Olsen obviously having to check up, not taking out any pit guys. So traction where you didn't need it. And now Olsen's trying to chase down Chase for that final transfer spot.
All right, so with 3 minutes and 17 seconds left to go, Olsen has a serious mountain to climb. He's 6.3 seconds back of Chase Lemieux. We see Spencer making a mistake through the treacherous S-turns.
3 minutes left.
There's no battles. Danny wants a battle. Well, we need some interaction from the RC gods. If that is to happen, man, Heckert is keeping it. So you can see these pros are going so close to that pipe. That's what amazed me most when I was watching Little Bump in this Q2 yesterday, how close he's able to keep it to that point, that pipe, and the speed he was able to do it at. So Spencer Hackett comes by for 34.5. He's got a 5.2 second lead up on X-Ray's Chase Lemieux. So right now, Spencer Hackett and Chase Lemieux have checked their ticket into the A main with 2 minutes and 10 seconds left to go, though. Anything can happen. This is Nitro Racing. Coming up to the 2-minute mark. 2-minute warning, and Spencer Fluffy Hackett in the Techno car. Looking good. Techno trucks considered to be probably the best on the market at this moment. S-Works trucks are very good as well. X-Ray trying to throw their name in that category. They are national champions. No, with winning a national championship form. Oh, we have a replay. What do we have here, Danny? We have Olsen and Chase Lemieux. Oh. But no harm, no foul. And here is the battle for the lead with Spencer Hackett giving up some time to Chase Lemieux. Chase Lemieux says, I would like to win this race and take one more spot on the starting grid. Hi, my name is Chase Lemieux. I drive an X-Ray, and I like Nitro. All right, so what they don't need to do is cause each other to crash and allow David Olsen to get by. So there we have. All right, so there we see him. One more lap between these two. Olsen quite far back. Good morning, Mrs. Evening. How are you? Not enough time. It's going to be Spencer Hackett, Chase Lemieux, your two bumper uppers, followed by David Olsen. We're going to send Patrick over to have a word with both of those guys as they come off the driver's stand. All right, as we get ready for our Open Truggy E-Truggy C Final, there's Chase Lemieux making his way down. Spencer Hackett, Harold Sanderoff, Wade Pickett. All right, so we're going to have a word here with Spencer Hackett very shortly. All right, so Patrick has wrangled up Spencer Hackett, and we're going to have a word with him very shortly.
All righty, guys, so we're here with the winner of the B Main Pro Nitro Truck. Welcome to the show, Spence.
Yeah, thank you. Had a rough qualifying in Truggy, so it was nice to get a clean run there, and didn't really have to battle too much until the end. I hit the pipe, but yeah, it was a good race. So get ready for the A Main.
That's cool. That's cool. So obviously the Techno looked good. You said yourself you're getting some redemption. Tell me, what tires did you go out on this morning?
I went out on T1 Raptors. They're pretty good, so I'm going to go out on T2 probably in the main, but we'll see, depending on how much moisture's in the track.
Yeah, that's been the debate most of the weekend, whether to go to a bar-style tire like, say, y'all's Phantom, or, say, the Raptor or the Viper, just to dig through the dust but not catch the holes. So you'd rather play it safe than, maybe be a little faster, correct?
Yeah, it's definitely – there's two different styles of track on the track. There's a lot of grooved up spots, and then there's some rough spots too that are pretty dusty. So you got to pick and choose with the tires a little bit, depending on what tread you want to run. Some are good at some places, some are good in the other places. So it's kind of kind of just whatever you want to decide to do. So, yeah.
I got you. Well, it paid off for you. Congratulations on your win. Spencer Heckert going to the show in Pro Nitro Truck.
Brian Sherrill Knight, Derek Harris, Donnie Williams, Emmett Cunliffe Owen, Marlo Bright. 30 seconds to the start of the race.
All right, I have no check from Nate Sutherland. All right, you guys, let's line them up. Derek Harris on the 1, Donnie Harris on the 2, Nate Sutherland on the 3, Jake Wilhelm on the 4, Eric Hamden on the 5, Marlo Bright on the 6, John Evercheek on the 7.
All right, thank you, Patricio the Squirrel, your roving, raging reporter. He'll be back. He's going back for a little nappy poo. Up next, Open E-Truggy C Final. We got Derek Harris, medium-sized Donnie Williams, Nate Sutherland, Jake Wilhelm, Eric Hanneman, Marlo Bright, John Evanchek, Brian Johnson, Zach Goodman, Joker Snyder, Alex Cummings, Craig Action Jackson, Greg Smith, Zach Wright, Josh Hartman, Brian Sherrill Knight, Emmett Cunliffe Owen, and Matthew Hanna. All right, we're going to be a static cam while Danny goes out and gets his food and mine too. Thank you to whoever bought me this sausage biscuit. It's absolutely delicious. Thank you very much. I greatly appreciate it. So I'm good for breakfast and dinner today, and we're off. Good afternoon, Mrs. Evening. Good afternoon. Good morning, Droid Smith. Ripfire in the house. Welcome. KB Racing, how you doing? They did fix the hull before the podium double, I believe, last night. But that's about it. They left everything else. All right, so medium-sized Donnie Williams out front, followed by Derek Harris. We will have moving cameras very shortly. Good morning to you, Rimfire. Danny Paz got the text that he's been waiting for. That's right. His breakfast is ready. All right, so medium-sized Donnie Williams out front, followed by Derek Harris, John Evanchek as they come by on their second laps. Marlo Bright from 6th up to 3rd. He is currently 4/10 of a second back. The battle for that final bump, those two bump-up spots, is hot. We have Donnie Williams out front, 6/10 ahead of Derek Harris. 4/10 behind Harris is Marlo Bright, John Evanchek. Emmett Cunliffe Owen from 17th on the grid all the way up to 5th. So good shaking and moving by Emmett. Met Emmett at the Beast of the East this year. There we see, as it's actually a good shot, as you can see the drivers, the overview of them going through the Dragon's Back. You can actually see the full length of it here. And that jump section is the length of some people's average track. That's pretty impressive. That's a lot of dirt right there. You'll be surprised how fast this track gets knocked on and packed up. All right, so Donnie still out front. He has an 8/10 of a second lead last time by. Let's see when he comes across the clock. It's now down to 4/10 as Derek Harris is right behind there. You see Derek and Donnie kind of pulling away from John Evanchek, who's now into 4th. Marlo dropping down to 4th. And let's see how it all... Wow, there is a gaggle of cars. Jake Wilhelm, Craig Jackson, Eric Hanneman, Brian Johnson, Alex Cummins, and Emmett Cunliffe Owen are all embroiled in a battle. Here's Danny Paz. He's got the confused walk. Just send it with somebody, Danny. All righty. 6:42 left to go in this race. Thank you, KB Racing. We greatly appreciate the support. I forgot to say thank you to all of you guys for all the support with the e-ticket sales this weekend. We still have one going on for a open season pass for 2026 of Racetime Entertainment. So the winner of that will automatically get as many entries into AMS as he wants. Thank you, Danny Paz. I appreciate that. But definitely you guys make this happen. A big shout out to Dave Lycom and Racetime Entertainment for having us here back for the 3rd year in a row. Epic numbers here at the Wicked Weekend. The public has spoken and they love this race. They like this venue. And they have spoken with their entries every year for the last 3 years. Donnie Williams, Derek Harris, Marlo Bright, John Evanchek. Marlo now 3.2 seconds back. We're coming up on the halfway mark. It's not over.
5:30 remaining.
5:20 left to go. Donnie Williams driving a masterclass. A masterful race out there. As we pick up on medium-sized Donnie Williams. We can't call him little Donnie Williams anymore. As he powers down the straightaway. Great driving by Donnie. Ooh, he's brought out the white, red, and blue body this weekend. Impressive. Donnie looking quite dialed in the Techno E-Truggy. Another young racer I've watched get better and better every race we go to. Very nice young man and family. Thank you, CTR RC Racer, for all the support. We greatly appreciate it. We can't do it without you guys. Don't forget to hit that like button, sub as well. Let me smash that like button. I'm telling you guys to do it. I need to do it myself. Donnie Williams putting on a masterclass right now. He has Derek Harris and Marlo Bright not too far behind him. That's Derek in the blue car, and I think Marlo is the white car. And, Derek getting it wrong. That's going to, oh my goodness. Oh no, there's Marlo going to get by. So Derek, Marlo in that all-white S-Works car getting into second position. The 3:55 left to go on the clock, and Marlo is in good position with a hard-charging Derek Harris in that all-blue Techno, trying to catch him up. And lap traffic caused all of that as Derek puts his head down and tries to chase down Marlo Bright. Derek was in that second position for quite some time. Donnie Williams is liking this as he stretches that lead out to 5.8 seconds. With 3:33 left to go. Can Marlo hold on? You can see the sun. Must be very hard for the racers to see their cars going through that S section with the sun beaming in. But Marlo not stopping him as he goes through the treacherous S's. And right now, there is Derek. Derek put on the afterburners, and Derek is catching up. We are posed for a great win. These two race against each other quite often over the years. They're both from the Carolinas. And Marlo powering down the straightaway. That was a 36.7 to a 37.4. That gap is 1.8 seconds. This is the race for the final bump-up spot. That blue car, white wheels, black wing, is in third. He's on the outside looking in, trying to catch up to his southeast rival, Marlo Bright. Derek, also a very nice young man, as well as Marlo. So these two race against each other quite a lot. I'm sure they'll race. Oh, Marlo just over-rotates and goes for an excursion almost in the pipe, and great pass by Derek. And now Marlo takes it back as Derek has to go wide. These two are poised for a great battle for the next 2 minutes and 27 seconds as they power down the straightaway, hitting that wall jump, sending them both very high. Derek, cool, calm as the other side of the pillow. Marlo having a look on the inside, can't make it stick, doesn't touch him. That's some good racing right there as they go side by side, neck and neck through the Dragon's Back. Who has more? Oh, they both crashed, but Derek gets the worst of it. They crashed on their own, and that is going to be a very long crash for Derek, as he's going to take some while to get turn marshal. Does he have enough time? Does he have enough patience? He has 2 minutes. 2-minute warning. Can he catch up to Marlo? Marlo, inflappable. He's made a few mistakes, but not like Derek. As Marlo comes by and hitting that wall jump, he has a little bit of breathing room as Derek Harris actually drops all the way down to fourth. And something what happened with Donnie Williams, Danny? Oh yeah, it's definitely closer. So Donnie is currently 4.1 seconds up. That's not Donnie right there. Marlowe, actually that is Donnie. I see the blue antenna tube. So Donnie getting involved in the kerfuffle that is lap traffic, as now that lead has decreased to 1.2 seconds. Donnie having a 39-second lap just now with 1 minute and 6 seconds left to go. Donnie in that all blue car, blue, white. Oh, Marlowe getting involved in some kerfuffle. I'm wondering if that's... So right now, let me have a look. Okay, so John Evanchek is about 5.5 seconds back of Marlowe. And Donnie gonna put trying to put a little bit of space between him and Marlowe. And Donnie having all types of fits with that rough section coming out of the treacherous S's. Donnie comes out for 36.8, Marlowe for 36.9. That gap now 2 seconds. Evanchek on the outside looking in with 28 seconds left to go. Marlowe getting it wrong. That's going to bunch it back up again. Okay, so Danny's having a little bit of a difficulty picking up the cars due to the sunlight. I can just about see them. There is Donnie Williams. Evanchek is 5.5 seconds off this battle. So I think that Donnie Williams will get one more lap and Marlowe will be done at the line. And Donnie Williams is done. He takes the win, followed by Marlowe Bright. So Donnie Williams going to bump up Marlowe Bright in second. Evanchek will finish third. Derek Harris, who was in second for the longest while after that mistake in the Dragon's back, has hurt him. So, good stuff. Good racing there. And Emmett Cunliffe Owen from 17th to 5th. There's Marlowe. So, good run for Danny.
Race number 20, Sportsman E-Buggy D Main. Going to be coming up next. Let's get our turn marshals out here, please.
Matthew Hanna. Doug Ludwig.
Race number 20 is Sportsman E-Buggy D Main coming up next. Race number 21. Need to start making your way into staging. Intermediate
1 minute to the
E-Buggy
start of
C
the race.
Final. Thank you to all the volunteer marshals who came out to help. Great appreciate the help. Thank you guys. Get my
45
marshals out
seconds
to the
the start
track,
of the
please.
race.
Alrighty, guys, let's go ahead and check them in. Let's clear the straightaway. Clear the straightaway. Check them in,
Jim
guys. Check
Foster,
them in. Come
Eddie
around,
Oval,
line them up. It's going to be
Anthony
Thomas
Allen,
on the 1,
Dennis Campbell,
Doug on the 2,
Sean Ball,
Robert on the
30
3,
seconds to the start of the race.
Matthew
William
on the
Presley,
4, William
Calvin
on the
Carpenter,
5, Dennis on
Camden
the 6,
Stump,
Eddie
Thomas
on the
Versti,
7, Michael
Robert
on
Probst,
the 8, William
Wesley
on the
Phelps,
9,
Michael
Sean
Hine,
10,
William
Wesley
Brian
11,
Palmetag,
Jim
John
12,
Skrpitz,
Grant
James
13,
Keating,
Anthony
Grant Gager,
14,
15 seconds
James
to the start of the
15,
race.
Calvin 16, John 17, and Camden 18.
Less than 5, 4, 3.
Missing some marshals out here, guys. Should be missing anybody.
1.
Missing some marshals. Should be missing anyone. Missing marshals right here by the Dragon's back. Missing marshals by the Dragon's back, please. Had plenty in the last race. Had 15 of you in the last race. Coming around, guys. Let's line them up, please. All right, looks like we're about lined up and ready to go. Here we go, guys. Racers ready. Marshals ready. Everybody's going on the tone here in less than 5. All righty, we are off and running race number 20, Sportsman E-Buggy D Final underway. Being led off here by Thomas. Followed closely by Doug in the 2. Here they come in through the Dragon's back for lap number 1. Easy, fellas. Easy, easy, easy. Everybody looking pretty good so far. Oh, one gets rolled up. Oh, no, one upside down. Oh, no. Crowd going to roll by. Thank you, Brian. Brian with the hustle out there. Gets him back on all four wheels and back into the fight. Still a long ways to go.
10-minute final. Here they come from lap number
All right, we are going with our Sportsman E-Buggy D Final. We got Thomas Verstappen, Matthew Hanna, Doug Ludwig. Uh-oh, that looks like Thomas Verstappen making a mistake. Hanna gonna make a mistake. That's gonna allow these two by. So Sportsman E-Buggy D-Main never fails to be exciting. Four-car battle. I gotta sort it all out once they come across the loop. So we'll stay on the lead here. That car with the clear wing. I'm not sure who it is. As they come across, that's Robert Prost. He's in front, Thomas Verstappen. So this is the battle right now. This is the battle right now for the bump-up spot. And that is a gaggle of cars. I assume that the gold and purple is Verstieg. Yep, the purple is Thomas, and that's William Presley and Wesley Phelps. John Scrappitz behind him. It's getting scrappy there. So that's second. That's third, fourth, fifth, and probably sixth and seventh. So a big crash, and you are going to drop all those positions. There's Wesley. There's John Scrappitz. So those two are trying to chase down Thomas Verstappen, who is currently 2.3 seconds ahead of him. You see Thomas making his way through the Dragon's back. We will see. Oh, I think he made a mistake there in the Dragon's back. We'll see. We'll see. Oh, wow. It is. Oof, it is rough out there. Oh, my goodness. Wow. All righty. So I believe this is Robert Probst in the Flow Orange. No, that's Wesley Phelps. Robert Probst is right behind him. So there's the 1 and 2. Scrappitz from 17th to 3rd. Scrappitz looking to bump again. He's got 7 minutes. Andy Barrett. Awesome. I'll meet you at INS. Should be good. Looking forward to going to the Plex. But this is a scrappy battle between 1 and 2. And Wesley Phelps in the all orange.
Wesley Phelps last time by the line had a 1.1 second lead up on Robert Probst. Now going to grow to
What's up, Jimmy Woodley? Sending me pictures of his Revo with a 21 Nova in it. Jimmy likes a little Nitro. Wesley Phelps out front, followed by Robert Probst. John Scrappitz is 2.1 off this battle. Any mistake by these guys, and Scrappitz will be there ready to pounce. Oh, I think Scrappitz just made a mistake. Ooh. Okay. It's hard to see. I think Scrappitz is now into second, actually. He's in the first. Man, Scrappitz is on a mission. I think that's first, second, third. So this is a great battle right here. Scrappitz getting into, I believe that's Wesley. No, that's, wow. I think that's Scrappitz, Probst, and Wesley. Oh, Wesley making a mistake. Oh, Scrappitz making a mistake. So I believe Robert Probst is in first. Oh, Scrappitz is just going crazy back there.
4:45 down, 5:15 left to go.
All right, so it's Robert Probst, Wesley Phelps, John Scrappitz. Your top 3 Scrappitz. Let's drop back to that scrap between those two. It's getting scrappy for Scrappitz and Wesley Phelps back here. Phelps in the all orange car, yellow wing. The orange and blue car is Scrappitz, who's coming from trying to get his third bump up of the day. He's coming all the way from 17th. Speaking of that, Wesley Phelps started in 11th. This is a great scrap going on here. And, oh, no, Props makes a mistake, so he's in danger. So these guys can see it is all up for grabs. And Scrappets has a good run, good pass by Scrappets. Power move coming onto the straightaway. As he goes on the inside, he's able to keep all fours on the ground. And, ooh, Wesley takes that position back. He puts the elbows out, forces Scrappets to go wide. Scrappets gets sucked into the pipe.
One off on the sideways here. That's Dragon's back. It has to be Marshall.
4 minutes left.
All righty then, so Scrappets. Scrappets now into second. Robert Probst has a slight lead, but now Scrappets has him in his sights. Scrappets making quick work of the podium double past the short streak of the staging area. Scrappets with a 41.4, 2 seconds back. He's put some distance between him and Wesley. Wesley now 3.3 back, so Scrappets setting his sights on first. Scrappets starting down in 17th and trying to bump up again into DC main. It's not going to happen like that, though, John. Be careful. You can break your car. And he has now lost that position to Wesley, so he's got to do it all over again. That orange car is now in second. Wesley Phelps. 3:13 left to go. This is the battle for the final bump-up spot. Wesley Phelps, a 39.1. Scrappets a 43.8. That gap, 1.3 seconds, is a lot closer there on the track. You can see him as they make that transition into the sun and shade. Over that single they go. Whoa, that was close. There's 2 dead cars there in the Dragon's back.
Now 1.3 seconds away from the bump spot. Michael Hines climbed up into the 4. 16 seconds back into 3.
So, Wesley Phelps, the yellow-winged flow orange car, has put some space between him and Scrappets. Scrappets having a rough lap. And Wesley having a 38.3. Scrappets now 3.5 seconds back. It's not unattainable. He does have just over 2 minutes. And we can see that Wesley's about to come into some traffic. And Scrappets is scrapping away there from behind.
2 minutes left.
That's Shore Knight. He definitely chose the wrong position to turn marshal. That is for a small, spry person with great agility. Not for our big guys. All right, so Scrappets for 40.2. He's going backwards. He's got 95 seconds left to go. So here's 1 and 2 battling it out. This is what Scrappet wants. He wants them to battle out when they hold each other up. There's Robert Probst, and there's Wesley. Wesley getting it wrong through the Dragon's back. Probst getting a little bit, Probst getting a little bit of room, a little bit of breathing room as he makes his way onto that podium double out the back. Robert going to come by. That's a 39.6 to a 39.5. So Wesley's still able to get a 1/10 of a second gain with 56 seconds. Scrappets now 6.7 seconds back. So I think Scrappets is just resigned to his fate of not making that last bump, that third bump spot.
45 seconds left.
Oh no, it might happen as Wesley makes a mistake. Where is Scrappets? Scrappets got a couple more laps, sir. So here's the battle for that final bump up spot. This is going to be the last lap. Scrappets, a fresh breath of air. He feels it. He can smell the sangria in the water like a shark. Oh, both of them making a bubble. Scrappets going on the inside. Nope, sorry. I was getting excited. I don't think that's that car in front of him. I thought it was the other orange car. Yeah, it's the one in front. I'm sorry, I did get excited. Scrappets, oh my goodness. Scrappets flips. It's going to be all over for him now. So Scrappets bump game will end here And it's going to be Robert Probst taking the win, followed by Wesley Phelps as they bump up to that C-main. What a good race. Scrappets almost getting it done, but just making too many mistakes, and you can't do that. There's Robert Probst. Michael Hine. There's Wesley Phelps. Alrighty, up next, intermediate E-Buggy C main. And then we have the Pro Electric B Final. I don't know why Patrick thought he was gonna go get a whole bunch of sleep. All right, up next, intermediate E-Buggy C Final. We got Scott Belcastro, Trevor Michael, Brian Rohde, Joseph Ruggiero, Jeremy Reed, Rylan Robbins, Joel Rodriguez, Rob Morney, Zach Mazarak, Ryan Nolan, Ashton Webb, Logan Powell, Thomas Kaufman, DJ Hepler, Derek Harris, Donnie Williams, Connor Rebus, and Justin Simonson. I wouldn't say a lot, Rax on RC. Not like it used to be. Alrighty, as we get rolled out here, intermediate E-Buggy. Up next, Pro E-Buggy B Final. $209 people watching. Don't forget to smash that like button. Good morning to all of you. Thank you for all the support. We greatly appreciate it. Help us get to 6,000 subs here on the Elite RC Productions YouTube page. Hit that like, sub, notification button, shirt. Only 36 likes? Come on. Smasheth the liketh button. If. Pleaseth. As we get ready for the start of the intermediate E-Buggy C Final. I don't know. Let's see. Let's see who does it as we get ready to start. Getting ready to boogity, boogity, boogity. Thank you, Bryce Holman. How are you? There was a massive exodus here as well. Rax on RC. All right, so it looks like Ruggiero is out front. Florida racer, Tallahassee. Ruggiero out front, not having the best qualifying. He's making a move up from Sportsman last year to intermediate. Oh, wow. Oh. Great save. It could have been a lot worse than that. He just needs to calm down. Brian Rhodes, Scott Belcastro, Rod Morney, Thomas Kaufman behind him. Oh, wow. It is hectic back there. Super hectic. So I think it's Joseph Ruggiero, and there's Ruggiero. And Brian Rohde is behind him. Brian Rohde is 2.2 seconds. Scott Belcastro 1 second back. It's actually very tight in the top 5. So Ruggiero cannot make any mistakes. He will be passed by at least 4 cars. Buenos dias, ¿dónde está el café? Aquí mismo. Neo Sandu, I would say so. We are on board with Brian Rohde. in that fluorescent orange and white. Black wing, white wheels.
No, unfortunate break for our race leader, Joseph.
Oh, no. Rogero has broken. Unfortunate for him. No idea what happened to him, Danny.
Brian Rhodes, your new race leader, Scott Belcastro down to that number 2 spot. Ryan Nolan for kids on the starting grid up to the number 3.
Unfortunate for Rogero. Unfortunate for Rogero. I like Rogero and his family. Very nice people. Very good racer. Unfortunate break or mishap for him. Don't know what happened. I'm sure we'll find out at some point. They are our neighbors right next to us. But right now, it's all about Brian Rohde, and Ryan Nolan is the inheritor of that second bump-up spot, but he has Rod Morney right behind him. So Morney, I believe, is this all-yellow car, or that's Zach Mazarak. All right, so this is Ryan Nolan in the pink car. Sorry, white car. White, gold, and yellow. Clear ring. And I'm trying to see who that yellow car is behind him. I think it's Rod Morney. So this is the battle for the final bump-up spot. Thomas Kaufman now into third. Rod Morney drops down to fourth. So that's Thomas Kaufman in that yellow car. Kaufman is hounding Ryan Nolan. And he takes it over. He fell to the pressure. He succumbed to the pressure of Thomas Kaufman.
Rod in at number 4, Trevor Michael in the 5.
Brian Rohde out front by 4.1 seconds. Right now we are on board with the all yellow and white car of Thomas Kaufman, who is now 1.8 seconds up on Ryan Nolan. Trevor Michael into fourth. Rod Morney drops down to fifth. Logan Powell, Scott Belcastro, Skiller Joel Rodriguez, Connor Rebus, Derek Harris, Ashton Webb, Donnie Williams, Zach Mazarak, Jeremy Reed, Joseph Rogero out. No start from our DJ Hepler, Riley Robbins, or Justin Simonson.
Brian Rhodes right now leading the way.
Kimo, what's up? KRC Racing. How you doing, man? Brandon Conister cheering on Nolan. Nolan needs to pick up the...
Number 21 on the track, race number 22, Pro E-Buggy B main.
Don't go anywhere, anybody. Up next is Pro E-Buggy. That's Brian Rohde and Thomas Kaufman. They are together. Kaufman showing some great pace, just doing on a 36 flat. That's his fastest lap of the race. Thomas makes a mistake as he goes for a tumble. 3,000 barrel rolls.
Thomas Kaufman right now in that number 2 spot. He's still under pressure from Logan Powell. Logan Powell has been methodically taking his way through the field.
That bodes well for this man, our leader, Brian Rohde, in the flow orange and white car. Oh, so Thomas is going to take over that top spot as Brian Rohde gets it back. I think that car in between them is not for position. So that car in between them might be for position. Hold on, let's see. It is. It's Logan Powell, my righty. Oh, wow. So this is the battle for the final bump-up spot. That's 1, 2, and 3 right there. Logan Powell coming out of nowhere with 4 minutes left to go. We have a lot of time left to go, too. So right now, Brian Rohde is in the sights of both Kaufman and Logan Powell. And those two are fast right now. Logan Powell just doing on a 38.2. And Logan Powell trying to catch him up. And let's see, I think this might be all for positions right here. There's Logan Powell on the outside. So Logan Powell going to come by. Trevor Michael, Thomas Kaufman, this is all for position. These three cars are all battling it out for that final bump-up position. Brian Rohde is, if he makes a mistake, these three cars are going to overtake him. There we have Logan Powell, Trevor Michael in the blue car, and the yellow car is Thomas Kaufman. So we have a great battle here for the final bump-up spot in the intermediate E-Buggy C Final. Logan Paul keeping it very tight up there on the pipe and not allowing anybody to pass him. He is setting his sights on Brian Rohde. He wants to get in front of Brian Rohde and get in a comfortable first place spot. We got 3 minutes and 5 seconds left to go as they power down the straightaway. Logan Paul for 36.1 that time. He has the fastest lap out of this quadruplet. And he is hounding the rear wing of Brian Rohde. Will Brian Rohde succumb to the pressure? There you have Trevor Michael and Thomas Kaufman. They're battling it out. They want to work together. They want to get by Logan Paul and both Brian Rohde. Oh, Logan Paul makes a mistake. He does lose a little bit of time, but loses 0 position. Oh, Trevor going for a good look on the inside, but cannot make it stick. It is very rough there. As this car got very huckabuck, he had to get back on the brakes. Logan Paul now 0.8 of a second back. That is our leader right there, Brian Rohde. Logan has a little bit of breathing room. He doesn't have Trevor Michael chasing him down. So Logan can set his sights on our leader, Brian Rohde. You can see that Logan is slightly faster. He had a 36.6 that last time by. If he could get by Brian Rohde, he can pull some distance between him and Trevor Michael and Thomas Kaufman. We are at the 2-minute mark. All righty. There's some traffic there as they get out of the way. 142. Rohde and Logan Paul have put some distance between them and Kaufman, but not much. Not enough to be too forgiving. A bobble maybe, but not a crash. All right, so Logan Paul gets by. That's what he needed. And there's Kaufman right there in the yellow. So right now, there's Trevor Michael too. So this battle is not over. 1:15 left to go as they make their way onto the straightaway. Logan Paul for 36.4. Brian Rohde, Thomas Kaufman, Trevor Michael separated by 2.9 seconds. As we're on board with Logan Paul in that white multicolored car as he pulls a wheelie. He is stretching up that lead ever so slightly. But right now, that is the battle for the bump-up start. And there we go. Brian Rohde succumbs to the pressure and lawn darts into the face of the second jump. And that allows, oh no! And Logan makes a mistake as well. So Logan out there on his own makes a mistake and allow Kaufman by. And now Logan trying to take it back. Kaufman looking on the inside, cannot make it stick. As they come powering down the straightaway, they are separated by a mere 0.2 of a second. There's Trevor Michael. There is Brian Rohde. So that's 1, 2, 3, and 4. And that might be Scott Belcastro. No, Scott Belcastro is too far back. So this is our battle right now. 1 and 2. They need to work together. 7 seconds left to go. These two are going to get one more lap. I think. No, they're going to be done at the line. So it's going to be Logan Paul followed by Thomas Kaufman. What a great finish. Brian Rohde, Trevor Michael. So what a great finish to that race. That was a good race. Very good race. I enjoyed that quite a lot. Good job from our intermediate drivers. Logan Paul going to take that win, followed by Thomas Kaufman, Brian Rohde. But only Logan Paul and Thomas Kaufman will bump up and race some more. Okay. What happens? Up next, our Pro E-Buggy B Final. We got Chase Lemieux, Tater Sontag, Ryan Cavallari, Harold Sunderov, Julian Oliveras, Gavin Gibler, Christopher Wallhunter, Hunter King, Wade Piggott, Tyler Jones, Andrew Bissett, Danimo Sedler, Nate Sutherland, and Tyler Marcy. Yeah, unfortunate. You guys notice we haven't been able to have our driver's cam because that's why. You just can't see them with the lighting the way it is. We can get the pits, but we can't get the drivers. We got Martin Wohlhert cheering on his son Christian, making the trip from Australia. Actually, we have 2 drivers who have made the trip from Australia. One lives there and one was just there racing. That's Pecco. Some fast guys here. Chase Lemieux bumped up in Truggy. Of course, we have Tater Sontag, Ryan Cavallari, Harold. He's good. Julian Oliveras, Hunter King, Gavin Gibbler, Nate Sutherland. It's some fast dudes here. Tyler Jones, Tyler Marcy. It will be interesting. Up next after this 40 plus Nitro buggy. $10-minute B final. So we already had a Truggy B final. There's Lou Dog. I can hear Danny has had coffee, everybody, and he is ready to go. All right, Chase Lemieux got his race paint on. Tater Sontag making the start. There's Cavallari in the iconic yellow and blue. He's actually running the LCG kit on the Mayako before anybody asks. All right, ooh, that is not a clean start for whoever that was. Did Pudge get through? So Chase makes a mistake and some Pudge luck there as he gets that lead. It's Ryan Cavallari followed by Harold, Tater Sontag, and it looks like Chase Lemieux. So we got the Australians tune in as Cavallari comes by for 34 Harold Sontag. Harold Senderoff, Tater Sontag, Chase Lemieux, Julian Oliveras. Kristen Walhunter in 6, Hunter King, Andrew Bishop, Nate Sutherland, Tyler Jones, Wade Pickett, Tyler Marcy, Daniel Sedler, and no start from Gavin Gibbler, it looks like. All right, so Harold still holding off a Tater Sontag. Harold, he was in California, but he's originally from Israel. He's just been on the RC tour. European Championships, Buggyland, and now here in Gainesville. Tara even in cheering on Cavallari. Cavallari out front. Kev Smart, he's been in this position many, many times. Having to, he knows what he's got to do. He's been racing for many years. And he's going to let Harold and Tater battle it out behind him. Harold putting in a good show right now. Can he hold on for another 8 minutes? He does have a reigning two-wheel drive world champion right behind him, and he has a multi-time world champion in front of him. So no pressure for the 16-year-old racer from Israel. I'm very impressed. Harold has been very impressive so far. He travels quite a lot. He races a lot, and he's gotten very fast over the last year and a half that I've known him. He's chasing down Cav. He's not trying to let him just run away. He's pulled out of a little bit of a gap, 2.1 seconds to Tater Sontag. So there's Harold Senderoff. He is not easing up. He's running a Mugen. He is chasing down Cavallari and giving Cavallari some fits. He is not. They have actually pulled away from Tater Sontag and Chase Lemieux. 7:14 left to go. We're watching. Ooh, Harold getting a little bit huckabuck as he hits a bump there. Cavallari smooth as ice. They have pulled out to a gap of about 2 seconds over Tater Sontag. Oh, Cav makes a mistake, and that's going to allow Harold by. Harold Senderoff overtakes Cavallari. He's got 2 world champions. Oh, my goodness. We'll see that after the race. We did get that on replay. So Cavallari probably not going to be happy about that. Harold loving it because he's pulling away a little bit. You can see Harold pulling away. He isn't worried about that. These guys are world championships. He doesn't care about that. He wants to win. Good morning, Thomas Kitchens. How are you? So now we have a battle between a 4-time world champion and a 1-time world champion. Tater looking. Oh, great pass by Tater. Great pass. Patient pass. And a good pass by Tater. Can he set his sights on Harold Sandaroff? Can Cav latch onto the back? Oh, no. What happened to Harold? Oh, he missed a lap. Harold is in 13th. But he's not. He's in first. Lance just heard about it. And now Harold is bounced back up. He makes that mistake. And he makes another mistake. So they're going to get Harold fixed. It's going to be Harold Sandaroff, Tater Sontag, Ryan Cavallari, Chase Lemieux, Tyler Jones, Wade Pickett, Julian Oliveras, Daniel Sedler, Andrew Bishop, Christian Wallhunter, Tyler Marcy, Hunter King, Nate Sutherland. All righty, so Harold still out front. That's a lot of pressure for a young up-and-coming racer to have these two guys behind him battling it out. It looks like Cav made a mistake. And I'm trying to figure out what's going on here because I don't see Cav. So it looks like Cav's made a big mistake. Because Harold's still up front, and it looks like it's going to be Tater Sontag and Chase Lemieux. Yeah, so Cavallari might be out of this race. I'm not sure what's going on with him. He had a 38.7 second lap. He's now 3.6 seconds back of these guys. So Cav, you can see Cav coming into the picture. He's got time. We just went past the halfway mark. So right now, Harold's going to have to fend off a very hard-charging Tater Sontag and Chase Lemieux, two teammates working together, trying to get ahead. They'd like to put two more X-rays into that A Final. Harold will be the only Mugen in the A Final if he makes it. But Harold, cool as the other side of the pillow. He did have a few laps where he was a little bit sketchy, but he's able to calm down. And Tater Sontag has pulled away from Chase Lemieux. Chase Lemieux has made another mistake off camera. 3:43 left to go. Harold Sandaroff making his way past that short straight onto the straightaway. Tater Sontag is about 0.7 of a second behind him. This young man is very impressive. Very impressed by Harold Sandaroff as he makes his trips over here to the USA and gets better and better each time he gets her. He did make a pro Nitro buggy main at PNB. And he is on the cusp of making a pro E-Buggy main, and he makes a mistake and gives that position to Tater. Tater, to be fair, was faster. Let's see if Harold can latch onto the rear end and follow him around and learn something with 3 minutes left to go. Ryan Cavallari is back at the third, but he's 5.8 seconds back of this battle. Chase Lemieux not having a good E-Buggy run. Tater having a mistake, and there is Harold right there behind him. That car behind him is not for position. That's Hunter King, who's currently being scored on in 12th. Tater Sontag, Harold Sandaroff, Chase Lemieux. Lemieux 6.7 seconds back. Harold kind of resigned to his position. Yeah, he's missed another lap, Harold has, so he is actually in second. There's Tater in that all-white car. So Harold missing another lap. So either he's got a bad transponder or he's hitting a part of the track that isn't picking up. Yeah, Harold has missed a lap. He is currently in second. Lance will figure it out. We got 95 seconds left to go. All right. So yeah, he's going to fix it because Harold is actually in second. And we don't know what the distance is between him and Chase Lemieux. It's 2 seconds. So this is a battle. I couldn't tell what the battle was because I couldn't see Chase Lemieux. All righty, here we go. We have a battle brewing on our hands as Chase Lemieux trying to chase down the young Israeli. There is Harold trying to make his way up. He's actually not too far behind Tater Sontag. So Harold doing what he's got to do. Putting it in EcoBoost. 35 seconds left to go. There's Harold. That is Hunter King in between them. And there is Tater goes wide and goes off the track. Harold back to first. Great driving by Harold as Tater cracks under the pressure. This young man has no world championships, and he's leading 2 world champions. Leading a world champion. Up and over that double he goes. And a privateer at that. Harold making his way, backing up over that double. He's going to get this. He's going to take the win. Well done, Harold Sanderoff, taking the win and bumping up to that next lap. I'm here with Harold Sanderhoff, who you just beat 2 world champions, buddy.
I don't know how. Made 2 quite big mistakes. Then somehow I was still second. Then somehow on the line I was first.
Good job. Your second time coming over to Wicked Weekend. You're improving a lot. You've been on a kind of a racing tour. You did the Euros. You went to Buggyland. You're here. We're going to see you in Portugal again for the E-Buggy Worlds. Good job, man.
Thanks. Just a lot more races to go.
Good luck to you in the rest of your finals as well. Hopefully you can make some. Well, you made 1 A final. That's Pro E-Buggy.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
No problem, Harold. Let me let you go, Tara Marshall. Good job, buddy.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
All right. Harold from Israel making that final. I'm sure he's stoked. Let's get ready for some Nitro action.
Ray. 1 lap, guys, to line them up. 1 lap and line
Bobby
them up.
Smith, Chad Cup, JJ Truax,
Mechanics, go ahead and come
Eric
on out.
Hammond,
Mechanics to the track.
Deppen,
Mechanics going out. 1
Salty
lap.
Joe,
Let's line them up.
Michael DeLay. 30 seconds to the start of the race. Dan Reno, Greg Smith, Freddie Villalona, Justin Simonson, Will Walker, Brandon Greenwell, Brandon Melton. 15 seconds to the start of the race.
All right, you guys, it's going to be Eric on the 1, Chauncey on the 2, Greg on the
Less
3,
than 5,
Keeman on the 4, Brandon on the
3,
5, Bobby on
2,
the 6, Chad on the
1.
7, Brandon Melton on the 8, Justin on the 9, Anthony Bell 10, Mike DeLay 11, Freddie on the 12, JJ on the 13, Dan on the 14, Randy Devitt 15, Curtis Crummis on the 16, Salty Joe 17, and Will Walker on the 18. Wait on Anthony Bell here. I see him headed that way towards the driver's stand. All right. Looks like we are about ready to go. What number are you looking for? I don't know who the driver is. Come on, buddy. We got to get in line here. Got to get in line. If you don't know where to go, just go to the end. It's Eric 1, Chauncey 2, Greg 3, Keeman 4, Brandon 5, Bobby 6, Chad 7, Brandon Melton 8, Justin 9, Anthony Bell 10, Mike DeLay 11, Freddie 12, JJ 13, Dan Reno 14, Randy Deppin 15, Curtis 16, Salty Joe 17, Will Walker on the 18. Here we go, guys. Racers ready. Marshall's ready. Let's fuel them up, fuel them up, fuel them up. Let's clean them out, clean them out, clean them out. Down and quiet. And here we go. We're off and running. Race number 23 now underway. Eric Hamden leading the charge. 40-plus Nitro Buggy C Final. 15 minutes to do battle here. Race number 24, Sportsman E-Truggy C Final. You're coming up next. If everything goes good, we're done at 8:30. This place will empty in a hurry, too. In a hurry. Bobby Smith with the top spot from 6th on the starting grid, moves up into the race lead. Eric Hamden holding on to that number 2 and final bump spot. Brandon Greenwell into number 3. Justin Simonson into 4. Brandon Melton into 5. You going to be stuck here all day till we're done? 1 minute down, 14 minutes left to go.
14 minutes left.
What's that? I know that could be quite high, actually. That's not a cheap thing. 120 down, 13:40 remaining. Eric Hamden right now leading the way, 8/10 of a second up on Brandon Greenwell. Justin Simonson holding on at 3. Brandon Melton into number 4. Shane Downey, you down there in pit lane? Shane Downey, you in pit lane? Shane Downey, you down in pit lane? Shane Downey? Don't see him. It's Eric Hamden continuing to lead the way. Brandon Melton now up to that number 2 spot. Brandon Melton trying to race his way up into the B main. Justin Simonson working at number 3. Brandon Greenwell in the 4. Hey, Shane. Shane Downey. Shane.
Alrighty, we are back. It's Eric Hanneman in the Kyosho out front, followed by Brandon Melton, Justin Simonson. This is your 40-plus Nitro Buggy. It's going to be Eric Hanneman, Brandon Melton, Justin Simonson, Brandon Greenwell, Freddie Villalona, Greg Smith, Bobby Smith, Keymon Lawrence, Anthony Bell, the 2 Bermudians battling it out right there. Will Walker, Michael DeLay, the Saltiest of Salt, Salty Joe down in 12. Chad Kopp, Randy Deppin, Dan Reno, JJ Truex, Curtis Crummings, and no star from Chauncey Mack. Oh, no. An accident there. And that's Mr. Hanneman in the green car. Brandon Melton in the Associated. Kyosho and Associated. No, not the MP11. Oh, somebody revving up down there. Somebody must be on their roof. You heard the dash red ring, 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 ring. Come flip me over sound. Wow, it's only 8:32. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate it. I still have my sandwich here bought by Danny Paz. I haven't had a chance to eat it because I had a biscuit earlier. Someone bought me a biscuit. So maybe this sandwich will go to one of our friends. Let me see if Lance wants a sandwich. All right, so Brandon Melton out front. 10 minutes and 40 seconds left to go. Eric Hanneman in second. Melton got a 4.2 second lead up on Hanneman. Justin Simonson 5.2 back, so they're kind of spread out pretty far here. It's Melton, Hanneman. Pecco is pitting Salty Joe. So, Brandon Melton, Eric Hanneman, Justin Simonson, Brandon Greenwell. Salty Joe currently in 11th. He'll be coming in for fuel as we saw Pecco getting ready. No idea Stephen Forward did not get a chance to get out there last night. Oh no, looks like attrition has claimed one of the Bermudian racers, Keemon Lawrence, now in 17th, showing the red line of doom. Salty Joe now up to 10th. Anthony Bell, 7th. So that's the march for the Bermudians in this heat. But Eric Hanneman is in second, and he has a 1.4 second lead up on Brandon Greenwell. And there is Eric Hanneman. Oh. Six minutes now. We're going to start seeing some pits here soon. So Hanneman in that green and green. He is currently in second. And yeah, he's got quite a good lead over Justin Simonson now, 3.9 seconds. Brandon Greenwell in for fuel. Brandon Melton up front, followed by Eric Hanneman, Justin Simonson, Brandon Greenwell, Chad Cup. Your top five, Freddie Villalona, Anthony Bell. Brandon Melton, Eric Hanneman, Justin Simonson, Brandon Greenwell, Chad Cup, your top five. Freddie Villalona in sixth, followed by Anthony Bell, Mike Delay, Greg Smith, Salty Joe, Dan Reno, Curtis Crummings, Randy Detton, Bobby Smith, Will Walker, and J.J. Truex is your running order at the moment. We see a cycle of pits coming in. Ooh, Salty Joe had a long pit, a 13-second pit. Ooh. But then he has the fastest lap of a race, the 32-1. That doesn't seem right. Something fishy right there with that lap, I would say. All right, so Eric Hanneman out front, 0.7 of a second up on Brandon Melton. They've come in for their fuel. Both had Brandon Melton had a 6.8. Eric Hanneman had a 6.2 stop. So a 5.7 stop for Freddie Villalona. That's fast. That's fast. And Hanneman still in second. Oh, Melton almost flips it over. He just couldn't do nothing. That car just got in that hole and just went zoop. All right, so we're on board with Eric Hanneman, the all-green Kyosho, Brandon Melton, the Southeast Team Associated Team Manager. And there is first and second. They have a 9-second lead up on Brandon Greenwell. Up next after this, Sportsman E-Truggy C Final, race number 24. Got 20 races to go after that. All right. So Brandon Melton still out front, followed by Eric Hanneman. Brent Greenwell now 8.2 seconds back. He's followed by Justin Simonson and Chad Kopp. That rounds out your top 5. Michael Delay racing with his fellow Floridian Freddie Villalona in 6th and 7th. Greg Smith from North Carolina versus Salty Joe from Bermuda. Curtis Cummings from here in Georgia. Anthony Bell, another Bermudian, currently in 11th. Dan Reno, Bobby Smith, Randy Deppen, Will Walker are your top 15. JJ Truex is out. So only 15 cars running. 1 didn't start and 2 have failed. DNF'd. 4:34 left to go in this C-Main 40-plus racing. Sorry, 40-plus Nitro buggy. Eric Hanneman flipping. There's 1 and 2. Brandon Greenwell now going to be a little bit closer. All right. So Brandon Melton now stretching that lead out to 2.3 seconds, but it's a lot closer on the track. Their lead is now down to 2.8 seconds over Brandon Greenwell. So Greenwell right there, I think he's... Uh-oh, that looks like... Oh, what's going on with Melton? That's not Melton, though. It's like his car is having some issues, serious issues, like some radio issues. Whoever that car was, it's having some issues. Hanneman, Melton, that is not Melton, as I said. Eric Hanneman is still in second. Melton is just ahead of him. There is Melton. 1 back. Brandon Melton, 3 minutes left to go. He was not having issues with the car. That was somebody else. So it's been the Melton and Hanneman show. Greenwell now 2.1 seconds. He's looking to do something with that. So we'll let Melton go by and pick up on Hanneman, because it's all up. The ball is in his court right now. If he makes a mistake like that, it could allow Greenwell by. I don't believe that could be Greenwell. So let's just stay on this battle, on this car. Final transfer spot. That green car has it. So Hanneman going to come by. Chad Kopp now on to third. So Hanneman got quite a big lead. Greenwell showing that. I think Greenwell has broken. You'll see. But right now it's showing Chad Kopp in third. But Chad Kopp is 18 seconds back. So there's a flame out right there. Not sure who that is. That might be Chad Kopp, actually. That was Chad Kopp. He flamed out. Because whoever it is tripped they tripped the loop for fueling. So Chad Kopp out of this race. Justin Simonson is there, but he's 22 seconds back. He needs a flame out or a breakage from one of our leaders to take it over. So we shall see how it all works out. We're right now on board with Brandon Melton making his way through the Dragon's Back. Guy wing turn on Hanneman. High-tech Kyosho driver. Brandon Melton out front. Eric Hanneman in second. Justin Simonson, Greg Smith, and Mike DeLay, your top 5. 40 seconds left to go. Uh-oh. Looks like Salty Joe is showing the red line of doom as well. Top Bermudian right now, Anthony Bell, if it finishes like this. Salty Joe joins his fellow Bermudian Keeman Lawrence in the DNF pile. with 17 seconds left to go. Uh-oh, Mountain getting it wrong as he comes onto the straightaway. And, yeah, that's Greg Smith, but Greg Smith is down in 4th. So Mountain lapping up to 4th. Nope, that is not Greg Smith. I apologize. Unless he put some different colors on there. But there's our leader, Brandon Mountain, who has this in the books. Him and Simonson, they are on their last few corners. Brandon Mountain going to take that bump, take the win in the bump, followed by Eric Hanneman. Well done. Going up to that B Final in 40-plus Nitro Buggy. And that's it. It's going to be Sportsman E-Truggy up next, C Final. Alrighty, so Hanneman having a word there with Ryan Lutz. We only do B main bump interviews, so if you bump up from the B main to the A Final, you get an interview. We're on race 24. Up next, Sportsman Electric Truggy C Final, Scott Grindle, Brent Sanders, Tim Forrest, Carson Wilhelm, Colton Lingerman, Calvin Carpenter, Chet Howard, Thomas Versay, Buddy Spears, Joe Mandola, Drew Bryant, Jim Forster, Newton Bosworth, Gordon Corley, Casey Wilson, Brad Corley, Teddy Davis, and Grant Gouger.
Straightaway is closed.
So that's the feed, not me. That's them over there. That's Danny and the perch over there. Danny, and I've told Danny knows to change it. But that's not on my end. That's on their end. Yeah. He's in the perched over there. That's over at the end.
Yep. All right, guys, let's get them lined up here. Get them gridded up. We're looking pretty good. All right, here we go. Racers ready. Marshall's ready. Everybody going on the tone. Less than 5. All righty, we're off and run race number 24. Year now underway. And our Sportsman E-Truggy C Final. 2 of you are going to transfer up into the B main. Here they come through the Dragons back for the first time. Come on, guys. Take it easy now. Easy. Oh, Bandy. Oh, careful, careful, careful. Watch behind you. Watch out. Look out. Careful, Marshall's working that Dragon's back. Be careful. Look behind you. Good job, guys. Good job. Good marshalling. A lot going on there. Way to back each other up. Scott Grindle out in front. Started in P1. Holding on to that top spot. Tim Forrest into number 2. Colton Lingerman into 3. Buddy Spears 4.
Nine minutes left.
Minute 15 down, 8:45 left to go. Scott Grindle right now leading the way. Tim Forrest holding on that number 2 spot. Colton Lingerman working at number 3. Colton now 3 seconds back of that number 2. Buddy Spears holding on to the 4, 3 seconds back of the 3. Jordan Corley holding on that 4 spot. Teddy Davis down to the 5. Buddy Spears in the 6. Joe in the number 7. Carson in the 8. Calvin Carpenter in the 8 now. Thomas in the 9. Chad Howard in the 10. Tim Forrest right now with that top spot. 1.4 seconds back of
8
Scott
minutes
Grindle.
left.
Grindle now 3.3 seconds up on Colton Lingerman. Lingerman now 2.8 seconds up on Jordan Corley. Corley 4.6 seconds back at that number 3. Teddy Davis in the number 5 spot now. Teddy Davis from 17th on the starting grid all the way to the 5. Jordan moving up through the field as well from 14th on the starting grid to the 4. Tim Forrest with that top spot. 1.4 seconds up on Grindle. Race 24 on the track. Race number 25. Sportsman Nitro Truggy C Final coming up next. All right, that's 3 minutes down and 7 minutes left to go.
Seven minutes left.
Teddy Davis now up to that number 3 spot. Teddy is really working his way through the field here in Sportsman E-Truggy. He's 3 seconds behind Colton Lingerman, who's climbed up to the number 2. All right, it's Scott, Colton, Jordan, Tim, Teddy, and Joe. Grant up to the 7. Buddy in the 8 spot. Now Brent Sanders going to move to the 8. Buddy in the number 9. Chad Howard in the 10. Jim Foster in the 11. Casey Wilson in the 12. Thomas in the 13. Newton 14. Calvin 15. Drew 16. Brad 17. And Carson in the 18. Jordan Corley now up to that number 3 spot. She's 2.4 seconds back of the number 2. Scott Grindle coming across the line with the top spot.
6 minutes left.
Oh, careful there. One upside down and Dragon's back. Turn Marshall gets him back on all 4 wheels. Thank you, Marshall. Scott Grindle right now 8.6 seconds up on Colton Lingerman right now 2.8 seconds up on Jordan Corley in that number 3. Grant in the number 4 spot. Grant from 18th on the starting grid. That is from the D main. He has worked his way to the number 4.
Five minutes left.
Scott Grindle, Colton Lingerman, 1 and 2. Grant now up to that number 3 spot. Grant 3.3 seconds away from another bump position. Trying to make his way up into that B final. 4:40 left to go. Teddy Davis in the number 5 spot, 1.1 seconds behind Jordan Corley, who's in the 4. Jordan all over the backside of Grant. Oh, they have run down Colton Lingerman now for that number 2 spot, only 1.5 seconds back as they work to the left-hand side of the track. These guys are pushing hard. 5:30 down, 4:30 left to go. Still early here
4
this
minutes
morning,
left.
only 9 o'clock in the morning. We're on race number 24. We still got a long ways to go. Scott Grindle with that top spot, 7.4 seconds up on Colton. Colton now 1.3 seconds up on Teddy. Jordan Corley holding on to 5. Joe in the number 6. 3:30 left to go. Scott Grindle, Grant Gager, Colton Lingerman, 1, 2, and 3. Colton right now 7,800 of a second behind Grant. Grant has methodically worked his way through the field and up
3
into that
minutes
number
left.
2 and final bump position.
Please change Christian's flag to Australia so I can stop messages about it.
Scott Grindle right now leading the way, got a 3-second lead up on Grant. Jordan holding on that number 3 spot, 2.9 seconds back at that number 2. Teddy Davis working at number 4. Colton Lingerman into 5. Scott Grindle right now with a 3.1 second lead up on Grant, who's into number 2. Jordan holding on to number 3. Jordan 2.9 seconds back at that number 2. Teddy Davis
2
working
minutes
to number
left.
4. 2.9 seconds back into 3.
Everything.
1:45 left to go. Marshall. There we go. Thank you, Curtis.
They'll be all over the place, not where we want them to be. We'll just let them figure it out. We've kind of got them somewhat trained to where they need to park and not park, so we'll just let it go.
1 minute left.
If somebody's parking somewhere, they'll all be down there. Oh. He said I could park here. No, that's not where I said you could park.
Jordan Corley up to the race lead. Jordan now 0.3 of a second up on Grant.
45
Teddy
seconds
Davis in
left.
that number 3 spot. Teddy only 1.6 seconds away from the bump. $35 seconds left to go. Jordan, Grant, Teddy, 1, 2, and 3. Colton in that
30
number 4
seconds
spot.
left.
Tim Forrest into number 5. Newton into 6. Brent Sanders into 7. Jim Foster in the 8. Chad Howard 9.
$15 seconds left.
Jordan Corley right now with that top spot, 1.2 seconds upon Grant. Grant now 1.4 seconds upon Teddy.
Joe Mandola done. Grant Gager done. Teddy Davis done. Jordan Corley done.
All righty, guys, race clock expires, and Teddy Davis is going to edge out Jordan Corley by 0.6 of a
Colton
second
Lingerman done.
as Teddy makes that bump spot on the final lap to
Jim
race his
Forrest
way.
done.
All righty. So that was your Sportsman E-Truggy C Final. Grant Gager and Teddy Davis taking that bump up spot. It was very close. They got it by 0.6 of a second over Jordan Corley. That was a great battle between those 3 young racers. What's up, everybody? Australian RC guys, we are working on Christian Warhunter's flag. Jordan is lefty messed it up. It's all my fault, 100%. We are working on it right now. You can see Jordan was not happy about that. I believe he's in the pro class, so I'm not sure if he made it to the Pro A final or not. Alrighty, Sportsman E-Truggy coming up. What's up, JW? Doing good? Yes, Jordan was not happy. She lost that on the last bit of the racing as she walked on the driver's stand. I mean, that's how it goes. You know, you got to be passionate. You got to want to win your races as well. Alrighty, let's get ready to go. We got Alex Cummings, Scott White, Katie Carmandi, Bobby Smith, Brandon Greenwell, Greg Smith, Joker Snyder, Zach Mazarek, Eric Hanneman, Timothy Brisbane, Brian Shonite, and Jeff Rubin. Intermediate Nitro Truggy C Final. As we get ready to start, they're going to fill them up and then have a down and quiet. Alrighty, good job, JW. Congratulations. 15-minute final. It's in the chat. His name is Christian Wohunter. It's right there. Can we please change Christian Wohunter? It's in the Elite FRCC page.
To Alex Cummings holding on number 3. Kate Carmody working to number 4.
What's up, bud?
All right, so it's Brandon Greenwell out front, followed by Scott White, Alex Cummings, Katie Carmandi, Bobby Smith.
"14 minutes left.
You do, because you have a picture of him in there.
$130 down, $13.30 left to go.
I'm trying to help you out by finding a picture of him. Brandon Greenwell out front, followed by Scott White. Those are your two bumper up positions. 13 minutes elapsed. Sorry, 2 minutes down, 13 minutes left to go. Carmendi raced like a girl up into second. They did not groom the track last night at all. All right, so 2:15 down, 12:14, 45 left to go. It's Brandon Greenwell, 2.7 seconds up on Katie Carmandi. Bobby Smith is 4.7 back of her. Alex Cummings, Greg Smith, Scott White, Timothy Brisbane, Eric Hamilton, Jeff Rubin, and Zach Mazarek are your top 10. No star from Joker Snyder or Brian Shonite. Not sure what happened to them. Up next after this, we have the Sportsman Nitro Truggy C Final. Don't go anywhere. Lots more Nitro action to come up. Coming up for the day, race number 25 or 54. Danny's just fixing something in the scoring. That's why we don't have the moving cameras right now. We'll be back there in just a few minutes. He doesn't have much time in between races, so he's trying to get some things done really quickly. So it's Brandon Greenwell, Katie Carmandi, Alex Cummings, Greg Smith, Bobby Smith. 11:45 left to go. Brandon out front. $3:30 left to go. We will see. All right, so 3:43. 11:15 left to go. Alex Cummings now 3.8 seconds back of that second place, and final bump up spot. Bobby Smith is 2/10. So they're embroiled in a battle. They need to work together to try to catch up to Katie Carmendi and set their sights on them. And Greenwell, they're not too far back. It is feasible with 10 minutes and 45 seconds left to go in this race. Australia. Yes. Greenwell still out front by 6 seconds now over Carmendi. Nobody come in for pits. There's only 4 minutes and 40 seconds left to go. Alex Cummings, Bobby Smith still in third and fourth. Cummings now 2.8 seconds back of Katie Carmendi. Greenwell, 36-1 that last time by. He is on a tear. Bobby Smith, Scott White, your top five. 5:10 elapsed. About 2 minutes out of pit stops, I would say. We'll see people coming in 7.5. Only need 1 in 15 minutes. So Greenwell now stretching. Oh, Greenwell's lead only 0.8 of a second now as he had a very long lap of 43.7, so he had a crash somewhere out there. So Katie Carmendi now 0.8 of a second, and Alex Cummings 4/10 back of her. So it's tightened right up there in that top four. They're all separated from first to fourth and now separated by 2.1 seconds. So it's anybody's ball game now. That is not an elaborate amount of time to be comfortable with. And Bobby Smith now moves up to third as he gets by Alex Cummings. He's now 0.6 of a second back of Katie Carmendi. It's very close between them on the track. I imagine that's them going over the Dragon's Back now. I wouldn't put UK for the guy. I put Australian. No idea. I know he's not from the UK. I know. Let's just get the flag. All right, so Brandon Greenwell still up front, but it's only by 0.7 of a second. Greenwell now. Bobby Smith into that second spot. He's now 1.8 seconds back. Greenwell might be in for fuel at 7:15 mark. Oh no, somebody rushing out to get a car. Not sure who that is. Somebody in a dialed in. That's Leon Musselwhite. So not sure who Leon is pitting for. $7:15 left to go. We are just past the halfway mark. Greenwell, 7.3 second pit for him. Alex Cummings in for fuel, 8.2 for him. Carmendi drops down to fourth. She still has not come in for fuel. Brandon having another long lap. That was a 44.3, his pit out lap. Caramandy in for fuel now. Bobby Smith, Alex Cummings, Scott White, Eric Hanneman, Greg Smith, Timothy Brisbane, Jeff Rubin, Zach Mazarak out. So only 8 cars running at the moment. Bobby in for fuel, it looks like. Nine minutes on, 6 minutes left to go. Race number 25 of 54. Intermediate Nitro Truggy C main up next. The Sportsman Nitro Truggy C Final. 2 will bump up. Right now, those 2 positions belong to Brandon Greenwell and Alex Cummings. They separated by 0.2 of a second. Katie Carmandy is about 7.8 seconds back. So Brandon and Alex have quite a comfortable cushion between them and Katie Carmandy. Scott White is now up into that 4th spot. He's 0.5 of a second out of 3rd. He's going to want to set his sights on the final bump-up spot with 5:30 left to go.
Brandon Greenwell, your race leader. Alex Cumming in that number 2 spot. Nope, take that back. Alex Cumming now to the race lead. Greenwell down to the 2. Katie Carmody in the number 3 spot. Scott White right behind her in the number 4. Eric Hanneman in the 5. Bobby Smith in the 6. Greg Smith in the 7. Tim Brisbane in the 8. And Jeff Rubin rounding out the field remaining in the number 9 spot. We are 10 minutes down with under 5 minutes left to go. It is Alex Cumming, your race leader, top left-hand side of the track. Brandon Greenwell, 3.1 seconds back in that number 2 spot. Scott White now going to take over the number.
I apologize. Alex Cummings out front, followed by Brandon Greenwell, Scott White, Katie Carmandy, and Eric Hanneman. And there is Alex now into that top spot. Alex, a very good truggy driver. And he's making his way through the chop with 4 minutes left to go. Everybody been in for fuel, only 1 fuel stop needed. All right. Through the Dragon's back goes Alex, 3:43 left to go. Greenwell's 4.7 seconds back. Scott White, 3.1 seconds back. Scott White got a lot of work to do if he wants to catch up to Greenwell. He needs Greenwell to make some mistakes. This is your Sportsman Nitro truck. Up next is Sportsman Nitro truck. I do apologize. Alex comfortable. They're just doing on a 36.1. That lead now 7.6 seconds. Let's drop back to Brandon Greenwell, please, because we see Scott White is starting to make some inroads. They should be coming through the Dragons back here shortly. And there we are. There's Greenwell. Oh, Greenwell makes a mistake, and there's Scott White gets tangled up in him. And wow, that's all. That is Katie Carmandy. So wow, Greenwell is having a rough lap. So now Scott White is going to be. This is the battle for the final bump up spot. There's Scott White in the black and purple right behind him. Katie Carmandy, Race Like a Girl. You can see that section is getting rippled all up. That very slow section that we thought was going to be very uninteresting has turned into one of the hardest sections of the track. Scott White out front of Katie Carmandy by 0.8 of a second. Double, triple out into a double. Both of them hitting it that line very smooth, no problems. Alex still 12 seconds up. So Scott White fending off a very hard charging Katie Carmandy. Katie Carmandy in the green and white HB. Scott White, I think he might be driving a Techno truck. Bobby Smith is about 4.5 seconds back of this. We got 1 minute and 45 seconds left to go. And it's turning into an exciting 4th leg of this race. As you see the battle for our final bump-up spot heating up. As we have Katie Carmendi, who doesn't get to race as much, her and her husband, now that their young daughter, Yuna, has been born. But they get to come out to Wicked Weekend this weekend and race with us. And she looked like to bump up to that B final. And there you see she's very close to Scott White. On the clock, it's 1.7, it's 1 second. But it's very close. Oh, no. That's Alex Cummings. So Alex having some issues. Alex Cummings having some issues. So he has lost a bunch of positions. He was out in front. So now Scott White and Katie Carmendi are in the 1 and 2 bump spots. I am not sure what happened to Alex Cummings. So Cummings now down to third. And there you can see Scott White in first. So Cummings having some issues. He is dropping like a stone. Bobby Smith now after third and Eric Hanneman. So unfortunate for Alex. Attrition. Taking 2 cars out. Now Alex will join that list. Scott White having an accident right there in the Dragon's back. Bobby Smith going to get by now. So the racing is not done. I think that's Bobby Smith. They're just getting across Katie. Bobby Smith in that yellow and blue car, yellow wing. I do believe. So this is battle 1, 2, and 3 for the final bump up spot. Final 2 bump up spot. Bobby Smith in position now in first, followed by Katie Carmendi, Scott White, Eric Hanneman. Eric Hanneman not too far off this as well. It's anybody's ball game here as we come into the final laps of this race. There's Katie Carmendi. She's being hounded by Scott White. Waiting to pounce like a panther behind him with a mistake is Eric Hanneman as they make their way through the doubles. Bobby can't make a mistake either. He's in the lead. They're coming up on some lap traffic. Oh, no, Katie gets sucked into the pipe. And she's going to let Scott White by. She tries a good jump on the inside. Not going to happen. Oh, I think it's going to be a little bit too late for Katie as Scott White keeps it cool. And it's going to be Bobby Smith, Scott White, Katie Carmendi coming up a little bit short. Eric Hanneman, Greg Smith, Alex Cummings, Brandon Greenwell, Jeff Rubin, and unfortunate for Timothy Brisbane and Jack Mezerak as they are out. So good race, very good race. Well done. To Bobby Smith and Scott White, there's Katie. She will not be happy about that. Congratulations, Bobby Smith. All right, so up next we have the Sportsman Nitro Truggy C main. We have Jordan Corley, Steve Holsclaw, Seth Rollett, AJ Hubday, Levi Carter, Brett Tidd, Jason Soha, Kenneth Hare, and Newton Bosworth. Short, no problem. All right. We are working on our ambient mic. Something has happened to it. So Danny's going to go have a look at that. As we get ready. Yeah, Danny's just going down to have a look at the ambient cam. Might have got wet last night, we're thinking.
Get your one warm-up lap and grid them up. One warm-up lap, grid them up.
All right, they're getting warmed up here.
Take it slow on the straightaway, guys. Slow on the straightaway. Slow on the straightaway. Let's grid them up, guys. Again, Jordan Corley 1, Steve Holsclaw 2, Seth Rollett on the 3, AJ Hubby on the 4,
We are working on the ambient mic. Oh, okay, you got it on. Okay, I thought you said something wrong. Okay. So we have our ambient mic. Thank you for letting us know. We didn't know that. I can't hear the ambient noise. I heard it already. So 15-minute final coming up. Jordan Corley looking to bump up into that B final. She was very close here recently in that bump spot. Did not get it.
All right, here we go. Marshall's ready. Driver's ready. Let's fill him up, fill him up, fill him up, fill him up, fill him up.
And they are getting ready to go here in this Sportsman Nitro Truggy C final.
Down and quiet.
And they're off.
Underway. Let's say 15 minutes.
Not a problem.
15 minutes.
Thank you for tuning in. We greatly appreciate it. Don't forget to smash that like button. Let's help grow this algorithm.
Lead them off from number 1 spot in the HB. Oh boy, getting swirly over the dragon bat there.
Alrighty. So we got 71 likes. Come on, guys. You can get up to 200. We got 305 people watching. This is your Sportsman Nitro Truggies.
Come on, guys. 15 minutes. 15-minute race.
Alrighty. So Jordan Corley out front in the all pink HB. Followed by Steve Holsclaw, Seth Roulette, AJ Hupday, and Levi Carter. We're doing a very good Truggy driver. Ooh, that divot's getting really big there. So we are seeing some new divots and dots and causing some fits. You can find the heats on liverc.com Wicked Weekend. You can see all the heats, all the qualifying information, everything, all the information that you need pertaining to the scoring of this race. Just search Wicked Weekend liverc.com. All right, so Jordan throwing on a 38.4. She has a 6.8 second lead up on Steve Holsclaw. Brett Tidd 2.3 seconds back off that second place spot, followed by Levi Carter as we watch Jordan making her way. She goes a little wing high over that last double. Has to go very wide, gets out into the marbles and loses all grip, but no harm, no foul. AJ Hovday in 5th, followed by Steph Roulette, Newton Balsworth, Kenneth Hare, and Jason Soha. All right, so we're on board of Steve Holsclaw, running one of the few OG Truggy bodies out here. The E-Truggy there will be proud. It's actually a beautiful looking body, that flow yellow and white, matching wheels and tires. And that is the final transfer spot. He has a 3.7 second lead up on 3rd place, Brett Tidd. 15-minute final for the Sportsman Nitro Truggy. Pro Nitro Buggy B Final up next. So don't go anywhere. In about 15 minutes, we'll have the start of the Pro Nitro Buggy B Final. What's up, DJ RC? How are you doing, sir? Rich Moore, thank you for joining. What is the expected time for the pro races? I have not looked at the schedule, my friend. I have not had anybody tell me that yet. And I have not had time to look at the schedule. Or even try to figure it out looking at the mains. You can go to Live RC and try to work it out. I just don't have the time right now. Maybe I'll know her in a bit. We're on race 26, and they will be the end of each class. So we have Truggy, E-Buggy. They'll be the last race of each one. The last race of the day will be Pro Nitro Buggy. Jordan Corley out front, followed by Steve Holsclaw, who that's what we're following right now. Houseclaw. Seth Roulette is 2.4 seconds back. I was up at 5:30 and calling races at 6. I haven't had a chance to look at my phone and do the math. I am not a woman. I cannot do two things at once. Jordan Corley out front, Steve Holsclaw, Seth Roulette, Brett Tidd, and Levi Carter. And we're on board with young Jordan Corley in the old pink HB. And man, it's getting really rough going away to that single and onto that turn, going to the back double. I'm on coffee number 2. Coffee number 2. And there we see Jordan making her way up and over through the Dragon's back. Jordan driving very smart. Nobody coming for pitch yet. Only 5 minutes elapsed. Ooh. The track's starting to dry up now as you start seeing roost and dust being flung. All right, Seth Roulette still has a 2.5. Oh, Seth Roulette's into second. Steve Hoskar has now dropped on to third. We had some moving and shaking there in the positions. Seth out front by about 3.2 seconds over Steve Hoskar. Brett Tidd, AJ Hovde, your top 5. Ooh, that is actually Hoskar getting all types of squirrely and wild. Yes, sir. Had my coffee. I still got some right here. It's really good. I'm drinking Bustelo Pods right now. What's up, Jason Roberts? How you doing, good buddy? How are you doing on that motorbike? Take your time. Jordan Corley, that's who we're following right now. She's kind of making this a boring race, but that's what she wants it to be because she wants to be in the lead. And she is. She's got a 41-second lead over Steve Hoskar. I actually think, oh, Seth Roulette just had a very long lap. We should be seeing some pits here. We're coming up on the 8-minute mark, 7-minute mark elapsed, 8 minutes left to go, sorry. And that whole section just deformed into some sort of morphed mutant crater over there. It morphed from a hole, and there she comes in for pit. Jordan Corley coming in. There's our, I think that's our uncle, Jason Lynn, and Jordan doing the pitting. John Scrappet's waiting for somebody in and out. The 9.3 pit stop for her. She doesn't need an uber fast one. She needs a good one. And she did. It has been an awesome weekend here at the 2025 Wicked Weekend record entry numbers. Thank you to all the racers for coming up. Thank you all for bearing with us in the stream. We greatly appreciate you guys' support and everybody that supported us via the e-ticket. The e-ticket purchases.
Oh no, looks like we got a flame out on the back there.
As Jordan comes by on her pit out lap with a 50.6. Great driving by young Jordan. She is doing exceptionally well.
Got a lap up on the field. Oh no, front straightaway, look out.
Ken says real off-road. I'd say, yeah, good off-road. The funny thing is we heard people talking about how the track gets blown out, but then they'll look at another track and say it's on-road. So I don't know what people want. One group wants off-road with holes and rough, and one group, I don't know. You know what I want? I want good racing. Whatever makes for good racing, I'm good with. 6:15 left to go. We are on board with our leader. There's no real battles going on. She's got a 46-second lead. Seth Roulette has a 10-second lead over third. Steve Hoskar is 5 seconds back. AJ, there's no real battles of consequence going on right now. But I like the track. I like how the track has developed. When I first saw it, I was like, wow, those sections look kind of easy, and they are fundamentally easy. But what's made them hard is the rough spots, the ripples and jumps, and it's a whole mixture and match of different types of naturally made obstacles by these cars. Even that jump right there, it's now that at the very inside, because cars have been just scrubbing so much speed, it's actually just more like a straight 90-degree wall. So the track has developed into its own monster, and that's sometimes good too. It's not incredibly blown out all over the track. It has its very blown out sections right here, obviously. This whole section is completely blown out, and then there's some hills here and there throughout the track. And then there's some really fast sections. So they did not touch up the track last night. I think they just fixed the whole, if you remember last night, that back double where the podium is, there was a big hole there. They fixed that. I'm all for roughness. I am all for having proper jump faces and making sure we can do the jumps properly. It can be blown out everywhere else, but those jumps need to be fixed. And that jump at the end of the straightaway, where it's become like a wall almost, it doesn't matter because it's a very slow jump. It's just there to slow you down coming off the straightaway. Somebody has flamed out. Right now we're watching our final transfer spot. It's not Pro Electric Buggy, but that's fine. It's Sportsman Nitro Truggy. All right, so Pecco just came in and gave me fist bump. Good luck to Pecco. Yeah, I don't mind blowing out tracks at all. I like all types of tracks, to be honest. I think there's room for all of them. But I don't like blowing out jumps. And I think we all hate blowing out jumps. We'd rather see cars being able to, I'm fine with cars being able to do the jumps. Everything else can look like the moon that got struck by a minefield. And this track has held up pretty good. I mean, this Dragon's Back has been exceptionally well. I thought it was going to get a little bit blown out, but it's actually held up quite well. So, good stuff.
Only close battle to call is for that number 3 and 4 spot between Brett Pitt and Steve Holtzclaw. Right now, the transfer spots are pretty well spread.
Jordan now 43 seconds up on the field. And we are following Seth Roulette as he comes into the straightaway. He is now 53 seconds back. He has a 25-second lead. 2:44 left in this. Don't go anywhere, anybody. Up next, Pro Nitro Buggy B Final. We got some heavy hitters in this race. You're not going to want to miss this. How will the pros in the Nitro Buggy class? That's right. Nitro is the glory. Nitro Buggy, that is. How will it all pan out? Who will take those 2 final bump-up spots to join the other pros in the Pro A Final coming up here later? And then I actually think that we are going to, I think we're all B mains from here on out, to be honest, or close to that. No. We got C mains to go and all that stuff. I'm getting ahead of myself, ladies and gentlemen. Combustion RC, like the jumps at 2016 Worlds, those were gnarly, yeah. I'm fine with the jumps staying together. You can have craters, holes, all types of bumps. Let's keep those jumps together. 1:39 left to go, and Jordan Corley has led this race from the lights to hopefully the flags. She's got just over 90 seconds left to go. She's drove an impeccable lap. I am okay, Lutek. I'm a little tired. I did finish a little early last night. Still didn't get to bed early, but I just relaxed in the camper. And yeah, I'm fine. I'm saving the energy for when it's needed most. Right now, while it's been a great race for Jordan, it's not been a great race for spectators. But that's how it goes. Not every race can be a barn burner. Pro Nitro Truggy is going to be very, very interesting. We can see Fee Long win. taking the overall TQ. The Kyosho MP11s are looking great. We saw Mason Fuller take Q3. Brandon Rose is looking very good as well. Dakota Fend. Of course, we can't ever count out Ryan Mayfield. I don't know. I say this quite a lot, but I feel like something special is brewing in the air here at the 2025 Wicked Weekend. This is the second biggest race time rent event of the year, and it's absolutely huge.
All right, clock is winding on down here. About
3 seconds left to go. This is going to be the last lap for Jordan Corley as she makes her way through the Dragon's Back. This is her victory lap as she has bumped up to that B final. All righty. Jordan Corley going to take that win. Redemption after missing out on the bump early on. I'm sure she'll be happy about that. All right. Good stuff. Good stuff. Up next, Pro Nitro Buggy. All righty. Well done, Jordan, taking that win. Catboy? What are you talking about? Derek? What's up, Raymond Gaginski? All right. Let me see if you got it right, Danny Paz. Dun, 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 dun. We got all the flags right, Danny Paz. All of Australia loves you now, Danny, for getting that right. We got the Canadian flag, we got the Finnish flag, and we got the Australian flag. Hey, buenos dias, seis cute. How are you? It says dubbing here and on the third leg of the Italian Nats via Modalismo. Who's winning that? Where is it to? Catboy, aka Mike Pivine. I have no idea who that is. Catboy. Is he from your area? All right. What? That's not right, Danny Paz. What's going on here? We're on 40 plus Nitro Buggy D main. We are getting ready for our Pro Nitro B main. There's Richard Bratton with Nate Sutherland. Who is Hunter King? And there we go. All right, so Cole Caston, Douglas Schufelt, Ryan Cavallari, Kristen Wallhunter, Joey Burdon, Nate Sutherland, Pecco Evening, Caden Fuller, David Olson, Tyler Jones, Cole Ogden, Harold Sunderoff, Gavin Givler, Evan Vale, Hunter King, and Wade Piggott. This is going to be a good race. Good race. Sweet. Italian Nationals going on. Awesome. What's up, Jake Lasco? Do you even do RC anymore? Danny says, thank you, Jake Lasco, for buying tickets. All right, 379. Smash that like button. Let's get ready to boogity, boogity, boogity. We got our Pro Nitro Buggy B Final coming up. All righty. So there is Cole Caston making the start. Lee Flowers and his father watching from the stands. There's Mark Moon. All righty. Lou Dog doing the pitting for Cavallari. Tyson Walls tuning in. He's sending me a message. The Australians are tuning in. It's got to be, what, 9 in the night in some areas and later than that in others. Good morning, everybody. Canada tuning in. We got Finland tuning in as we get ready to go. Dawn and Quiet. There's Schufelt. He started in second. All righty then. So we got Cole Castle and Schufelt right behind him. Looks like Cavallari still in third. Number 2 will bump up. There's Cav. All right, Cole Caston and Schufelt following each other through the treacherous S's. Cavallari right there. Schufelt getting sucked into the pipe. Cavallari is going to get by. Kristen Wallhunter as well. There we go. We got Cavallari and the Australian, Kristen Wallhunter. Let's see, Joey Burdon, Nate Sutherland, Pecco Evening. So it is on here, ladies and gentlemen. Cole Caston trying to pull away. Let's see. Can Ryan Cavallari chase him down? Cavallari, 4-time world champion, 4-time Reedy champion, 30-time national champion, Neo winner at that, and many more. Up and over he goes in that red and white Mayako. Right behind him, Christian Wallhunter absolutely pushing. And behind him, Joey Burdon. So we have a S-Works and a Techno going at it. Nate Sutherland and Pecco Evening both in the Mayako is waiting for something to happen. And Schufelt down in 7th. Tyler Jones in 8th as we are on board. Uh-oh, is that Cav? Cav making a mistake. And that's going to allow Wallhunter by. All of Australia is up on their feet right now. Christian Wallhunter leading the pack. He's in that last bump-up spot. He's the fox, and the rest of the hounds are chasing him as they make their way up and over that double and through the minefield. That is a gaggle car. Pecco through. Good move by Pecco, getting around Burdon. Great pass by Pecco. And now he's going to set his sights on Wallhunter. Both of these guys coming from Australia. Pecco was there for the ABC race last weekend. Pecco now into 3rd. Here we are looking at the battle for that final bump-up spot. Pecco having a good run coming off that jump. Joey Burdon hoping they make a mistake so he can capitalize. Wallhunter in his first big USA race, showing the world what Australia can do. And around that that corner they go, up and over. Pecco has a good line on the inside. He made a pass there earlier. He's setting up. He was setting up Wallhunter for that pass, but there is Burdon and Cavill and Schufelt. Schufelt getting back into the mix. So there is a gaggle of cars coming by. Wallhunter has a little bit of breathing room. Looks like Schufelt now into that 3rd spot. So Schufelt recovering from that mistake he made earlier, showing great pace is the Canadian. So we have Australia, Canada, and Finland right here with American right behind them. They're all chasing the American Cole Caston out front. And now it looks like Schufelt pulling away. That is Wallhunter. Oh, Wallhunter gets in the pipe. Schufelt going to get by. So Schufelt now into that 3rd spot, and he is fast. Can these two drivers latch on and chase him down? Schufelt now into 2nd. Can he set his sights on Cole Caston? Cole Caston 4.2 seconds up. There's Pecco Evening and Wallhunter fighting it out. They did battle in Philippines a few months ago at the Philippine Masters. And Pecco making his way. He's setting his sights on Schufert. Trying to shake off Wall Hunter. It's not hard. Wall Hunter not letting go so easily. Schufert comfortably in second. Cole Caston now 4.2 seconds up as we watching Schufert in that techno. The Canadian powering down the straightaway. That was a 33.8. Great lap for Schufert. He's 1.6 seconds back of Cole Caston. 16.24 elapsed, 3:40 down. Pecco trying to stay on Schufert's tail, but Schufert just has a little bit more pace than Pecco as he makes his way through that double-double. Pecco putting a little bit of air between him and Wall Hunter, but it seems like it's Schufert. Pecco having a good run off that double. He's back in the mix. Pecco in the Mayako making his way around the bumps. Wall Hunter trying to hang on as well. They would love to get past Schufert together and chase down Cole Caston. Cole Caston wants these guys to battle it out because he wants to be comfortable in first. We're at 4 minutes and 15 seconds. We see Pecco casing that jump, losing some tenths of a second to Schufert. Schufert not putting a foot wrong right now as he powers that techno through the Dragon's back. Wall Hunter falling off this pack a little bit as Pecco has a good run here. Pecco has a very good line coming through that very treacherous section, and he makes up a lot of time on on Schufert. And Schufert has his fellow Northman, the Canadian Schufert, the Finnish man, Pecco, making their way down the straightaway. They are separated by 0.5 of a second. Schufert in the orange car, Pecco in the green car. They're both. Oh, Pecco having a look. Has to get on the binders. They've kind of dropped Wall Hunter back. He's back there battling with Ryan Cavallari as Pecco makes his way through the Dragon's back and looking for a way. Pecco finding some pace here at the 5-minute mark. So Pecco, maybe his tires coming in, maybe something going on great with his car, maybe he's just feeling the flow. Schufert holding out off a hard charging Pecco Evening. Right now, we're looking. Oh, somebody flaming out. That looks like Nate Sutherland. Pecco getting it wrong over that wall jump, going nose high. 5:23 left to go. So Schufert has a little bit of breathing room, but not much as Pecco is on it. As he's trying to chase down. This is where Pecco makes up his time. Can he make up something? He always does. Look, he's right on the rear end. Pecco gets by as Schufert makes a mistake. So there we go. A little bit of pressure, and Schufert makes another mistake. But we've seen he's been able to recover from these mistakes. Schufert in the orange techno. Now it's Pecco. They are separated by 0.5 of a second. 14 minutes left to go. 5:50, almost at the 6-minute mark. A couple more laps, and we'll see some pits. All the pressure will be on the pit man. We're going to have to follow these two right into the pits. And Pecco putting a little bit of space as Schufert having some trouble in the Dragon's back. Pecco isn't, though. Pecco been on a tear lately, been to a lot of racing. He's doing a lot of 10-scale racing, a lot of 8-scale racing for the last year. Schufert makes another mistake. Some breathing room for Pecco. 6:22. I thought Pecco was coming in for fuel just now. That was a 34.2 for Pecco. Schufert for 36. Cavallari now chasing down Schufert. Cavallari looking to get by and try to get up and hang out with his teammate Pecco Evening. Caston loving it. Still maintaining a 4.7 second lead up on second place. And there's Pecco making his way through the treacherous mines action. Oh no, getting caught up on that pipe. And there it is. That's a mistake that Schufert wanted. It's bunched back up. That car in the middle is not for position. I'm not sure who that is. But Schufert coming in for fuel. There's Schufert in for fuel. Very slow pit stop. Very slow pit stop. That is going to cost Schufert 9.5 seconds. That was not a good pit stop at all. Anyway, Pecco going to have to come in soon. Let's get back on Pecco. Let's watch his pit stop if we can. All righty, so Pecco into second. Can he take advantage of that long pit stop by Schufert to put some air between him and the rest of the crew? Pecco now currently in second. He's in that final bump off spot, and he's coming in. Salty Joe, get ready. There's Salty Joe at the pits. And it's going to be a good stop by Salty Joe. And that's a 5.8. So well done, Salty Joe. And he was prepared for that pit stop and gets Pecco back out in second, I do believe. Cole Caston now 8.2 seconds up. So Pecco in at the 7:30 mark. He's good to go. He's going to have to come in one more time, I do believe. Yes, he will. So he'll be back in at that 15-minute-ish mark. And now let's see where Pecco comes out as he comes across that line. Yep, still in second, 12 seconds back. And he has a 3.7 second cushion to his teammate, Ryan Cavallari. Cavallari in for his fuel stop. Schufert in for fuel. That 9.5 seconds costing Schufert quite a lot. But still, 11:30 left to go. All right, Danny Paz, let's show our leader. He's been leading for quite some time. That's what happens when you're out front like that. Cole Caston in the Techno. He's from Georgia. He wants to make it into the A Final in his home race. And there we see Cole Caston, the very quiet Cole Caston. Well, quiet to me anyway. Probably talks everybody else's ear off as he makes his way through the double, triple section. That Dragon's back. It's been impressive. We've watched some crashes. We've watched some great saves. We've watched some great racing through there. Right now, we're watching Cole Caston from Georgia making his Techno go through those hops and skips as good as they can. Caston coming down the straightaway. That's a 34.4 for him. Caston got a 6.9, almost 7-second lead up on Pecco. 7.1 it is now. So he's comfortably out front. He's going to come in for another splash here at some point. And it's looking all good for Cole Caston. Right now, Pecco has a 3.5 second lead up on Ryan Cavallari, who's also 2 seconds up on Schufert. Joey Bourdon in 5th. The Australian Christian Walhunter in 6th. David Olsen in 7th. Cole Ogden 8th. Hayden Fuller, Tyler Jones, Harold Sanderoff, Evan Vale, Wade Pickett, Gavin Gibbler, Hunter King, and it looks like Nate's back out and running. All righty then, we are on board with Cole Caston. Cavallari now 2.9 seconds off his teammate Pecco Evenan. And we might have a battle brewing right there between Cavallari, Schufert, and Bourdon. But right now we're watching our leader. Bourdon and Schufert are separated by 2 seconds. Walhunter not too far off that pack of cars either. All right, let's dress back, Danny, and let's pick up Cavallari, Schufert, Bourdon. They're kind of all together. And there's Cav in the iconic yellow and red. Right in front of him is... Oh, no, Cav's in second. So Pecco making a mistake. So now Cavallari getting past his teammate as Pecco is now on the outside looking in, and he is embroiled in a battle with Schufert and all those guys. So there we see Cavallari, Pudge luck. 9 minutes left to go. He is 8.1 seconds off Cole Caston. Cavallari just has a habit of being in the right place at the right time. So Schufert, sorry, I am saying it wrong. Doug, we'll just call him Doug. Schufert is currently in 3rd. So there's a battle between him and Joey Bourdon as Pecco is all the way down in 8th. So Pecco out of this now. Cavallari, Schufert is 3, sorry, I do apologize for that. Schufert is 3.8 seconds back of Ryan Cavallari. I feel sorry if you're having a shot every time I say that wrong. You are extremely inebriated. Cole Caston, Ryan Cavallari, Douglas, Joey Bourdon, and Christian Walhunter. That's your top 5. Doug Schufert is about 2.8 seconds back of Ryan Cavallari. Let's drop back and pick up Douglas and Joey Bourdon. They're actually very close, the 2 Techno drivers. There's Schufert right there. Schufert. Alrighty, so we are on board with Douglas Schufert. He's now 2.8 seconds back. He does have 7 minutes and 30 seconds. And he's going to need a faster pit stop than what he had if he wants to make some inroads. So, unfortunately, it's Caston, Cavallari, Schufert, Joey Bourdon, and Christian Walhunter, your top 5. And this man got a pit stop coming. And Bourdon is right behind him. Bourdon knows he needs to catch it. There's Cav. So they're not too far. Cav is actually coming to the shot. Cav's having a bad lap. So Cavallari is starting to come into shot. These guys are starting to get closer and closer. One mistake by Cav, and the orange car, Schufert, will be there to catch him. And Joey Bourdon, too. You can see Cav coming through the Dragon's back. So these guys will be coming in for fuel. here very shortly. All right, there's Cavallari. There's the orange car of Doug Schufelt. And there is Joey Bourdon. Christian Wallhunter kind of off this pack. Let's see. Oh, not coming in. Cavallari still maintaining a good lead, though, 3.3 seconds. But this is where we see Douglas and both Joey Bourdon make some inroads. I don't know. 6 minutes left to go. Cavallari right there in second. He should be coming in for fuel here, and he does. His peels off. Let's see what Lou Dog can do. Oh, bad catch. But good release. Lou Dog got that fuel in there pretty fast. 7 seconds, not bad. Schufelt with a very good pit, 6.5 that time by, so that's going to assist him. And Bourdon is in front of Cavallari too. So I believe Doug got out in front of him. Oh, that might be Doug right behind him. So when it all pans out, Bourdon's going to come in for fuel here soon. Cav's going to go back to second, and Schufelt remains in third. And there comes Bourdon. He peels off. His dad there waiting for him. And it's going to be a good pit for him. His dad's done that quite a few times. And it's a good one. 6 second pit for Bourdon. Will that be enough to keep him in the mix? Oh, no. Schufelt had a very long lap. He has dropped down to 6. So he had a 52-second lap. Not good. All right, Joey Bourdon, the ball is in his court. He's going to have to put on the afterburners with just under 5 minutes left to go. Christian Wallhunter now inheriting that 4th spot, but he's 9.9 seconds away from this young man. Bourdon looking to check his ticket into the A final as well. Bourdon with a very good outlap, a 38.6. He's now 3.6 seconds back of Cavallari as we follow on with the white and yellow blue techno of Joey Bourdon. There's Cavallari absolutely flying. It looks like he might have put the LCG kit on his car. Nope, he's got regular shocks on there. It looks like just the regular shocks from this viewpoint. Caston, 5 seconds up on the Cavallari. Cav coming by. And that gap now 2.7 seconds back to Joey Bourdon. So Bourdon is starting to put on the afterburners. There's Caston. And we might want to drop back and pick up Joey Bourdon because he's absolutely on a tear right now. And he is chasing down Cavallari right now. All right, so let's see. Caston having a long lap, a 37.7. Cavallari now 2.3 seconds back. And Bourdon 3. So Bourdon lost some time. He knows he has to push the issue. He's got 3 minutes and 25 seconds left to go. There you see Cavallari coming into his peripheral vision. Cavallari setting his sights on Cole Caston. As we look now, Joey Bourdon, the young techno driver from Ohio, I do believe. He's been racing for quite a long time. There's Cavallari. Nope, sorry, that wasn't Cavallari. That was not Cavallari. There's Bourdon. Cavallari to the top as Caston having some issues. That was Cole Caston having those issues in the lumps and bumps. So now Joey Bourdon into second. Cole Caston having some issues. He's dropping. He had a very long lap. I think Cole's out. I think Cole just tripped the pit lane. I think he's being carried over the pit lane. So it's Ryan Cavallari, Christian Wallhunter, 6 seconds off this race.
Harold rounding out your top 10. Here comes your race leader down the front straightaway, Ryan Cavallari.
All right. So Ryan Cavallari out front, followed by Joey Bourdon, Christian Wallhunter, Cole Caston, Caden Fuller, Douglas Schufelt, Pecco Evening. We're on board with Cavallari as he makes his way through that that Dragon's back. Oh, Cav. On the words for bumping up to that A final. Cav coming by one more time, a 34.8. He's got a 4.3 second lead up on Joey Bourdon. All right, let's drop back. Let's show Christian Walhunter a little bit because he's in third. He's 3.9 seconds out of Joey Bourdon. I want to show some love to our Australians out there. He's made the trip. Cav is quite comfortably out front, and Walhunter is right there. He is actually trying to chase down Bourdon. And there's Walhunter in the S-Works. Valiant effort from the young man from Australia in the purple and yellow, whose flag that I got wrong. I will find out when I go interview him, Clay Walker. It looks like he's running. I know he's running regular setup most of the day, most of the weekend. He might have changed over. Cavallari right now, 3.9 seconds up on Joey Bourdon. And this young man, 3 seconds back of Bourdon. Barring anything happening to our leaders, this is how it will finish. I think it's a great run for Christian Walhunter, his first time coming over to the USA. And there you can see he has caught up to Joey Bourdon. So Bourdon making some mistakes. So Christian, like the great whites of Australia, can sense a struggling victim in the water. 36 seconds. They're going to get another lap. Hold on. Bourdon is slowed up too much because now we have a race. Bourdon, this is the battle for the final bump-up spot. The Australian not giving up, like me, not giving up on the thylacine. I believe they exist. He is chasing down a Joey Bourdon. They're going to get another lap, so we're going to get another lap between these two fast, young, up-and-coming racers. Oh, no. Walhunter gets clipped by the pipe. He needs a mistake for Joey Bourdon to capitalize on that. I think Walhunter is going to get called at the line. So Joey Bourdon is going to take that final bump-up spot, and I'm pretty sure, yep, Walhunter will be caught at the line. Unfortunate for Walhunter, we was posed for quite a epic finish, but unfortunately we didn't get it. Let's go have a word with Cavallari as he comes off the driver's stand. I'm going to go out and chat, find him. I'm here with Ryan Cavallari. Ooh, that is loud. Wow. All right, sorry. All right, we're here with Ryan Cavallari. Hey, you get the bump up. It's been a rough weekend, but hey, you made it to the A Final.
Yeah, just qualifying never really went that well. It was a lot of traffic, really just tough conditions. So figured out a few little settings and was happy to get the win. It was, I had a pretty good race besides the first or second lap I came out the end of the straightaway and kind of had a rollover. But, yeah, motor ran good, tires were hooking up, and kind of fought my way back up. It's just how it goes sometimes, but we'll give it hell for the main.
Yeah, what are the TZO guys running out here for tires this weekend? What are you finding is working for you?
Yeah, I ran basically all our tires so far, 200s, 202s, and 500s, super soft. But that time I just ran a scuffed-in set of 202 softs. They were a little bit sketchy the first couple laps, but really, I would say by 5 minutes in, they were awesome. So that's kind of why I think I had that mistake. But overall, it was good to drive.
Well, thanks for coming out and racing with us. You're in the final. Anything can happen from there, and good luck.
Yeah, thank you. We'll move up.
There's Ryan Cavallari taking that bump up to the B, along with Joey Bourdon. Let's get back to all the action.
Ellis on the 6, Caleb Roby on the 7, Paul Bentley on the 8, Scott Grindle on the 9, Craig Jackson on the 10, Richard Bratton on the 11, Chad Howard on the 12, Jeff Rubin on the 13, Jason Westfall 14, Sean Vole on the 15, Patrick Alcisto on the 16, Brian Burnett 17, Tim Smiley on the 18. Slow on the straightaway, guys. Go slow on the straightaway, slow on the straightaway. Take it slow after the double at the podium. Take it slow after the double on the podium. Look out, guys. Look out, look out, look out, look out, look out. Let's grid them up, guys. Grid them up. You should know where you're starting. You should have looked at the heat sheets. All right, let's get them lined up here in the back of the pack. All right, that looks good. All righty, guys, 40-plus E-Buggy C main. Looks like Marshall's in position. Here we go, guys. Marshall's ready. Drivers ready. On the tone, less than 5. Here we go. Old man E-Buggy C main underway. 18 will enter, only 2 will advance to the B main. All righty, guys, here we go. Lap number 1 goes to Gene the Machine Hickerson. Out front, Craig Jackson from the 10 all the way up to the number 2 spot. My man. Chris Figueroa in the 3, Greg Smith in the 4, Randy Ellis in the 5.
Nine minutes left.
All righty, guys, 1 down, 9 to go. Coming up on 1:30 down, 8:30 to go, drivers. 1:30 down, 8:30 to go. Gene Hickerson, your race leader, 3.8 seconds up on Craig Jackson. Greg Smith in that number 3 spot. Caleb Roby in the 4. Randy Ellis in the 5. Got Jason Westfall in the 6. Brian Burnett in the 7. Scott Anderson in the 8. Richard Bratton in the 9. Tim Smiley rounding out your early top 10. This is race number 28 on the track. Race number 29, Sportsman E-Buggy C main. You guys are coming up next.
All right, everybody, I am back. And yes, it's like Patrick's voice triggers some strange frequency, and it just went crazy. Oh, it was loud. Did you guys hear the interview? Because I could barely hear anything Cav was saying. All right, Gene Hickerson, Craig Jackson, Craig Smith, Randy Ellis, Caleb Roby, Brian Burnett. This is 40-plus E-Buggy C Final. Up next, Sportsman E-Buggy C Final. I think we're coming up to our last little bits of C Finals here. Then it's going to be B Finals. 9:40 p.m. says Tyson Wells. So it's got to be 10 p.m. there in Australia. Oh, yeah, Jarno. Mother Nature calls. Gene Hickerson out front. There's Gene in the S-Works car. Awesome, awesome. Yeah, I could just about hear Cal. That was very loud. Very loud. Don't touch that button again, Patrick. Don't touch that button again, Patrick. All right, Gene driving a masterful race right now. He's got a 7.8 second lead up on Craig Jackson. And Gene making his way to the wall jump. Dana says it's 11 p.m. where he is. Ooh, Gene sent it big time just now. There's Wade Pickett doing his turn marshalling duties. Dino Marco says it's 12 of midnight over here, and you must be on the other side. I know Tyson's in Perth, so you must be on the Queensland side. I guess that's the eastern side? Yeah, I guess. I don't know. The other side. The very farthest side away of Australia is from here. There we go. Or it could be the closest side of Australia if you go the other way. Yeah, confusing. Very confusing. 5 minutes down. 5 minutes left to go. And it's Gene Hickerson, 10 seconds up on Craig Jackson. Here is Action, Mr. Action Jackson. You know, I'm surprised Owen Simmons isn't here this weekend. Usually he's here with Mr. Action Jackson. They are from Georgia, so surprised they're not here. It is 10 a.m. We've been doing this for 6 hours. Wow. All eyes will be in Australia here shortly in a few months. I know I'll be watching. I wish I could. I want to go there. I need to figure out if I can make it there. It would be a miracle if I did. But it would be fun. I'd love to go to the 10 scale worlds. Gene Hickerson. There is Craig Action Jackson. Maybe I should do a GoFund for it. Someone suggested that. All right. Danny Paz. How you feeling, good buddy? Jake Lasco says, I'm still waiting for you to tell Danny Paz, a.k.a. the 3-time champ, a.k.a. faster than Lefty, I said hi. Well, because everything that you said prior to saying hi is untrue. I mean, people like me know the truth, too, and how you cheated. I'm talking to my, oh, man. So that mistake going to drop Mr. Craig Action Jackson way down the line. Scott Anderson is now in second. It's Gene Hickerson, Scott Anderson. Our good buddy is way down in, oh, no. Sorry, he missed a lap. So he's still up there. Phew, I was like, yeah. So Craig Jackson looking to get that bump spot up to that B final. You know, his paint job looks really good on an 8-scale car. It's hard to see on his 10-scale cars. Absolutely, the guys at RC Race Media will be doing the coverage of the Worlds. Tony Firth and the boys. Scotty, I'm sure, will be there as well, doing the commentary. I like to go there to do NNRC content, like what we're going to do here at the Worlds in about a month, the E-Buggy Worlds. The co-host that everybody loves to hate, Maximus Mortimus, the professor of everything, will be joining me. Oh, yeah. Max is going with me. No, Max is going to the 8-scale Worlds with me, the 8-scale E-Buggy Worlds in Portugal. So we're going to have to, Max is going to survive on hummus and bread the entire time while I eat all the meat at Portugal and drink the coffee and have the pastries. Francesca. 2 World Championships coming up. Going to be good. But we got to get through the Wicked Weekend Championship. Then after all that's done and dusted, we have the AMS coming up in November, which will be the last big 1/8 scale race. And, of course, the Carpet Championships. Come on, Mr. Craig Jackson. You don't want to break the car. You're in second with a 16-second lead. It depends. Yeah, I'm sure we can get a track walk of Barcelos because they have brakes and all that stuff. So it'd be interesting to see what Barcelos does with the track. I did a track walk of it a couple years ago when I visited the first time with David Ronnefolk. The surface is still the same. It's just that they're changing the layout again. So the surface doesn't change. It's very high grip. It's glued. Jarno says, I like to go to Australia. I've been a few times and would like to go again. DM me if you need crew. If I go to Australia, I'll be going on my own. I don't know what happened to Pecco. I couldn't see what happened to Pecco, David, but I'm sure I heard all about it. It's okay. Well, Cav got the bump. That's good. Good Mayako presence, sir. Good job to all you guys running these service centers. Good job. Gene Nickerson, Craig Jackson, going to take your final bumps. That's your 40-plus E-Buggy. Up next, Sportsman E-Buggy C Final coming up. Never travel to alone to all as well. I'm going to have to if I was to go. But I'm not going, so. Alrighty, so we're on race number 28 of 54. He was in the wrong main, that's what happened. All right, so Gene Hickerson gonna take that win and that bump up. Gene's usually always in these A finals of 40 plus, so Gene having a little slow weekend here. Craig Jackson now bumps up with him. Greg Smith will go home. All right, everybody. Want to thank. How is everybody's Sunday going? Kevin Mendez, what's up, man? How you feeling this morning? I hope you guys are doing well. Thank you for joining us. We greatly appreciate the support. We got 450 people watching on the Elite RC Productions YouTube. I am only monitoring the Elite RC Productions YouTube, so if you are asking questions, you would have to come over there and ask them. That's the only chat that I am monitoring. Up next, we have our Sportsman E-Buggy C Final. We got Tim Forrest, Anthony Donnelly, Mr. Five Laps, KJ Anderson, Adam Courtney, Joseph Mullinack, Noah Crow, Jason Mallory, Jared Wright, Jordan Corley, Blake Baker, Ronnie Bowman, Anthony Scott, Zach Milner, Robert Props, and Wesley Phelps, your two bumper uppers. Alrighty. As we get ready to run here, we are getting ready for another 10-minute final. I'm going to put it over to Pat for just a second.
Just saying. Because you're in flip-flops, you need to turn marshal in an easy spot. Just saying. Yeah, okay. Yeah, hot foot, hot foot. Okay, yeah. I didn't know it was St. Patrick's Day. That was some good Irish dancing, just saying. Either that or you were stuck to yourself and trying to fix it. Anyway. All right, we'll let Sean Harding get this pipe fixed for you guys.
We got a little track repair going on before the start of this race. Dory Webb cheering on Mr. Five Laps. Anthony Donnelly, Mr. Five Laps. What up, Danny Paz, Sleeping Chinchilla? Good. What's up, Minnesota Dirt Farm? What's up, Lefty? Every time you say Jordan Corley, I keep thinking you're going to say Jordan Corton. No, I know the difference between them both. Jordan Corley is a female from the Southeast, and Jordan Corton is a male from Minnesota. All right. 10 minutes. Next up, intermediate Nitro Buggy C Final coming up. We're starting to get to the pointy end of the stick in the intermediate class as well. I literally asked Danny Paz how he was doing, Jake Glasgow. I don't know how that's picking on him, but you guys obviously don't know how badly Danny Paz treats me. He compared me to a 4-lane highway with an overpass yesterday. Let's just leave it at that. All right, and they're off. Tim Forrest starting off in front. This is your Sportsman E-Buggy. And looks like Forrest getting a good start. Ooh, he gets a little bit squirrely. Almost gets collected by Anthony Donnelly. Donnelly in that all green, techno, green, yellow wing, yellow wheels. And Tim Forrest jumping off the side of the track, unfortunately for him. Donnelly now finds himself in the lead with, I would assume, KJ Anderson and Adam Courtney behind him. I don't think that Danny Paz is going to the Mugen Challenge, Taylor DeLoso. Ah, you're not going. You went last year, right? Yeah. Yeah. Danny says you went last year because of J Concepts. He isn't on the schedule to do it this year. All right, so we are looking at, I want to say, KJ Anderson, Anthony Donnelly. We'll figure it out. This blue car, yellow wing is our leader. That's KJ Anderson, Joseph Mullinack, and Anthony Donnelly. So we have a battle. This is the battle. Oh! That was not Donnelly. Oh, but Donnelly does go off the track. Oh, Mr. 5 laps. Not good, my friend. So he has lost quite a few positions. I believe that's second, third, fourth right there. I believe. All good, Kevin, man. I wishing you speedy recovery. Because you see Donnelly getting it wrong in that off camber. He fell on. He went for a tumble. All righty. So it's going to be Tim Forrest, Jason Mallory, KJ Everson, Wesley Phelps, Zach Milner, Noah. Oh, wow. Anthony Donnelly falling all the way down to 10th. Oh, wow. That white car did a double tap, and he paid for it. Oh, and they paid for it as well. All types of kerfuffle. All the kerfuffle in the Dragon's back. We have all the kerfuffle. Back. Tim Forrest out front after that very bad start. 7:14 left to go. Zach Milner now in second. I think that's Zach Milner right there. Yep, that's gold. And I think Zach Milner just took over first spot in that Sparko. So it's as I think of it now. Ooh, is that Zach who made a mistake? Yep. So Zach making a mistake in the Dragon's back, and let's see who's going to be the beneficiary of those actions. I believe it's this all purple car who I believe has the. No, it might be Tim Forrest. So Noah Crow, Zach Milner, Tim Forrest, Jared Wright, Jordan Corley, your top 5. Anthony Donnelly back up to 6th. Actually, he's in 5th. And it's going to be Noah Crow out front. Oh, wow. Zach Milner having a rough time out there. And somebody getting walked off the track. Not sure who that is. I think Milner's now in 2nd. Oh, man, that car did not like that bump at all. And he's going to chase down Noah Crow in that all-purple car. That's Zach Milner in 2nd in the Sparko. Hey, Jeremy. Good morning to you, sir. Welcome to the 2025 Wicked Weekend. You're watching the Sportsman E-Buggy C Final. Right now, that gold and white car, that Sparko, belonged to Zach Milner from South Florida. He is currently in the final bump-up spot. He has a 4.4 second lead up on Tim Forrest. Jared Wright is currently in fourth, and Anthony Donnelly is in fifth. We are just approaching the 5-minute mark. We are about 15 seconds away, so we're almost at the halfway mark of this race. And Zach Milner actually driving a very smart race. And he is 7.4 seconds up on third place, Tim Forrest. Alrighty. 4:43 left to go. This is your Sportsman E-Buggy class. Up next is some Nitro Buggy racing, intermediate Nitro Buggy, which I believe will be 15 minutes. It is a C main. We have not started to get to any of our, I'm pretty sure our C mains are coming up here shortly. D mains, I mean. B main bumps get interviews. All right, so Zach out there in the Sparko, making his way through the Dragon's Back and up around the off-camber. Ooh, gets up in an endo. 4 minutes left to go in this race. 4 minutes left to go. Noah Crow got a 4.7 second lead, make that 3.6 seconds over Zach Milner. Zach Milner throwing on his fastest lap of the race just now for 37.6. Good morning to you all. We got 500 people watching. That's awesome. Don't forget to smash that like button. Spending your Sunday morning with us, watching some 8-scale racing at the 2025 Wicked Weekend. Put this race on your calendar of events to come check it out. It is the biggest race of the summer here in Gainesville, Georgia. Big shout out to Dave Lycom and Racetime Entertainment for having us here for the 3rd year in a row. And also a big shout out to Bobby Moore of RC Trackmasters and his crew for building this track with that mad Dragon's Back that everybody seems to have mastered, but it reaches up and smacks you now and then. Noah Crow out front with 3 minutes left to go. Coming into the last legs of this race, there's Noah Crow in that all-blue Mayako.
Scott and Corley, top 5.
Two minutes left.
8 down, 2 to go, guys and gals.
Alrighty, just had to have a quick conversation with a young friend of mine, the Mason Patterson and his father. Noah Crow still out front, followed by Zach Milner. We got 1 minute left to go. And it's been a good show put on by Noah Crow and Zach Milner. A Sparko and a Mayako. Tim Forrest in third, but he's 7.7 seconds back. And we want to say a good morning to everybody out there watching us. We greatly appreciate your support. And we are cooking. We are getting through the program here. The goal is to get everybody out of her. Oh, Noah Crow making a big mistake. But he has an 8-second cushion. But he doesn't want to break his car. So the goal is to get people out of her at a good time so they could get home and safely. I know a lot of people are going to work tomorrow. The life of the RC racer. Come here and hang out to all hours of the night and put your body through all the stress of RC racing just to go work on Monday. But it's all worth it at the end of the day. Thank you to the RC racer for coming out and doing that. All right, so Noah Crow already got this wrapped up. He's out there on a victory lap. He just needs to cruise on home. Zach Milner already locked up that second spot. So it's going to be Noah Crow and Zach Milner, your two bumper uppers. Tim Forrest going to finish in third. Anthony Scott, Jordan Corley. Mr. 5 laps. Anthony Dunn looks to finish in sixth. Followed by Robert Probst, Jason Mallory, Shane Downey. Oh, Jason Mallory moving up a spot. Robert Probst going to move down to 9th. Mullanek in 10th. Jared Wright, Blake Baker, Wesley Phelps, and Gabe Arnold. So there we go. That is your Sportsman E-Buggy C Final in the books. Up next is a Nitro Buggy Final. And I'm going to just throw it over to Patrick for a quick second, and I'll be right back.
Number 38. 38. All right, drivers, put your cars out. Coming on to grab a marshal spot. You have 45 seconds to get in position. 45 seconds. Seconds, turn marshals, 30 seconds. Let's get in position, racers. Let's go. 5 marshals in the middle. Need one more marshal in the middle, guys. Missing one marshal in the middle. Need one more turn marshal in the middle, please. I have plenty of drivers. There we go. All righty, guys. Race number 30. Turn them loose.
Ryan
One
Ram.
lap and straightaway's closed.
Joseph Ruggiero. Marcel Heatherly.
One full lap and
Rylan
straightaway
Robbins.
is closed.
Dalton Hashbarger. Connor Rivas. Dylan Myers. John Blaze. Sully Sawinski.
All right, so
Scott
it's going to be
Bell
Connor
Castro.
Rivas lining up
Ryan
on the
Nolan.
1. Sully
Lee
Sawinski in the
Flowers.
2.
DJ Hepler.
Lee Flowers on
Thomas
the 3.
Kaufman.
Thomas Kaufman 4.
Marlo
Kevin
Bright.
Bullock on the 5.
Kevin Bullock.
Ryan Rand 6.
Hunter
Marcel
Parsons.
Hatherley on the
Trevor
7.
Michael.
Marlo Bright on the 8. DJ Hepler on the 9. Trevor Michael on the 10. Ryan Nolan 11. Dylan Myers 12. Scott Bell Castro 13. Hunter Parsons 14. John Blaze 15. Dalton Ashberger 16. Joseph Ruggiero 17. Ronald Robbins 18. Straightaway it's closed, guys. Roll them out gently. Straightaway is closed. Go slow on the straightaway. Slow on the straightaway.
Lee Flowers.
All right, up next, our 15-minute intermediate C main of the Nitro Buggy class. What's up, Axel? How you doing, man? Thanks for joining us. Of course, I'll have a voice. It's really my allergies that are acting up today. A little bit of the sniffles. Is that Lucas down there? I think so. Yeah, that's Lucas. All right, starting on pole, Connor Rivas from Texas, Sully Sawinski from Minnesota, Lee Flowers from Georgia, Thomas Kaufman from New York, Kenneth Bullock from South Carolina, Ryan Rand from South Carolina as well, Marcel Heatherly, Buggy Lasher from Bermuda, Marlo Bright and DJ Hepler from North Carolina, Trevor Michael, I think is from North Carolina, I'm not sure about Ryan Nolan, Dylan Myers, Scott Bell Castro, Hunter Parsons, a Wisconiite, now making his home in South Carolina. John Blaze, up from the New York area, now living in Georgia. Dalton Hashberger from Florida, Ruggiero from Florida, and Rylan Robbins from North Carolina. Oh, wow. We even have a Ferrari-themed pit bag for Connor Rivas. Awesome. What's up, Isaiah? How you doing, man? Project Flow RC. I'm going to have to go check that channel out. And they're off. Whoa, righty then. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. That could have been a lot worse. That was hectic. All right, that's a lot of cars and a little bit of real estate. And I think it's going to be Connor Rebus. Not sure who that was. Connor Rebus in that all-red Ferrari-themed Techno. That's Ryan Rand and the Techno behind him. All right, so there's Connor, Sully Sawensky. Trevor Michael into second. Marlo Bright, Michelle Halderly, Hunter Parsons, your top five. There we see Trevor Michael. And there is Connor making his way over the last leg of the Dragon's Black. And Trevor, and there is a gaggle of cars coming behind him. Wow. All right, Danny, let's drop back. There's Trout. Look, see? That's awful position right there. All right, so it's going to be Trevor Michael. There's Hunter Parsons right behind, and they're currently battling for that top spot. They have broken away from the rest of the pack. Trevor Michael's in that blue car. Hunter Parsons in the pink and black. And Thomas Coffin. Oh, boy, there they go. That's all. And that gaggle car, and there they go. There goes the cars. All the cars. And I think that is... Ooh, I have no idea who that... Oh, my goodness. That is... Whoever's driving that orange car is the beneficiary of all of that kerfuffle. As he goes through the minefield, I think this might be Marcel, to be honest. I think it might be the young man from Bermuda. As he makes his way up and over that... Oh, no. Crashes right before staging. And he's going to come by. And it's Dylan Myers. I was wrong. So it's Connor Rivas, Dylan Myers, Thomas Kaufman, Rylan Nolan, and Marcel Heatherly. It was hectic, and it's still hectic behind them. Wow, madness. All righty, so it looks like it's Dylan Myers in the... Oh, he makes a mistake, and that yellow and gray car are going to get by. I believe that's either Thomas Kaufman. That's blue and yellow. So I think this is either Ryan Nolan or Thomas Kaufman. We shall see. As he comes across the line, it's going to be Thomas Kaufman into that second spot. Someone coming in for fuel. That was Rogero. Oh, Thomas getting way off the side there. All righty. So Connor Rebus still out front in that all-red Techno. He currently has a 3.5 second lead. But that's all been demolished because you know what? Thomas Kaufman is right there and going to get by Connor Rebus. And Kaufman makes the pass stick. He now finds himself in first. Rylan Robbins up to second. As Connor Rebus has a horrible lap. And he drops all the way down to seventh. So it's Kaufman, Ryan, Robbins, Nolan, Myers, Bullock, Ryan Rand. So there is Kaufman. Right behind him is Rylan Robbins and Ryan Nolan with that. Oh, Nolan getting caught up in the pipe. Robbins, I believe, is also on a Techno. Up there in his home track is Thunder Alley, World of RC, Wilson, North Carolina. We go up there every year as well. And it's Thomas Kaufman followed by Rylan Robbins, Ryan Nolan. And we are currently on board with young Rylan Robbins in that yellow, pink, and gray. I do apologize, everybody. My allergies are really kicking in. My nose is running. Thomas Kaufman out front, followed by Rylan Robbins, Ryan Nolan, Dylan Myers, and Kevin Bullock. That is your running order right now. Thomas Kaufman out front, but this young man currently 2.1 seconds back with a 1 point. There's Rylan Nolan. Oh no, Nolan's in front now. No, that can't be right. No, oh no. Kaufman is right now behind these guys. So Kaufman made a mistake, and now he is now in third, and Rylan Robbins is out front with 5:25 left to go. Oh wow, what a great save by Ryan Nolan as he almost donkey kicked into the next jump. Rylan Robbins going completely around that off-camber mine section. So there's the battle for the final bump-up spot as we see that Thomas Kaufman has gotten back into second, but he's fending off a very hard-charging Ryan Noland. We see pitmen getting together, getting ready to do some pitting here. We're getting to the 6-minute mark. All right, so Rylan losing that spot to Kaufman. And we're going to get, as we should be seeing some pits here coming up very shortly. And we'll stay on our leader. He's coming, oh, I didn't know what he was doing. I thought he was going to come in. He faked us. Kaufman not coming in for fuel. Rylan Robbins not too far behind him. And that is not Kaufman. There is Kaufman with the yellow and blue. We're going to stay with him till he comes in for fuel. We expect Rylan Robbins to come in at the same time. I don't think he's coming in this time either. We're only going to the 7-minute mark. Thomas Kaufman making his way up and over the podium double. Yep. Ooh, somebody getting it wrong down the pit lane, doing a 360. That's never good. Kaufman in the zone. Robbins in for fuel. He came in at the 7:06 mark. And we are on board with Thomas Kaufman, who should be coming in for fuel now. Maybe he's going to stretch it a little longer. He doesn't really have to. It's just he needs to come in for fuel at some point. And it will be now. And there he goes. Are they doing a fuel bottle? They are. Oh, wow. Good old, I rarely see a fuel bottle refuel nowadays. 8.8 seconds. Not the slowest pit we've seen all day. Rylan Robinson for 7.5. DJ Hepler for 6.7. The DJ Hepler moving up to third. Kaufman out front. His out lap from his pit is going to be a 44.8. Rylan Robbins. Oh, no. Rylan Robbins having a long lap. He's going to drop. Ooh, not good. He had a 49.5, but Ryan Nolan also, wow. So now Rylan Robbins is down to third. He's 8 seconds back of Ryan Nolan. This man is out front. He's getting around Ruggiero. Ruggiero down at 15. Not going to be happy as Ruggiero. But this is it, man. When you move up to that intermediate class, it's very hard out there. That is just racing. You got to come back. You got to come back and do it again. That's the only way you're going to get better. All right, so Thomas Kaufman out front, Ryan Nolan, Sully Sawinski, though. Let's drop back because now I think we got a battle brewing here. Ryan Nolan and the young Minnesotan, Sully, is catching up to Ryan Nolan. So let's look for the pink wing. I believe Ryan Nolan has a very bright pink red wing. That's Sully now into second, actually. So Sully is coming through the Dragon's back. There's Sully. I believe that's Sully. No, Sully's ahead, Danny. There we go. Sonny is one of these two cars. I think it's that yellow car, actually. So we'll follow him around to the line. He has a pit, so he's in a legitimate second place. Yes, there's Sully Sawinski. He is currently in second, 1.2 seconds up on DJ Hepler. That's DJ Hepler behind him in that blue car. So Sully cannot relax. 4:24 left to go. We're currently watching the young man from Minnesota. Up next, we have Pro Nitro Truggy A Final. I didn't even realize that. Oh, boy. Pro Nitro Truggy A Final. Up next, Danny Paz. All right, so we are on board with the yellow car of Sully Sawinski, who's still currently in second, 15 seconds back of first, but he's got a 2.5 second lead up on third. The Pro Nitro Truggy A Final is up next. The first A Final of the day coming up next. Don't go anywhere. It should be a good one. All right, so Sully making quick work of the Dragons back. That car behind him is not for position. Right, 2:52 left to go. Sully Sawinski into that second spot and not relinquishing it. Stretching that lead out to 3.8 seconds over DJ Hepler. Lee Flowers now into fourth, followed by Marcel Heatherly as we watch Sully in that yellow car making his way through the Dragons back. Don't go anywhere, anybody, because up next we have the first A Final of the day, Pro Nitro Truggy. All right, we are on board with Sully Sawinski. He's got 2 minutes left to go. He's got a solid lead over DJ Hepler, the young man Marcel Hatherley. Let's give the Bermudian some love. He's only here for the orange car, white wing. He's currently in fourth. Thomas Kaufman's out front. He got a lot of run time earlier. Sully's got a 4.3 second lead up on DJ Hepler. He's in a good spot. Oh, man, Marcel. Ooh, he is having a rough time out there. Rough time for Marcel. They don't get to race much out of the Bermuda. Him and his whole family up here racing with him. And I know people at home are watching as well. Up and over that double he goes. Thomas Kaufman now 16 seconds up on the field. Marcel Heavily in a top 5 position here, but that's not what he needs. He needs a top 2 if he wants to bump up. 35 seconds left to go. We'll follow him to the end of this lap and then get on our leader, Thomas Kaufman. And there he goes, Thomas Kaufman on his last lap of the day. Sully Sawinski, 16 seconds back. He has a 5-second lead up on DJ Hepler. So it's going to be a good weekend for Sully as he's almost checked his ticket into the A Final. Jose Cervantes, Que Paso, watching from a beach in the DR. What part of the DR, Cervantes? All right, Thomas Kaufman going to take the win. Sully Sowensky about to come across the line now. And he'll take that second bump up spot. Well done to Sully. DJ Hepler in third. Lee Flowers. Oh, Lee Flowers bumps up to that third position, but really isn't going to do nothing for him because he needs to get second. Connor Reeves, Trevor Michael, Marcel Hatherley. Connor Reeves starting on pole. Something happening to him. He was in the lead quite a lot, and then he had a horrible lap and never recovered. Trevor Michael in sixth, Marcel Hatherley, Dalton Hashberger, Rylan Robbins, Scott Belcastro, Kevin Bullock, Dylan Myers, Joseph Ruggiero. Out is Ryan Ram, Marlo Bright, Ryan Nolan, and that is it. Up next, our Pro Nitro Bruggy A Final. What up, buddy?
Guys, marshals to the track, please. Marshals to the track. You have 45 seconds. Get in position.
Well done.
45 seconds.
Thomas and Sully. Well done. What's up? Taylor DeLosa of Slowest Fast RC Podcasts. How you doing, good buddy? All right,
30
so let's
seconds,
see
turn
who you guys
marshals.
taking the pick to take. Who's your top three for Nitro Pro Nitro Truggy coming up next? Let us know
get
in the
position,
comments.
guys.
Don't forget
Let's
to
go.
smash that like button. Hold on. Let's see. Are we at 100 likes yet? If we ain't at 100 likes, I don't want to hear your top three. We're going to get to 100 likes first, then we'll hear your
All right,
top
I need
three.
one
Okay,
more
we got
turn marshal over here at the
123.
podium.
Let's
I need
get
one more
200
turn
likes.
marshal
Come
over here
on,
at the
everybody.
podium.
You can do it. You
One more
can
turn
do it.
marshal over here at the podium,
Ryan
please.
Mayfield, Seth Van Dalen, Dakota Fenn in third, Fee Long Win, Brandon
I need
Rose,
one turn marshal
Jared
over here at the
Tebow,
podium. I
Cole
see
Haston,
Joseph running.
Jared
All
the
righty,
Wizard
guys.
Wiggins,
Race number 31.
Douglas,
Turn him
I'm
loose.
from
Turn him
Canada
loose. Turn him
Shootout.
loose.
Mason Fuller
Fenn.
in 10th.
Ryan
Got a
Wilson.
5-minute
Jonah
warm-up
Wilson,
here
Ryan
for the Pro
Cavallari,
Nitro Truck
Camden
A
Lime,
main.
Cole
Lee
Captain.
Setzer,
Jonah Wilson. Ryan Cavalieri. Seth Vandelin.
Cole Ogden, Spencer Hackett, and Chase Lemieux. Punta Cana. That's not the real DR, but it's nice out there. And the spectators are in the crowd, getting ready to cheer on their favorite racer of the day. Grimjack's cheering for Seth Van Dalen. Gaginski says Mayfield, Fee, and Seth. And Patrick's going to be coming down to give us some interviews here. Yay. Yay for Patricio. Yay for Patricio. Alrighty then. So let's see. Taylor DeRosa says Mayfield, Fenn, Seth. RC Marcus says Mayfield, Fee, Fenn. Mark City turn on Fenn. Marcus turn on Tebow as well. For our racing, let's go S-Works. Jordan Harley Fee been looking fast these weekend, but I gotta go Fenn. For our racing turn on Douglas. We need to probably put some batteries in this really quick, Patrick. That is a question I do not know the answer to. They're doing warm-up right now. So 5-minute warm-up. We want to say a big thank you to all the sponsors that make this possible, a.k.a. Absolute Hobbies, jconcepts.net, Techno RC, TLR, BP Racing, ProTech RC, BeachRC.com, Lugs RC, Exalt, Dialed RC, Dirt Slingers Graphics, On Point Graphics, HB Racing, TNR Fuels, A Main Hobbies, S-Works, and Nitro Pro. We are the Elite RC Productions, and you are watching the Pro Nitro Truggy A Final. Let's get ready to boogity here in Gainesville. Mike Kaz of You're picking Jonah Wilson. Bauman, Pecco. The only winner is the Parrot. Well, that would be impossible because he didn't run Truggy. And I had to argue with him about that. And he had a Truggy to run. EB Marge choosing Lutz, Tebow, Fenn. Jennifer Lime, picking Camden Lime. Love Mom. Alex R, indeed, go. Douglas the Goat. Let's go. Schufelt is currently starting in 9th. A lot of work to do. It should be a barn burner. I just want a good race. 30-minute final, our first 30-minute final of the day. Danny, let's have a look at the crowd. Let's see. Let's look at our spectators up there in the midst. Ooh, the bleachers are somewhat full. We have Ofer Kamarion. There's Harold Senderoff with his fellow Israeli. There's Mike Gomez. There's the Bermudians. Tebow got his wife pitting for him and his son down there and his daughter as well. We got the whole Tebow crew here this weekend. Nancy Fenn is cheering on Dakota. I think that might have something to do with her being his mom. Hello, Mrs. Fenn. How are you? And Pecco is doing something to Cavallari's truck. Looks like he's tuning that engine. I have no idea, Matt Mitchell, what time the A Final will be. I know that the Truggy A Final is going on right now. The A Final will be the last race of the day. The Nitro Truggy Buggy race will be the last final of the day. Pro Nitro Buggy. Danny, they're saying go back to the crowd. There's David Olson, Chris Pace, Bobby Moore, the Carmendes, Mike Sontag, Donnie Williams' parents, Paul J. Concepts, Caden Fuller getting some sun, Joey Bordon. There's Jake Stolsting. I can't remember that guy's name, but he's from Florida. Yep. All righty. Let's get ready to rumble here. Our first Pro A Final of the day. Pro Nitro Truggy. Can Mayfield turn a TQ into a win? Will Seth Van Dalen have something to say about it? I'm pretty sure that Dakota Fenn wants to say something. And not sure what's going on. Looks like we're having some tire changing going on by Fee Long Win. So a little bump. Changing some tires. They better hurry up. Make sure those wheel nuts are tight. Alrighty. Well, they're changing tires. And it looks like they only changed.
All right, somebody talk to me, Fee. Where you at, buddy? Fee, where you at?
All right, so a little bump, getting a little bit late. Looks like they changed all the tires besides, they did change the two front tires, did not change the rear tires. So interesting concept here. As we get ready to go here, our 30-minute Pro Nitro Truggy A Final. We're getting ready to boogity, boys and girls. It's time for some Nitro racing. And they're off. Mayfield and Seth Van Dalen off to a good start. Right behind them is Fend. And it's going to be Mayfield, Van Dalen, Fenn, Little Bump, and Brandon Rose. As they started, they are taking off. Through the Dragon's back they go. Who will be the first to crack? Who will be the first to make a pass? Mayfield out there going through the treacherous S-turns. He's got his teammate Seth Van Dalen and Dakota Fenn right behind him. Little Bump there making that quick front tire, and there is a gaggle of Truggies going through there. That's a little bit of real estate for a lot of Truggy. And it's going to be Mayfield for 33-1, Seth Van Dalen right behind him. Dakota Fan, Fee Long Win, and Brandon Rose. As you can hear, the Truggies pinging down the straightaway. Double, double, up and over. Alrighty then. So there is Ryan Mayfield. He has a hard charging Seth Van Dalen right behind him. And Seth Van Dalen makes the pass on the inside. Can he make it stick? He does. Seth freaking Van Dalen to the point, challenging his teammate. Wow, Seth just had that front wheel right up on that pipe, and he gets it sideways, and he doesn't give it back. He does. He tries to get back in there, but he cannot. And it is Mayfield, Fend right there, a little bump, and Rose. It is a train of cars going through the Dragon's back. It is very close there. Somebody getting it wrong in that Dragon's back. Not sure who it was, but that's not the position. That's not the jump you want to do it there. Seth on the inside again. Can't make it stick. Mayfield going way wide. Carries more speed. Seth has to check up. So Mayfield got that outside line. Seth got that inside line. And there is Dakota Fenn waiting in the rear, ready to pounce. They kind of broken away a little bit from Brandon Rose. Jared Tebow now up to 5th, according to scoring. So there is Mayfield. These guys cannot let Mayfield run away. They cannot give Mayfield a gap. I see Fend is looking very bracy back there, trying to get around Seth Van Dalen. There is Fend. He's going wide, trying to carry that speed up and over that double. This is your battle for second as Mayfield slightly pulling away. Looks like Seth Van Dalen has just kind of lost touch with his teammate Mayfield, but Dakota Fenn has some pace in that X-ray. And as you can see, they're going to make their way through the Dragon's back. Fend pounding, trying to, not really pressuring Seth Van Dalen. It's a long race, 27-27. But he too understands that he does not want to get Mayfield any breathing room. Seth Van Dalen closing that gap a little bit more. He goes a little bit wider. He understands he can't make it stick on the inside. You have to save that for a later time when it's a passing opportunity. Mayfield comes wide for 33.5. That gap now 1.3 seconds back to his teammate. Dakota Fenn in 3rd, followed by Brandon Rose, Jared Tebow, Fee Long Win, and Mason Fuller. Jonah Wilson in 8th, Cavallari, Lee Setzer making up your top 10. And Seth looking comfortable out there in 2nd, not really trying to push the issue. Neither is Fend at the moment. Seth getting a little bit wonky jawed as he doubles very far into the S turns. Mayfield stretching that lead out a little bit more. It's going to be about 2 seconds when he comes by. Just under 1.9. But here comes Seth. This is where he makes up a lot of speed, a lot of time. Fenn losing a little bit of touch to Seth Van Dalen's car. So not sure what's going on with Fenn. Maybe he's holding some secrets, holding his cards close to his chest and saving some of that for later on. Brandon Rose looking right fast right now, trying to get around him. And there's Little Bump and Jared Tebow. And we are watching Mayfield. Oh, Seth is ever so closer to Mayfield now. Mayfield had Seth had a 32.8 that time by. He's absolutely on it. So he is caught right up to the rear end of Ryan Mayfield. He understands that he can't let his teammate go, and he goes for the inside. Wow, that was close. Seth cutting it very close in that corner, almost getting caught up in that pipe, but pays dividends. That gap now 0.8 of a second. Mayfield looks a little bit squirrely, going up over that wall jump, and Seth Van Dalen is right on the rear wing of his teammate, Ryan Mayfield. Seth making his way through that Dragon's back up and over that triple. He goes double on tap for him, going a little sky high. Mayfield putting a little bit of space, but there you can see Seth Van Dalen getting up on all twos, doing it endo style. Seth going down the side, going down the inside, and going wide. That's his preferred line. He likes it like that. And that gap now 1 second. He did lose some time, but let's see if he can make it all up. This is where Seth seems to be very fast and makes up a lot of time on Mayfield. Dakota Fenn still kind of out there in no man's land in 3rd, maybe waiting for something to happen, but he has lost touch with this battle going on for 1st right now between the two Technos. Mayfield in that Techno 2.2. There's Seth right here. Seth too, also very fast here. And Mayfield just has a faster line, and Seth trying to copy it that time by. Gets a little bit squirrely. All right, so Patrick just tells me that Jonah Wilson is broke. He was currently running down in 8th, so he's done for the day. Ryan Mayfield in first, followed by Seth Van Dalen, Dakota Fenn, Brandon Rose, Fee Long Win, Jared Tebow, Lee Setzer. And we are on board with Seth Van Dalen. 24 minutes down, 24 minutes left to go, 6 minutes down. That minefield is turning, it's changing each track, each time. It's getting, it's being melded each lap. All right, so Patrick has a report as we're watching this race. Go ahead, Patrick.
All righty, guys, so I just walked past Weston Wilson. Wilson has lost a right rear arm, popped the drive shaft out. Jonah Wilson is out of this one.
Unfortunate for the fish as he is out right now. Ryan Mayfield, though, he's trying to check out from Seth Van Dalen, but Seth not allowing it. Fenn has lost all touch with this pack right now. So not sure what's going on with Fenn, but still lots of time left to go. We're coming up to that 7-minute mark. We should start seeing some pit action here. It's going to be Ryan Mayfield, Seth Van Dalen, Dakota Fenn, Fee Long Win, Brandon Rose, Jarrett Tebow is in 6th, followed by Lee Setzer, Ryan Cavallari, Mason Fuller, Cole Ogden, your top 10. Chase Lemieux, Camden Line, Jared Wiggins, Cole Kester, Spencer Hackett, Douglas Schufelt in 16th. Ryan Lutz, unfortunately, well down in line. And we have some pits starting to take action here. We're going to follow our leaders into the pits. We should follow our leaders into the pits. And there is Ryan Mayfield. And Seth, this is where Seth makes up a lot of time. So Mayfield about to come out in some lap traffic here. I believe that is either Camden Lime. Yeah, I think that might be Camden Lime he's coming up on, or Ryan Lutz. Probably Camden Lime. Oh, wow. Seth getting it wrong going through those S sections. There's Fenn now. Fenn needs to get by Seth and really chase down Mayfield. There's Mayfield in for fuel. Tanner Denny doing the services. Van Dalen in as well. Mayfield out of 6.1 from Mayfield. Seth Van Dalen for 5 flat. So Seth, woo, having a flying pit stop by Sean. Dakota Fenn not coming in for fuel. I completely forgot about Fenn's 10-minute pit strategy. Alrighty, so Dakota Fenn out front, followed by Ryan Mayfield. Fenn on that 10-minute pit strategy. All right, so Fenn out front. He's got a 1.4 second lead up on Mayfield. There's Mayfield and Van Dalen. So let's stay on Dakota Fenn because he's going to come in for fuel here shortly, and that's going to put him back out in 3rd spot. Fenn stretching that out, but there's Mayfield right behind him. And right now, Mayfield not letting Fenn pull away, and he's doing what he has to do. And Seth Van Dalen in tow as well. This is going to gear up for a very good finish. We are now coming. We expect Fenn to come in now. He might stay out one more lap. That's coming up in the 9:30 mark. And he stays out. He's going to do his 10 minutes, so he's only got to come in one more time to these guys 2 times. Alrighty, so Fenn holding off a very hard charging Ryan Mayfield. 10 minutes should be no problem on Truggy here at all. With that extra 25 cc fuel. Oh man, Fenn is definitely driving defensive. We expect him to come in for pits. Ooh, Fenn and Mayfield. Mayfield wants to put the issue. He wants to get by Fenn now. Fenn coming in for fuel. Who's doing the fitting? It's going to be Sicker. Ooh, that was hot. That was hot. So Fenn in for 6.5. Still the fastest pits done by Seth Van Dalen. So Fenn now got to work hard. He's got to come in one less time than these guys. Mayfield out front. Alrighty, so let's get back on Ryan Mayfield and Seth Van Dalen. It's Ryan Mayfield from Seth Van Dalen, Dakota Fenn, Brandon Rose, Jared Tebow. Lee Setzer now into 6th. Lee Setzer climbing all the way from 15th. V Long in 7th. Ryan Cavallari in 8th. Mason Fuller in 9th. Jared Wiggins 10th. Cole Ogden in 11th. Camden Line. Douglas Schufelt, Spencer Heckert, Chase Lemieux, and Ryan Lutz. Cole Caston and Jonah Wilson both out, unfortunately. And there is Mayfield with some clear air. All right, let's hear from Patrick.
All righty, guys, so I just walked over and asked Tater Sontag, who's helping pit for Dakota. I said, how much fuel did he have? How empty was he? He's like, he's good. He's got plenty. He's good. So Dakota's fuel strategy is good. He apparently could have gone a little longer, but came in a little early and getting the math right.
All right, so Dakota Fenn patiently waiting. There's Seth Van Dalen. He is still clung onto the rear wing of Ryan Mayfield, exactly what he needs to do. So Seth Van Dalen driving a great second leg of this race against Mayfield as they make their way onto the straightaway once again. Mayfield with a 33.3 and Seth with a 32.2. Fend just threw down a 33.9. He's 7.1 seconds off these guys. Brandon Rose is 5.9 off of him, and Tiba is 1.6 seconds off of Brandon Rose. Mayfield throwing his car into this S section. Seth Van Dalen giving his teammate all he can handle. Applying pressure, looking on the inside is Seth. Seth feeling very good right now. He wants to get in front of Mayfield. He has some extra pace. Mayfield going into defensive posture. Oh, no. And there he goes. That's the mistake he didn't want. And that's going to allow, where is Dakota Fenn? No, Dakota Fenn is too far back to capitalize on that. So all that hard work by Seth Van Dalen, he's going to have to do it all over again. That one mistake costing him quite dearly. As you see, Mayfield, he's going to be making his way up and over. There's Mayfield making his way up and over that double. He now has a 4.7. Wow, that one bobble, that one crash cost Seth Van Dalen quite a lot. I mean, he was literally on the rear wing of Ryan Mayfield when he made that mistake. Now he's 4.7 seconds back. So Mayfield got that cushion that he needs, and you don't want to give Mayfield that. But I see Seth Van Dalen. He is pushing. Let's drop back to Seth. There's Seth. He is absolutely on it, trying to catch up to Ryan Mayfield. That gap's going to be a lot less when he comes by this time. No, it's still 4.7. Oh, man, Seth's line. He gets it so close to the inside just there. So, can Seth Van Dalen, he's almost to the halfway mark of this race. Can he put his head down and chase down Mayfield? Mayfield now is 4.7 seconds up last time around. Let's see what it's going to be. Van Dalen trying to catch him up. Mayfield, he has 32.6. It's 5.3. Wow! Mayfield just threw down a 32.6, his fastest lap of the race. Lap 25. So Seth needs to dig deep and pull out some of those 32-second laps that he has in his back pocket. So we're coming up on the 15-minute mark. Seth Van Dalen currently in second. He did knock a second off that with a 32.3, but Mayfield also threw down a 32.4. Seth just threw down his fastest lap of the race, a 32.3. He's going to need a few more of them. Fenn, a 33.1. That gap between Fenn and Seth Van Dalen is 5.9 seconds. And Seth Van Dalen is 5.2 seconds back of Mayfield. Seth making his way through that quagmire of cars and quagmire of bumps. Great driving by Seth. Mayfield, though, doing what he got to do. A 33.2. So Seth in for the pits. That's a good pit by Sean Van Dalen, 5.4. Woo, another fast pit by him. Mayfield looks like he's going a lap or two further. Calling a fuel audible is Mayfield. I suspect, let's get on Mayfield. I suspect Mayfield should be coming in for fuel right now. All right, we heard that Felon Win just flamed out in pit lane, but he's currently down in 6th. And here's Mayfield going a little lap longer, 1 lap longer than Seth Van Dalen. Oh, oof. We didn't get the time for that one. 5.7. Oof, oof. Fast pit time for Tanner Denny. 5.7, but still, Seth Van Dalen had the fastest pit at 5.4. So these guys going to have to come in one more time. And Fend, he does too. But he'll be in at that 10-minute, we have 10 minutes left to go mark. So Dakota Fend currently in 3rd. That gap now 2 seconds. This is where, oh, is that Fend? Yep, that was Fend. Fend getting caught up in some traffic. All that hard work gone. It's a lot of Truggy and a little bit of real estate. There's Lee Setzer. He's currently down in 9th. Here's your running order. Mayfield, Van Dalen, Fend, Rose, Tebow, Cavallari, Cole Ogden, Fuller, Setzer, Fee Long, Camden Line, Chase Lemieux, Jared Wiggins, Spencer Heckert. And looks like Schufelt might be out. The Fend is embroiled in a quagmire of cars, and that is going to slow him down. These guys have enough of a cushion on Fend where they can come in again. He has to come in again as well, so. Can Seth Van Dalen catch up Mayfield? Mayfield just getting faster as he goes on. A 32.3, just bested his best lap time. Mayfield showing why he's the relentless one. Mayfield showing why he's a national champion, a world champion, and won many of the big races here in the world. Absolutely on fire. Van Dalen is now 5.1 seconds back of, he needs mistakes by Mayfield, but once you give a lead like this to Mayfield, he doesn't really make mistakes. Fend is currently about 2.8 seconds back of Seth Van Dalen, but he's got to come in for fuel. And so does Van Dalen, but yeah. All right, so we are on board with Dakota Fend. Sorry, that's not Dakota Fend. That is Dakota Fend. Dude, I got him and Mason's char confused just now. They look so similar. They're completely different colors, but they look so similar. So Mayfield out front, Fuller not really a factor in this. He's down in 11th. Schufelt back on the track. He's up to 15th. Tebow on a top 5 run. He'll be happy with that. And there's Fend. He'll be coming in here shortly. Oh, he's got to stay out to the 10-minute mark. That's not a problem with the Truggy tank. But Fend, he's 4.4 seconds back of Seth Van Dalen. So, and Seth Van Dalen's pits are absolutely fast. Seth is now 4.4 seconds back of Ryan Mayfield. Fend's, he's put on a clinic. He's making his way through that lap traffic, but man, it is tight out there. And Fend will be coming in her. Nope, staying out one. Whoa, who's that? Oh, there's some kerfuffle going on in the pits. Maybe we should go find out about it. I saw Sean Van Dalen saying something to Brent. Ryan Mayfield. Uh-oh. Fend. I think Fend ran out of fuel. Fend ran out of fuel. That's it. His chances of taking the win or taking anything are over. He ran out of fuel coming into pit lane. Oh, no. I mean, that's the best place you want to run out of fuel. Maybe not. Did he? Yeah, he made it across the loop, so. So Dakota Fenn, oh, he's going to have to work hard just to salvage the top 5 now. All righty. So Mayfield out there smiling right now. He's got a 5-second lead up on Seth Van Dalen. Ryan Mayfield, Seth Van Dalen, Brandon Rose, Dakota Fenn, Jared Tebow. That's your top 5. And Ryan Mayfield out front, he's got a 5-second lead up on Seth Van Dalen. Brandon Rose now inheriting that 3rd spot. Dakota Fenn will come out in 4th, Jared Tebow in 5th. Ryan Cavallari up to 6th. Fee-Long after that flame out is now in 7th. So I don't know, man. Fenn stretching up, maybe didn't get a full tank. All righty. So Mayfield out there in the clear. 8 minutes to go, though. Anything can happen. Seth Van Dalen needs to put his head down. And there's Seth, actually. So Seth isn't that far back. Let's drop back on Seth for a little bit, please. And he's actually trying to mount a charge. That gap now, 3.9 seconds. All right, so we got a report from Patrick. Let's head over to him, see what's going on.
All righty, guys. So it got a little bit heated here in the pits as Lee Setzer and Mason Fuller getting into it. Mason actually having to jump in the pit lane and nearly taking out some of the pit crew. But it appears that tempers were a little hot because one time that Mason came in a little too hot, he nearly clobbered Sean Van Dalen. And then this time when he got pushed in the pit lane, he nearly clobbered Sean Van Dalen again. So things getting a little heated here in pit lane. Then also I see that Ryan Cavallari has flamed out. So things are staying interesting here in Pro Nitro Truck.
Seth flamed out. Seth Van Dalen has flamed out. Oh, no. Wow. He was coming in for fuel here shortly, too. You can see his dad had the fuel gun ready. So now that's going to allow Brandon Rose and Dakota Fenn up into 3rd. So B Rose, let's pick up on B Rose. Seth is out. Seth is out. He is out. Brandon Rose is in. So fuel mileage costing both Dakota Fenn and Seth Van Dalen, but Dakota Fenn flamed out at the best possible spot possible. And there we are, B Rose inheriting that 2nd spot. Let's see, but B Rose is way back of Ryan Mayfield. And here's B Rose coming in for fuel. So unfortunately, he's way back. He might lose that 2nd spot to Dakota Fenn, and he does. So there's Dakota Fenn. This is the closest race we have on tap. Dakota Fenn versus Brandon Rose right there. Mayfield having an issue. Mayfield having an issue. Mayfield flaming out. I heard the commentator saying this. So Mayfield flaming out. But he might be in. There he is. He is flamed out. So Mayfield flamed out coming in for fuel, apparently. So now Dakota Fenn is actually might get Dakota Fenn is in first. Incredible. Dakota Fenn after a flame out takes over that 1st spot. Even for flame out, he's now in first. So everybody having flame out issue. Brandon Rose now in 2nd. Jared Tebow up to 3rd. So now all in the books right now between Brandon Rose and Dakota Fenn. Let's keep these two in corner if we can in the shot. There's Dakota Fenn. Right behind him is that green car. And there we have a battle. It's heated up here with 5 minutes and 43 seconds left to go. We got Dakota Fenn fending off a hard-charging Brandon Rose. There is Dakota Fenn making his way up and over that wall jump into that double. He goes. He has some lap traffic in front of him. Schufelt in front of him. Brandon Rose trying to catch up to him. Jared Tebow is 8 seconds off this. So this battle is right now the only battle going on for first. Oh, wow. Oh, no. Rose getting caught up in some traffic. And there is Dakota Fenn. Dakota Fenn having a flame out himself. And let's see. It's going to be Dakota Fenn, Brandon Rose, Jared Tebow. So Mayfield is not up front. Mayfield is not in front. He is down in 8th. He did not miss a lap. He flamed out. Right now, this is our leaders right now between Dakota Fenn and Brandon Rose. This is the battle for the lead. Dakota Fenn fending off a hard-charging Brandon Rose. Brandon Rose taking a TQ in Pro E-Buggy. He's feeling the flow. we said this track looks something similar to the SIC race where he took the win in Pro Nitro Buggy. This would be a good feather in the cap of the 8-scale driver from Associated, Brandon Rose, representing Texas. He has a clear space. He has some pace. He has 4 minutes and 20 seconds left to go. He can't let Fenn get away from him, and he's not. And Fenn, let's see. Can he hold on? Fenn's been in this position a lot of times, Dakota, and he's had to fend off a very hard-charging Ryan Mayfield. Can Brandon Rose put the afterburners on and chase him down as he goes wide up and over the podium double? He goes, making his way on the sweeper onto the straightaway. Across the pit lane, it is now 1.3 seconds. All right. So there is Brandon Rose making his way through the Dragon's back, up and over that double one more time. That gap was 1.3 seconds left back on that last lap. It is a lot closer now. Brandon Rose building up that confidence. He's got to find a place where he can pass him. He likes the inside to the middle of that treacherous straightaway. Fenn going to come by. It's a 33.3. It's a 33.1. That gap now 1.1 seconds. Brandon Rose is gaining. That's Mayfield behind him, but that is not for position at all. Mayfield currently running down in 8th. It's Dakota Fenn, Brandon Rose, Jarrett Tebow, Seth Finn, Dalen, and Fee Long Win, your top 5. Lee Setzer in 6th. But right now, all eyes are on Brandon Rose. Can he make the challenge? Can he challenge Dakota Fenn? Dakota Fenn doing just enough to stay in front of him. Dakota Fenn did run out of fuel before his 10-minute mark. That's got to be in the back of his mind. That gap now up to 1.7 seconds as Brandon Rose has a 33.7 to a 33.1. Rose is making some inroads right here. This is where he seems to be faster than Fenn, able to get that associated around. He's with the Alessi-tuned engines, and they're both on J Concepts tires. But Brandon Rose definitely looks closer right now. The gate Mayfield is not a part of this equation at the moment. Brandon Rose getting it up on 2 wheels. And there we see it. Brandon Rose is making. He's got 2 minutes. 2-minute warning coming out for Brandon Rose. If he's going to make it happen, he's going to have to start now. He's getting closer and closer to Dakota Fenn each time. There we go. Brandon Rose, uber fast. He's taking the Dakota Fenn line, going wide, cutting through the bumps. He's going to be very close, less than a second when they come across now. And it is 0.6 of a second. Brandon Rose just threw down his fastest lap, a 32.5. He is definitely on the hunt. He's putting on the afterburners. He knows he can feel it. He can feel it. He can sense the blood in the water. He's trying to chase down Dakota Fenn as they make their way up through the Dragon's back. Unflappable is Brandon Rose. Can he catch up to Fenn? Can he make the pass on Fenn? That is another question. We shall see. 1:20 left to go. He is running out of time. If he's going to do it, now is the time. He has a 10-second lead on Jarrett Tebow. He can still salvage a second. He has to go for it if he wants to take it. Fenn edges out that gap to 9, just under a second. That little bump flamed out. He's out of this race. And look, we got some lap traffic. There's Lee Setzer moving out of the way. Thank you, Lee. And there's Brandon Rose coming by up and through the Dragon's back. Brandon Rose not too far back. Just under a minute go. 2 more laps to go. Brandon Rose absolutely flying through that chicane. And they are very close. Brandon Rose getting desperate. He knows he has to do something now. 1 more lap to go. No, they might get 2. They might get another one. They will get another one, actually, barring any crashes. So 1 more lap after this. Can Brandon Rose bring home a win? And he take it, and he snatch it from Dakota Fenn. We thought it was all over for Dakota Fenn, but he flamed out coming into the pits. So let's see. And I don't think so. I think Brandon has lost touch with Dakota Fenn. He needs Dakota Fenn to make a mistake and try to catch him up. But right now, he has lost that momentum. He's lost that speed. Fenn just doing enough to keep ahead of him. And that's going to be it. Dakota Fenn and Brandon Rose, they got by for 1 more lap. This is the last lap. Brandon Rose needs a gift from the gods. He needs Dakota Fenn to make an accident, or have an accident, sorry. And Fenn right out there, he's solid as a rock. So as he makes his way up and around, he does around that chicane. It's going to be Brandon Rose not going to be able to challenge Dakota Fenn And Dakota Fenn going to take that first Pro Nitro Buggy win here at the Wicked Weekend. Well done to Dakota Fenn. He takes the win, followed by Brandon Rose, Jarrett Tebow, Seth Van Dalen, Chase Lemieux, Lee Setzer, Cole Ogden, Ryan Mayfield, Jared Wiggins, Mason Fuller, Douglas Schufelt, Ryan Cavallari, Fee Long Win, Spencer Hackett, Ryan Lutz, and Camden Line. All right, what an exciting race. Lot flameouts. That was what was happening. Mayfield had a flameout. Seth had a flameout. Dakota had a flameout. Brandon Rose didn't. Well, Brandon Rose kind of just lost touch near the end, and I think we have Dakota Fenn on tap.
Alrighty, guys, so we're here with the winner, Pro Nitro Truck, getting it done. Dakota Fenn, dude, that flame out, that scared us all. Tell us, was it a ghost, or did you just use more fuel? What happened, you know?
Yeah, I think today the mileage is wreaking havoc on everyone. I think just the track in general and the weather and stuff, it definitely has been less than normal. But yeah, I did the first stop. I came in a little bit earlier than I normally would have. I think I came in at like 10:10, 10:15 range. And I had quite a bit of fuel left, and so we felt pretty comfortable to keep on doing that. But yeah, I ran out pulling into the pit lane. I got stuck like halfway up the ramp, so definitely saved my butt there. And everyone else was having flame outs and crazy. It's pretty gnarly out there. Pretty much worked out with my flame out where I did the 7.5 stops. So it worked out. I mean, for sure, I needed a little bit more pace out there. Got lucky with the flame outs, but yeah, happy with how I drove. I drove clean, and we made some good progress. So
yeah, you definitely look good. And again, if you flamed out, I'm glad you crossed the loop before it died. So you flamed out under your own power. You crossed the loop under your own power. Congratulations. Tell us one last thing. What tires did you go out on?
Yeah, I went on J Concepts Reflex in the green compound. That's what we ran last year, and felt like that was just the safest option with the dust. The realize is a little bit faster in the groove, but then you get in the dust, you're going to have more wheel spins. So
it definitely paid off for you. And good job to Chicky and Tater for getting you back out on the track. And congratulations to you, buddy. All right, that's Dakota Fenn, your winner, Pro Nitro Truck, and a very hair-raising. I mean, I think everybody practically flamed out. If they didn't, they weren't in this race. I mean, gas mileage was all over the place, throttle use was all over the place, but hey, we got more racing action coming up next.
All right, congratulations to Dakota Fenn. Brandon Rose coming in second. Jarrett Tebow, Seth Van Dalen, Chase Lemieux, a top 5 for him. That's good. So the X-Ray getting 2 cars in their top 5. 2 Technos as well with Jarrett Tebow. A great run for him. Lee Setzer, Cole Ogden, Ryan Mayfield. Ooh, Ryan Mayfield at that flame out. Jared Wiggins, Mason Fuller, Douglas Schufelt, 11th. Ryan Cavallari, Fee Long Win, Spencer Hackett, and Ryan Lutz in 15th. Camden Line, 16th. Cole Caston and Jonah Wilson out early. All righty. That was a good race. Good race. Up next, 40-plus E-Buggy B Final. Oh, sorry. Sportsman Nitro Buggy C Final. I was reading the commenting down the heat up next. We have Jason Mallory, Matt Thompson, Shane Downey, Carter Bright, John Sabater, Brandon Armitage, Derek Body, Wesley Phillips, Will Walker, William Presley, Doug Ludwig, Jimmy Bennett, Joey Imperelli, Derek Wong, David Lekey, Brad Corley, Brian Johnson, and KJ Anderson. Impressive by Fenn. Never say never. I thought it was over for him, and then he was able to put his head down, come back from that flame out. And Fenn. All righty. Hope you guys enjoyed that chat. Thank you all for joining us. Don't forget to smash that like button. Hey, Scotty, how you doing? Good to see you. ETS was wild, I hear. Lots of rain. 15-minute C-Main. Fenn done an amazing job, man. He did it. He was there in right position. Brandon Rose had the ball in his court too. But he, you know, you gotta take those opportunities when they come along. Good second for Brandon Rose, but I'm sure first would have been better. And he could have gotten first. He was pushing. He was pushing. So, well done. Good job to Dakota Fenn. Good job. Oh, yeah. I heard all about it. Lots of rain and stuff like that. So, good stuff. Good stuff. ETS.
Ready, guys? Let's one more time. Let's feel them up, feel them up, feel them up.
All right. So, if the camera's a little shaky, it's because Patrick's on there. Oh, wow. Another restart? What's going on here? All righty. And they're off. All righty. So we are off. Jason Mallory out front. What's up, Paul Thacker? How you doing, sir? All right, so that all-white car is Jason Mallory. Right behind him is Matt Thompson, I do believe. Your Sportsman Nitro Buggy C main, 15 minutes long. Race number 32 of 54. Hello, Robbie Esplanada. Thank you for tuning in. That was a good Truggy main. Good Truggy main. Very unexpected at the end. Congratulations to Dakota Fenn on somehow getting that win, even with a flame out. He flamed out at actually probably the perfect time. The only other time I could think of it better to flame out would be actually. All right, so I don't know. We see how things go. Oh. So there might be a review of Dakota Fenn, I'm hearing. You'll find out. I'll know the answer to that later on. So, unofficially, he is the winner of Truggy at the moment. So there might be a review. If it gets reversed, then that will be Brandon Rose gets it. We shall find out. I'll let you know when I find out. All right, so Matt Thompson out front. Remember, 2 will bump up. All the rest will not. I said they're going to review it to find out if he went across the loop on his own power or not. If he went across the loop on his own power, then he will get the win. If they find out that he does not, then he will not. But right now, unofficially, it is Dakota Fenn who is the winner. We will know later when the footage is reviewed. All right, so we are 3 minutes down, 12 minutes left to go, just about. Matt Thompson is out front, followed by this man, Jason Mallory. There you can see Matt Thompson just in front of him. Brandon Armitage is in third. John Sabater in fourth. KJ Anderson. Up next after this, your 40-plus E-Buggy B Final. And we are currently watching the second place battle between Brandon Armitage. Ooh. I think that Jason Mallory might have just lost that as Armitage is on the move. want to thank you all for tuning in. We greatly appreciate the support. Don't forget to smash that like button. And Matt Thompson out front. He's got a 4.6 second lead up on the field. Nope. That is not good. And he is flamed out. I believe that's Armitage who just flamed out. So Armitage flaming out. And he was in a bump up position. I think that was Armitage. That might have been... Oh, that was Doug Ludwig. So Armitage still out front, in a bump up position. Our leader, Matt Thompson, just coming up and over the double with that yellow winged blue car. Oh, wow. Crash of the camera in full effect as he gets it wonky jawed. Thank you, Lutek. Like I said, if that is the case with Dakota Fan, I'll know shortly. As soon as I know, I'll let you guys know as well. Right now, we got to get through this main, and there is a wingless car out there. That all-white car is wingless. Minefield's going to keep getting deep all weekend until we're done. It's going to be deeper than it is 20 races from now. That's not gonna, that's can't stop that. So, all good. Alrighty, we are on board with our leader, Matt Thompson, 6 minutes down. Another minute and a half before we start seeing some pits. One pit stop on tap for this 15-minute race. I think this might be our last C main of the day, and then we got B mains from here on out. But I don't see that. We still have to have a plethora of C mains left. So, or maybe we have double main. I don't know. Let me check it out here. All right, everybody. Let's see what's going on. What mains we got left? As Matt Thompson has stretched his lead out to 8 seconds over second. Looking pretty dialed out there, making his way up and putting his car where he needs to put it. That's probably the smoothest part of this track. That off-camber section right here. And surprisingly not, I'm surprised that the lead up going to the Dragon's Back has not blown out in some form or way. So that's good. As we now come up to the 7-minute mark, we'll see if any driver's going to peel off, or one driver peel off, but not our leader. He's going to stay out another lap. Alrighty. He is. I mean, most people are. 32, race 32. Just trying to look and see what races we got coming up here after this. Yep, it's all B mains. So let's see. Let's follow Matt Thompson. Oh, he gets ramrodded coming out of there. And he's going to peel off for fuel now. We don't have the camera to switch over to at the moment. So we'll see. We'll be able to tell what time of his pits is. And it's a 7-second pit for him. So, yeah, we got all B mains. Then our first, then 37 is Pro E-Buggy A main at 37. So in 5 races time, we have our second Pro main of the day. And it looks like it's all electric mains. So, yeah, we're good. So we got one. About an hour. Just under an hour before we get to our next Pro Final. All right, Matt Thompson out front. Brandon Armitage is in second. He has a Let's see, quite a lead up on Jason Mallory. No, KJ Anderson now 6.1 seconds back, so the field is spread quite out, quite a lot. Matt driving a very smart race. As you saw, he hit that wall jump. He just had to tap it. He didn't try to slam his car into there. He's picking his lines very carefully, not crashing. Doesn't, oh, just as I say that, he cases it. Smart move, doing the single. Alrighty. We have 5 minutes left to go in this race. And it is Matt Thompson out front. He's 15 seconds up on Brendan Armitage. He'll be happy if he gets this bump. Not having a good weekend. Oh, well, not all weekend is, every weekend is a racing weekend. Not every weekend is a winning weekend. That's just how the numbers go sometimes. Some weekends you're on, some weekends you're off. Alrighty. Let's pick somebody else because we've been watching Matt Thompson for quite some time. Let's show Carter Bright. Young Carter Bright, he's in fourth. He's not having a good weekend. He's used to being up in the higher echelons of the Sportsman Nitro buggy class. But that's all right. He's doing a lot of racing. Nope, that's not him. That looks like Carter in the S-Works car. Merck City, yes, there are about 3 Agamas here. You'll see them in the intermediate class and the 40-plus class. Don Elliott's running one. Will McIver's running one. I don't know who the third person is. And LTR Daniel, is this race weekend 24 hours? No, sir, it is not. KJ is last to third. So let's follow that lead. KJ Anderson is now 0.8 of a second back of Brendan Armitage. We have a good battle brewing for the final bump up spot. It should be coming across the loop here shortly. We'll pick up on that battle with 2 minutes and 52 seconds left to go. Alrighty, so we are on tap with our final bump up spot between Brennan Armitage and KJ Anderson. There's Brennan with the white wing. Oh, and I think KJ just jumped by him. So Brennan getting it wrong in the Dragon's back, and that is KJ now in that white and blue and purple black wing. And now KJ into that second spot, coming up on the 2-minute warning. This is exactly where he wants to be. He has about a 2.6 second lead up on Brendan Armitage. Armitage has some traffic. He has the wingless car and another car in between him. Hello, Addicted to RC, tuning in from Buffalo, New York. Hello, by KJ. That's John Saboteur, who is currently down at 6. So KJ lapping up to 6. Armitage 2.6 seconds back as KJ comes across the line. Armitage is going to be way more back now, 4.3. 121 left to go. KJ Anderson is right now punching his ticket into the B final. And after that, anything can happen. All right, we're on board with Floridian K.J. Anderson. Robbie Espalana. Am I getting that right? INS next weekend at the Hobbyplex. I'm going to the Plex, finally, for the J Concepts INS. Myself, Danny Paz, and Lance McDonald. Paint by Smile Lefty. I just went back and looked at the Truggy main fin, ran out of fuel, literally rolling up to the ramp. When I saw that he had flamed out, that's what I saw. He had already, but they're trying to determine whether it was under his own power or he was throwing up the ramp. But when I saw it, he was on his way going up the ramp and he ran out of fuel just before it. So I think he's okay. We would have heard something about it now. And with that said, Matt Thompson is going to take this win. KJ Anderson. Oh, well, Carter Bright got up to third in 5 seconds. Carter Bright was not too far off a bump-up spot. So, well done to young Carter Bright. KJ Anderson going to wrap up that final bump-up spot to the B final. It's going to be Matt Thompson, KJ Anderson, Carter Bright, Brandon Armitage, John Sabater, Shane Downey, Jimmy Bennett, Jason Mallory, Brian Johnson, Will Walker, Derek Boddy, Brad Corley, Wesley Phelps, Dave Leakey, and Joey Imparelli. No waffles today. Well, there is a waffle going on, Jason Kissinger, but it's for the season ticket holder. You can win a season ticket pass, as many entrants as you want to every single Racetime event of 2026. And I'm going to hand it over to Lance McDonald for a quick second while I take a drink of water.
All right, Matt Thompson, KJ Anderson, you bump it up into race number 42. Let's get our marshals out here, please. Race number 33 up on the stand. Get all our marshals out here. All righty, guys, we're looking pretty good. Get the rest of our marshals here in the center. Let's go ahead and let's turn them loose, turn them loose, turn them loose. I need my marshals in the center.
Wilson, John Evan Cheek, Bobby Smith, Freddie Villalona, Mark Moon, Eric Hanman, JJ Truax, Michael DeLay, Mark Tooker, Randy Enger, Gregory McBee, Gene Hickerson, Chad Cupp, Craig Jackson, Carlos Rivas.
Alrighty, guys, let's go ahead and let's get them lined up here. It's going to be Carlos Rivas on the 1, Louis Perez on the 2, Dan Reno on number 3, Randy Enger on the 4, Eric Hammond in the 5, Chad Cupp in the 6, Dennis Wilson in the 7, John Evancheek in the 8, Mark Toker in the 9, Greg McBee in the 10, Mike DeLay in the 11, Freddie in the 12, Bobby Smith in the 13, JJ Truex 14, Randy Depp in 15, Mark Moon 16, Gene Nickerson 17, and Craig Jackson 18. Come around, guys, let's get them lined up. Hey, Patrick Rossiter, check your phone. Patrick Rossiter, check your phone, please. All right. Got them all lined up here. Here we go, guys. Racers ready. Marshals ready. Everybody's going on the tone here in less than 5. All right, we're off and running. It's going to be Carlos Rivas going to lead. Oh, no, Carlos going to get a bad bounce here. Rolls it upside down. Stacks up the field here all behind him.
All right, we are off for our 40-plus E-Buggy Final. Carlos Rivas, Luis Perez, Dan Reno, Randy Enger, and Eric Hanneman, your top 5, who will bump up to that A Final after the 10 minutes is done. We shall find out very shortly. Thank you all for tuning in. Up next, remember, race number 37, I think it is our Pro E-Buggy race. So don't go anywhere. I have no idea, Lutek, if he's related to Amanda Rebus.
9 minutes left.
All right, so Louis, is that Louis from Florida as well?
Louis Perez, Randy Eager, Chad Cup, 1, 2, and 3. Chad Cup right now, 1.7.
How's everybody's Sunday going out there? What are you doing this Sunday besides watching RC racing? It's an absolute beautiful day here in Gainesville, Georgia. Luis Perez is out front in this orange car. Alrighty then. It's Louis Perez, followed by Randy Anger and Chad Cup. Chad Cup is about 2.8 seconds back off this lead. Eric Hanneman 2.7 seconds back of him. Anger now to that top spot. Luis Perez in second. Chad Cup drops down to fourth. Mark Moon. Moon Pie racing up to third. He's 9/10 of a second back. So Mark Moon making some inroads. Danny Paz, let's pick up your good friend Mark Moon. I think that's him right there. That's Mark Moon, and that his car looks like a lot more yellow in it now. Usually he has more white in it. He switched it up on us. Moon Pie Racing.
Louis right now with the 9/10 of a second lead upon Mark Moon. Mark Moon has had to battle his way through the field. Had terrible luck yesterday in qualifying.
Mark Moon is definitely in second place, 2.7 seconds off the Randy Anger's time. And Chad Cup is 2.7 seconds back of him. Carlos Rebus and Luis Perez, your top three. Gene the Machine Hickerson from 17th to 6th. He's 2/10 out of that top 5 spot. He is on a move, actually, is Gene Hickerson. He's absolutely flying. Sweet. Enjoy it, Robbie. I know you're chilling out with us, Marcus. Lutak, you've been here since this morning.
Guys, we're looking at about an 8:30 finish. 8:30 finish.
All right.
Track crew. I got some pipe needs to be repaired. Track crew pipe is leak.
Mark Moon goes, oh, wow. Oh, man. There's a car stuck. Turn marshal to its back. I don't know if that's Randy Anger. There's a ooh. Nope. So Mark Moon going to take over that lead because I think Randy Anger was that car that was stuck in the Dragon's back. That's what I think. Maybe not, I don't know, but he is now 4.4 seconds back of our leader, Mr. Marcus Moon. Well, enjoy your Sunday. Hopefully you stay tuned with us. Don't forget we have the Pro E-Buggy Final coming up here in about, I'd say about 12:45 or earlier. Yeah, maybe 12:40-ish. So in about 45 minutes, 45 minutes, maybe less. 4:30 down, 5:30 left to go. Mark Moon is out front. He's got 4.2 seconds up on Randy Anger. Let's find Randy Anger and Carlos Rebus. Carlos Rebus will be that green and black car. That's Anger right there, currently in second. And then this lime green monster-themed car is currently in third. 40 plus A-main should be good. Absolutely, Robbie. It's always good. Mark Moon, Randy Anger, Carlos Rebus, Gene Hickerson. Gene Hickerson up to fourth, so Gene making some inroads. Eric Hanneman, Michael DeLay, Mark Tucker, JJ Trurex, Dennis Wilson, Gregory McBee, Luis Perez, Craig Jackson, Randy Deppen, John Evanchek. Chad Cott, Bobby Smith, Freddie Villanueva all out, and Dan Reno never made the start.
Taking his way through lap traffic. Mark Moon right now 3 seconds up on the field. 4:30 to go.
All righty. Randy Anger. Gene Gene Hickerson is absolutely flying at the moment. And he's trying to catch up to Randy Anger. Where is Gene? Gene is 4.2 seconds back, so Gene isn't too far back. Let's follow Gene Hickerson as he's 3 minutes and 47 seconds left to put on some heaters, and Gene is absolutely on it. He started in 17th, having to bump up from the C main. He'd like to double bump up into the A. Gene the Machine Hickerson, former pro driver. Gene's been doing this for quite some time. Gene, that got 5.5 seconds that time by. He needs Randy Anger to make some mistakes. That's Craig Action Jackson. Oh, very close. And we have a battle for that top spot going on between Anger and the associated of Mark Moon as they make their way through the Dragon's back. Mark Moon with that yellow wing going nose high over the last dump. And we're up and over that double. He goes past the podium across the straightaway. Anger trying to catch up to Mark Moon, realizes he has a 7.5 second lead up on Gene Hickerson. So he doesn't really have to push the issue. Mark Moon, Randy Anger, Gene Hickerson, Eric Hanneman, Carlos Rivas, your top five. So Mark Moon out there putting in the laps he needs to do. He has a 1.5 second lead up on Randy Anger. They're a little bit closer as they're coming through the dreaded S section.
2 minutes left.
And Anger has a look on the inside. Hey, Mark gets a little bit squirrely, so this is a race with 1 minute and 52 seconds left to go. The blue and yellow car, that belongs to Mark Moon. Mark Moon whipping it over that double. And there's Anger. Anger looks for a way in, but can't find it. Through that Dragon's back they go. 1:37, just 96 seconds left to go. Mark Moon going to the outside. Ooh, they cross over, and Anger makes the pass. Mark Moon tries to look on the inside, but can't make it stick. And that's two associated, it looks like, as Mark Moon gets huckabuck coming out of that dreaded S section, hitting those bumps. Anger just in front of Mark Moon by 1/10 of a second. And now they're about to get in some traffic. So can they continue this pace and navigate their way through this traffic? Mark Moon, Mark Moon. Smart driving by Mark. It could have been a lot worse. Mark pushing this. He wants to win this race. He wants to get that one spot further on the grid. And just taking the win to boost some confidence, I'd say. Whoa, I don't know who that was, but it was close. Mark Moon onto the straightaway. He just threw down a 37.3. Uh-oh, coming up short is Mark Moon. He's got 5.9 seconds up on Gene Hickerson. 26 seconds left to go. I believe that Anger. There we go, Anger. Oh no, Gene Hickerson's in the mix. Gene Hickerson's gonna get by. That's Anger. I think Anger lost it all on the last lap. Gene Hickerson gonna get by. Anger getting it wrong. Oh my goodness, that is all types of kerfuffle. Wow, that race changed from that one mistake made by Randy Anger. He made that mistake, and that allowed Gene Hickerson to get by. Let's go have a word with him. go. Here comes Mark Moon. He's got a big smile on his face. He's happy. Come on over here, Moon Pie. How you doing, Mark? Good race there, buddy.
Man, thank you.
You and Randy Anger kind of got at it at the very, not got at it, but you got by Randy Anger, and that led to him losing the bump up spot altogether.
Oh, no. Yeah, he was right there with battling the whole time, and Gene, I knew they were right there with me, but I was just trying to keep the spur gear in the car. I've been having some bad luck, but finally put a metal spur gear in the car, another extra motor clamp on the motor, and seemed like it held together this time and worked out finally.
All right, well, always good to see you, Mr. Mark Moon. I haven't seen your wife here yet lately, but good job on getting the bump up. And tell Mrs. Moon I said hello, and good luck in your finals.
Yeah, thank you very much. Thank you, Dave, for a good race, and all the guys that helped build this. This is really, really fun, and I appreciate y'all's hard work. Thank y'all, too, for the media coverage. It's been awesome.
Good luck, Mark. Good to see you. All right, everybody, we're going to get back to another B main, I believe it is, and I'll be right back into the booth.
Thank you. Thank you. All righty, guys, here we go. We're all lined up and ready to go. Racers ready. Marshall's ready. Everybody's going on the tone here in less than
3 minutes to the start of the race.
All right, we're off and running. Race number 34 now underway. Oh, man, carnage here in the back of the pack to try to get it worked out. All right, here goes your race leaders for lap number 1. Coming down the front straightaway, it's going to be Calvin Bruce out in front, followed closely by Ben Decker in that number 2 spot. This is your intermediate E-Buggy B main, race 34 on the track. Race number 35, you're going to be coming up next. Sportsman E-Truggy B Final. Again, guys, we'll do our Pro Nitro Truggy podium. The same time we do our Pro
9
Nitro
minutes left.
Buggy. After we complete that, Calvin Bruce and Ben Decker right now running 1 and 2. Benny Comarian now 2.2 seconds back of the 2 and final bump spot. Chicky works his way to the number 4. Oh, man, got carnage here at the S-turns. Oh, they're trying to get it all worked out. Oh, man. Turn marshal getting right in the middle of it all. Trying to get them all straightened out. It's going to be Ben, Calvin, Benny, Paul, Eddie. You're now your top 5. Ben Decker right now working his way in through the S-turns. There's Calvin Bruce coming in through the S-turns as well. He's got Benny Comarian directly on his back bumper as they work the back section of the track. Here they come over here on the right-hand side. Calvin Bruce now coming down the front straightaway, holding on to that number 2 spot. Benny Comarian right there on his back bumper. Oh, no, Calvin going to get the jump wrong. Going to roll upside down, going to lose a couple positions. That's going to allow Chicky now to move up to the number 3, put Benny Comarian to number 2 and final bump spot. Chicky closing in on the backside of Benny. Looking for a way around. Chicky going wide there in the off camber, trying to get a different line. Here they come back through the humps, the bumps, and the lumps on to the right-hand side of the track. Benny Comarian still holding on at number 2. HB in the 2 spot. X-Ray working at number 3. Ben Decker, he's out in front, 3.4 seconds up on the field. Battle for the bump spot, though, hot and heavy over here on the left-hand side of the track. Coming in through that left-hand off-camber. Around the 180 they go. Here they come back towards the Dragon's back. Oh, little out of the line there for Paul. Luckily got it, kept it on all 4 wheels, landed on the pipe, but kept it rolling. Chicky all over the backside here of Benny. Here they come back towards start finish down the front straightaway. Benny riding in that number 2 and final bump spot. Feeling the pressure here,
7
though,
minutes
from
left.
Chicky. Left-hand side of the track now, 4, 2, and 3. At the off-camber, Chicky trying to close in. Looks like Benny trying to open up a little bit of gap now. They're coming in through that treacherous. Dragon's back. All about timing. You could easily overdrive that thing. It bites you hard. Back to the off-camber here. We're on the right-hand side, in through the middle section of the track through the S-turns, 4, 2, and 3. Benny Comarian on the J-Concepts tires running the HB chassis. You've got Chicky in the number 3 spot, also on the J-Concepts tires running the X-Ray chassis. Oh, no, Benny Comarian going to roll upside down. Oh, he and Chicky get together a little bit. No fault of Chicky. Here they come back through the Dragon's back once again. Benny Comarian now in that number 3 spot outside of the transfer position.
6 minutes left.
They're coming through the middle section of the track. Chicky in the X-Ray. Benny Comarian diving to the inside. Oh, Benny trying to power through. He rolls it upside down in the humps, bumps, and lumps. They get it back on all 4 wheels. So Benny now going to be back up to that number 2. Benny trying to force the issue, going through the bumps, carried a little bit too much speed, got into the side of Chicky as he was upside down. Chicky right there with him, though, keeping the pressure here on Benny. Got Garrett right there as well in the number 4 spot. Garrett looking to the inside. He's now going to make that pass on Chicky. Oh, a little bit of a trying to go for a crossover move. They get together. Now Calvin Bruce getting back in on that action. 4-car battle right now for that number 3 spot. Benny Comarian coming across the line in the number 2. Now 1.7 seconds up on Chicky. Brad Nicosia up to the number 5. Calvin Bruce in that 6. Garrett right there in the number 4 spot.
5 minutes left.
Hallbaker, he finds himself 9/10 of a second back into 3. Race clean now, guys. Race clean. Come on, guys. Clean that up. Going in through the S-turns. It's Ben, Benny, Paul, Garrett, Bradley, and Calvin. It's Ben, Benny, Paul, Garrett, and Brad Nicosia, your top 5. Just over 4 minutes left to go.
Four minutes left.
6 minutes down, 4 minutes remaining. Ben Decker right now with a 7.3 second lead up on Benny Comarian. Comarian right now 1.2 seconds up on Chicky, who's in the number 3. Chicky 1.1 seconds up on Garrett. Garrett 0.8 of a second up on the Brad Nicosia. You got Eddie Cordoba working the 6. Brody Treehorn in that number 7. Ethan McManus in the 8. Thomas Kaufman in the 9. Colton in the 10. Jordan in the 11. Chris Rackus in the 12. Bradley Lingerman in the 13. Wilson Cowart 14. Logan Powell 15. Calvin Bruce 16. Dustin Loden 17. Race number 35. You are on deck.
Three minutes left.
All right, Ben Decker right now with a 7-second lead up on Benny Comarian. Comarian now 3.7 seconds up on Brad Nicosia. Garrett right now working at number 4 spot, 1.6 seconds back of the number 3. Chicky down to the 5, 7/10 of a second back of the 4. Brad trying to find his way into the intermediate E-Buggy A main. He is 1 position away, 3.7 seconds back with 2:20 still to go in the race.
2 minutes left.
8 minutes down and 2 minutes left to go. Brad Nicosia and Garrett Harbacher are running 3 and 4. Chicky holding on that number 5 spot. Minute 15 left to go. Ben has now opened up a 5-second lead upon Benny. Benny 4.2 seconds up on Brad. Just our 1 minute left to go. Time winding on down here. Uh-oh, looks
1
like
minute
Brad
left.
Nicosia just had a rollover. That's going to put Garrett now up to that number 3. Brad 4. Now Garrett going to be 4.6 seconds back at the bump. Race number 35. Race 35, you're coming up next.
45 seconds left.
Ben Decker in control of this one like he has been for the most of the race. Now 6 seconds up on the field. 30 seconds left to go. Benny Comarian, 4.6 seconds up on Garrett Hallbaker as he comes across the line. Now the gap is 3.9 seconds as Garrett's trying to run him down. This will be their final lap, but only 20 seconds left to go on the clock.
15 seconds left.
Benny working his way through the back section of the track here.
Bradley Lingerman done.
And as you come
Ethan
back to
McMahon's
line,
done.
you're all going to be done.
Ben
There's
Decker
Ben
done.
Decker. Ben Decker going to
Jordan
take
Corbin
the race
done.
win.
Benny Combe Ryan done.
Benny Comarian going to come on with that number 2 in final transfer position.
Garrett Hawbaker done.
I'm here with Ben Decker, who gets that bump up to the A spot representing Pennsylvania. How are you enjoying your Wicked Weekend?
Enjoying it a lot. First time here, and definitely very rough track, but I personally like the rough tracks right now. It's definitely a learning curve for me, but you got to take your time, and definitely enjoying it a lot.
Yeah, quite a bit of the Northeast races down here at the racing events this weekend. You guys had a wicked race up there at LCRC last weekend as well. If you was there, it was pretty awesome. Glad you're out here racing with us. We hope to see you some more at some more race time events here in the future. And how are you doing otherwise than E-Buggy? You made any other finals?
Yeah, I made the PNB Intermediate A Final. I've been running LCRC a good bit. Yeah, those are the main places I went to that I made the finals. I made the B main at Nats, very stacked race, but other than that, that's about it.
All right, well, good luck in your finals, your A final later on today, and whatever other finals you may have today. And thanks for coming on and racing with us here in Gainesville, Georgia.
All right, thank you.
Awesome. That's Ben Decker representing Pennsylvania. We're going to get back to all the action.
Race number 36. Race 36, you are on deck. here we go. Get them all gridded up here, please. All right, racers ready. Marshall's ready. Here we go, guys. On the tone, less than 5. Everybody's going to lead them off here. Here's Garbo right now in the number 2 spot. These guys like win 11 or 1. Oh, man, they're all stacked up here in the back of the pack. They will come in through the off-camber, around the 180. Oh, I already see them. There's a couple on the wrong side of the pipe. A couple of them on the wrong side of the pipe. Trying to get it all worked out.
Derek Bodie right now leading the way. Luke Yarbrough holding on that number 2 spot. Wesley Phelps working at number 3. Kevin Lawson in the 4.
And Michael Goebel is at number 5. Because Luke Yarbrough getting a race leader. Michael Goebel going to work his way up to that number 2 now.
Scoring into number 3. Bennett right now 0.8 of a second back of the number 2. You're now 1 minute down. 9 minutes left to go.
Also, I was checking the schedule, and I got a
Race
message.
number 36,
race
you're on deck,
37
36
is
on
pro
deck.
E-Buggy. Race 44 is
9
pro
minutes
Nitro
left.
Buggy. So 9.
We are looking at about an 8:30 finish, guys. 8:30 finish is what we're looking at.
Get it finished up there. We're going to go as quick as we can.
Alrighty then, we are back up and running. Luke Yarbrough, Mike Goebbels, Jason Bennett, Brent Densford, Jacob Harper,
Luke
Teddy
Yarbrough,
Davis,
Michael Goebel right now
Derek
running 1
Bodie,
and 2. Jason Bennett in the 3. Brent
Joseph
Densford holding on to
Molinek,
the
Anthony
4.
Donnelly, Kevin Lawson, Edward Taylor, Mark Tooker, Robert Props.
Jacob Hartman holding on to 5. Teddy Davis working at number 6. Derek in the 7. Joseph in the 8.
Alrighty then.
Kevin Lawson in the 10.
Luke Yarbrough out front. He's in that bump up spot, followed by Michael Goebel. They're separated by 2.3 seconds. Jason Bennett in 3rd. He's 2 seconds back of them. Brent Densford, 1.8 back of them. Loving the new Sportsman E-Truggy, he's telling me. So, good stuff. 7:30 left to go as Luke Yarbrough, Michael Goebel, Jason Bennett, Brent Densford, and Teddy Davis. Your top 5. There we are aboard with Luke Yarbrough in that, I like to say, STP colors almost. Now, don't go anywhere. Up after this, we got 2 more races. We got this race plus 1 more. And then we get to our pro E-Buggy. And then 7 races after that, we get to the pro Nitro Buggy. Luke Yarbrough now 0.8 of a second up on Goebels. I think that's Goebels right there with the yellow, pink wing. That is Goebels, if I'm not mistaken. But this is the battle for 1st and 2nd. Brent Densford is 3.3 back of this. All right, so Brent Densford 3.6 seconds back in his new favorite class, the E-Truggy. I think that's Brent right there with the, not this car, the next one. I mean, he driving like Brent, so it could be him. Out of control. All righty. Duke representing Georgia. He is the pupil of Roach RC, who didn't make it here. I'm shocked. He said he was coming, and I guess he couldn't make it. If you're tuning in, Roach RC, what's up? Hope you're doing well.
Goebel, Densford, Yarbrough, 1, 2, 3. Derek in the 4, Jacob Hartman in the 5, Jason Bennett in the 6, Jason in the 7. Chris Cormack in the 8. Now Wes Wilson in 7. Anthony Donnelly in the 8. Chris Cormack in the 9. Teddy Davis in 10. All right.
Everything good, Danny Paz.
Down and 5 minutes left to go.
5 minutes left.
All right, we're on board with Michael Gober in the X-ray. Oh, he had to slam that card on. That E-Truggy got all the power to get that double at the end.
It's Michael Goble, your new race leader, now with a 4-second lead up on Luke Yarborough. Brent Dinsford in the number 3 spot, 7 tenths of a second away from the number 2 and final transfer spot. Derek Bodie holding on to number 4, he's 6.3 seconds.
Michael Goble, Luke Yarborough, Brent Densford now 1.2 seconds back. So where is Brent? I don't see him. Oh, there he is. There's the battle for the final bump-up spot between Yarborough and Brent.
4 minutes left.
Brent just doesn't understand how awesome E-Truggy is. He will after this. So I'm not too worried about that. I'm not sure. Oh, Brent going to take that. Oh, he almost got it. He almost got it. Now, Brent used all the berm just now.
Luke Yarborough, Brent Dinsford by the top of the line, separated by 1.2 seconds now. So it'll be 4-2.
The only person that I'll surprise Alex R is how I did not break your vehicle.
3:30 left to go.
Oh, wow. Luke Yarborough's truck is a handful. It's like too low in the rear or something. Jesus. Brent punched it right out of there. He almost jumped over into staging. Wow. Things are getting hectic here in the E-Truggy class. But Luke Yarborough seems to have stretched out that lead a little bit over Brent Densford.
Derek Bodie, Jacob Hart, still your top 5 here. Dinsford now 5.5 seconds behind Yarborough for that bump spot. Less than 3 minutes remaining.
All righty. So Luke Yarborough in the Sportsman E-Truggy B Final. In that last bump-up spot now has a 5.5 second cushion over Brent Densford in his debut E-Truggy run. Was telling me how much he absolutely is in love with E-Truggy now. Loves it. I told him I know exactly how you feel. That's exactly how I felt after I did it for the first time. Alrighty then. What's up, Hunter King? And here's the battle between Brent and Luke Yarborough. 2 minutes left to go. Oh, Brent makes the pass. I don't know how, because does he have solid windows? Because I don't know. Oh, no, he has clear windows. I'm about to say that would be why he's having a hard time driving, because he's got all blue windows. Oh, Luke Yarborough got some on the inside. Luke a very good. Oh, whoa. And Brent. Great pass by Brent. Luke went wide, got a little tipsy-turvy. Uh-oh. Something happened to Yarborough. He's out. So that's going to give Brent in that bump position with 90 seconds left to go. There's Brent Densford in the all-blue Swerks. S-Swerks. E-Truggy. All right, Michael Goble, Brent Densford, Jacob Hartman. Jacob Hartman is 7 seconds back of Brent. We got 42 seconds left to go. Derek Body up next, Open E-Truggy B Final. And Goble, if it stays like this, is going to get an interview representing B&T Raceway out there in the panhandle of Florida, where Hunter King is from. Well, it's Florida. But it's right on that. It's very close to Alabama.
15 seconds left.
8 seconds to glory for Goebel. As he makes his way, he's going to get caught at the edge here, and Goebel's going to take that going to take that win and that bump up, followed by Brent Dunsford. Let's go have a word with him.
X-Ray racing his way up into the Sportsman E-Truggy A main. Brent Dinsford going to come on in that number 2 spot.
Joseph
Let's see who's going to
done.
finish up in that number 3. Oh, got one dragging over here. Got a busted left rear shock. They're trying to hold on
Grant
to it.
Gager done.
That's
Mark
Grant.
Tucker done.
Waiting on Jacob
Jason
Hartman,
Bennett done.
Derek Bodie, Wesley Phelps.
Jacob
Who's
Hartman
going to come
done.
back to the line? It's going to be Jacob
Derek Bodie
Hartman
done.
in
Robert
number
Probst
3
done.
spot. Derek Bodie
Wesley
in the
Phelps
4.
done.
Wesley Phelps in
Kevin
the 5.
Lawson done.
Waiting on everybody else to finish up.
Matt Thompson done.
Couple more to
Edward
finish
Taylor
here.
done.
One more to finish. All right, looks like everybody is done. All righty. Michael
race is
Goebel
completed.
takes the race win. Brent Dinsford. Brent, where you at, buddy? Brent, looking for you. Brent Dinsford. Wave your arm. Trying to find you.
All drivers are finished.
Brent Dinsford. Brent Dinsford. Can you wave for me, Brent Dinsford? Wave for me. There you go.
What's up, Goebbels? Taking that win and bumping up to that A final, man. How's your wicked weekend going?
Been going good, man. Been struggling a little bit with just the car and the track, but getting it together. Good.
You make any other A finals this weekend?
B's. So I got a little bit more work to do for Nitro Buggy and E-Buggy.
Well, you already bumped up to one. Good luck on the rest of them, and thank you for coming out and racing with us.
Absolutely. Thank you.
Good luck, buddy. All right, that's Michael Goebbels getting that bump up. And I was just having a conversation with Brent, and he's telling me how much he is in love with E-Truggy. So, you know, he's becoming an E-Truggyist just like me. Well done, Brent Dinsford of Beach RC. Let's get back to all the racing.
All right. Race number 36 up on the stand. Let's get our turn marshals out here.
Ophir Combe Ryan.
Guys, let's get all our turn marshals out here, please. Yeah, I know. I'm rolling, bro. I'm going. We're actually ahead of schedule, so let's keep
Trevor
it that
Michael.
way. Yeah, my watch ain't broken. I look at it a lot.
All right, what's up, Jimmy? How you doing? You still driving around that crazy Revo you sent the picture of? All right, up next we have our open E-Truggy. Did you guys hear that interview, by the way? Very good. You didn't hear me giving Brent congratulating him on becoming an E-Truggyist just now? It was good. He's all in love with E-Truggy. Love it. Love it. All right, up next, we got Open E-Truggy, and don't go anywhere. Coming up after this, your Pro E-Buggy A Final. We got Renato Tradari Jr. on pole, starting with Justin Simonson right behind him, Calvin Bruce. Joseph Ruggiero, Donato Tradari. He is the brother of Renato. Travel Michael, Bradley Lingerman, Alan Richards, Sean Salter. Jordan Corton from Minnesota, Cody Dudley, Rylan Robbins, Landon Welder. So we got a father and son racing in her and two brothers, Cody and Landon. Rylan Robbins, Landon Welder, Ophir Camarion, Rod Morney, Gregory McBee, middle-sized Donnie Williams, and Marlo Bright are your two bumper uppers. Yeah, because the Brent one was off camera. All right, I think this is going to be a good race. Let's see. Renato's a very good racer. Look at that beautiful Truggy down there. I love those colors. Evan Vale, don't leave without coming over to the red trailer and collecting my body, please. Somebody let Evan Vale know, don't leave without coming to get the body from me. Please. All right, let's get ready to boogity, boogity, boogity. And they're off. Renato off to a very good start. That blue and yellow associated Truggy. And as we get back on the cameras, there's Renato. Right behind him is Justin Simonson. Ruggiero making a move up to third. He wants some redemption and getting into an A final here. And I believe that might be actually Donato, who is in third now. What a great pass, if that is Donato. You'll see how it all shakes out. That is Renato out front. As he comes across the line of 34-4, Justin Simpson, Donato Tradari, Joseph Ruggiero, Trevor Michael, Sean Salter, Jordan Corton, Rob Morney, Donnie Williams. Ooh, Donnie from 17th to 9th. All right, let's get back on the action. It's Renato Tradari in the blue and yellow associated. He's looking smooth out there. What a beautiful truggy that is. And there you see him. Very good driver from Florida. And his brother is racing as well. He's currently in third. He's also a very good driver. All righty. So Renato just threw down a 34.9. He's 2.1 seconds up on Justin Simonson. Joseph Ruggiero chasing down Simonson. Sean Salter. Looks like Donato having a long lap, dropping down the line. Right there is Simonson. Renato putting a gap already. There is Ruggiero. There's the battle for the final bump-up spot. Ruggiero in that pink, green, and yellow TLR. We hope you guys are enjoying the coverage. Don't go anywhere. Don't forget to smash that like button. We got the Pro E-Buggy race coming up next, and then race 44 will be the Pro Nitro Buggy race. So you'll get to see the pros going quite soon. We got 172 likes. Come on, everybody. We can get up to 300 likes today. Don't forget to smash that like button. Don't forget to share. Don't forget to hit that sub button. If you haven't subbed already to the Elite RC Productions YouTube page. We are on board with Joseph Ruggiero as he tries to chase down Justin Simonson. We have 2 minutes and 30 seconds. Cast almost ellipsed and 7:30 left to go. Ruggiero, a very good Floridian racer. Was running Sportsman last year, making that move up to intermediate. And intermediate, you know, the gains come very far and few between. What's up, Zach Wright? How you doing? Good to see you, my friend. Jimmy Woodley in the house, testing out a 20.21 Revo today. All right, there is Donato, our leader, and that beautifully painted Associated. Oh, we got Action Cam Bobby back. He's going to risk life and limb to get those good shots for you. And that is a good shot of Ruggiero. Ruggiero now 3.3 seconds. And there is Renato making his way through the minefield. You can see the minefield's even developing more. It's starting to smooth out somewhat. Smooth roughness. Don't ask me. I just made that up in my head yesterday. All right, there is Renato coming across the line. Up and over the wall jump. And there he is going out the back double. Action Can Bobby in full action. There you can see the full camber of that off camber jump. And that's a great shot. I like that. Good to see something different. So we can practice some new shots for you guys in E-Buggy. All righty. We are on board with our leader, Mr. Renato Tradari Jr. Joseph Ruggiero is 2.4 seconds back. Renato is trying to make some quick work. That's Ophir Komarion. And wow, you can really see the camber difference in that off camber. All righty then. So open for E-Truggy, they don't have a pro class, so it's open for intermediate and pro drivers. That's why. Exactly, Raymond. All right, so, Ruggiero to the second place position. He got by Justin Simonson. So Ruggiero now into second. Can he hold on to it? There is Ruggiero. There's Simonson in that white and red. There is young Joseph Ruggiero making his way in that pink and green TLR. Up and over that double, he goes into the S's. And he finds he isn't going through any of the bumps. He's going around them all. Ruggiero going to go over that double, come across the short chute onto the straightaway. He goes. It's going to be a 35-1 for Ruggiero. He's 6.6 seconds back of Renato. We are 4:30 left to go. We are just past the halfway mark. Thank you, Hunter King. Turn on Joseph, ready for more 10-scale outdoors. Thank you for the $1.99. So Ruggiero making his way through the off camber. His car looks good. Car looks very good. It's handling the bumps good, that's for sure. Oh, that's what E-Truggies do. They just handle everything you throw at them. That's why they're awesome. Don't get me wrong, Nitro Buggy is awesomer, but E-Truggy is awesome. All right, Renato out front by 4.2 seconds. There we go. Action Cam Bobby gets up close and personal with Joseph Ruggiero as he makes his way through the Dragon's back. And Simonson got in front of him, I think. So Ruggiero going to have to take that position back, and he does. Good driving by Ruggiero. So Ruggiero battling it out with Simonson. They are separated by 1.3 seconds. Christopher Horn, a Nitro Truggy situation is Dakota Fenn is the winner. Renato Tradari out front. Ruggiero, Simonson, Trevor Michael, Rod Morney, Donato Tradari in 6. Landon Welder, Sean Selter, Jordan Corton, Calvin Bruce, Bradley Lingerman, Cody Dudley. All right, 2:40 left to go in this race. Ruggiero trying to hold off a very hard charging Simonson right behind him. So Ruggiero having a fit. He is not going to catch Renato, but he is fending off a very hard charging Simonson behind him. That's Simonson. Oh, well, you can really see how rough it is right there. All right. Oh, somebody's smacking the pipe.
2 minutes left.
All right. Ruggiero, Justin Simonson battling out for that final bump up spot. They got 1:55 left to go. They were into 2-minute warm. Simonson makes that pass. Can he make it stick? Ooh, wow. It is choppy right there. You can't see it from the regular camera position, but when Action Cam Bobby gets up there, you can see it all. Ooh, that could have been bad for everybody just now. Great check out by Ruggiero. Oh, he had the inside. Oh, man. Wow. Look how rough it is. Very good shot. All righty. Action Cam Bobby getting up close and personal, getting those shots, risking life and limb for the art. Oh, no. Wow. Ruggiero, that is not the time you want to do this. He is going to lose a plethora of time. I think that's he lost everything because that's Simonson. Simonson just got it in the pipe, so Ruggiero might get it back. And there we go. The RC gods blesses Ruggiero with a mistake by Simonson. And Simonson, oh my goodness. He got it and it was taken back away. But actually it's Trevor Michael who's out front now. So a lot of guys got by. And I think that's Trevor Michael right there, that blue Truggy. And Ruggiero is not going to get another lap. Rod Morney is in third. So that mistake by Simonson and Ruggiero drops them way down the line. That marshal did take a long time. It's going to be Trevor Michael taking that second bump up spot. Ruggiero not going to be happy with that. He was in a bump up spot for quite some time and going to miss out on that. Let's go have a quick talk with Renato Tradari. I'm here with Renato Tradari Jr. Good race. You led that from lights to flags, and you're in the A final.
Thank you very much, Lefty. Yeah, no, honestly, the car felt pretty good, and thankfully everything went pretty well. So no, I'm pretty grateful for the result and looking forward for the A main, definitely.
What's your thoughts on the track? How's it developing out there for you?
There's some new bumps that they weren't there before, like yesterday. So a little bit of adaptation to get to know how to navigate those bumps. And I think the grip level is a little higher than yesterday at the same time in the day.
Well, you look good out there. You had no real challenges. Let's see what you can do in your A finals, and congratulations on bumping up once again.
Sounds great, man. Thank you very much.
And good luck. Buena suerte.
Gracias. Saludos a todos.
Sí, está bien. All right, everybody, let's get ready for some pro E-Buggy action. I'll see you all in the booth. All right, everybody, we're ready for the Pro E-Buggy A Final. Starting on pole from Texas, Brandon Rose. Ryan Mayfield in second, Seth freaking Van Dalen in third. The Phenom, Dakota Fenn. The nicest man in RC, Ryan Lutz. The Canadian, Douglas Schufelt. Jared the Wizard Wiggins, Jonah the Fish Wilson. Joey Burdon, the Iceman, Mason Fuller. Lee Setzer, Little Bump, Fee Long Win. Caden Fuller, David Olson, the Parrot, Pecco Even in Camden Lime, Harold Sanderoff, and Tater Sontag. All right, so we have all of Canada cheering on Schufelt. What can he do? The ball is in his court. What's up, Mr. Walford? How are you, sir? Hope Brooke is well. Hope you guys are well. All righty, let's get ready to rumble here. Brandon Rose starting on pole. He almost had a win in Truggy. He'd be looking for some redemption here. Can he bring it home for Texas? What's up, Mr. Dizzy? John? Let's get ready to go. We got 2 minutes to start this race. Race number 37 of 54. Coming up very shortly also is the Pro Nitro Buggy, race 44. You don't want to miss that. And they are off. Brandon Rose getting off to a good start. Right behind him is Ryan Mayfield. As they come around that first 180, there we go off that off camber. And here you can see that is some tight, close racing right there. Let's see. Brandon Rose is out front. Ryan Mayfield right behind him. As you can see, those E-Buggies are getting all huckabuck out there. It is absolutely rough. B. Rose and that associated Commonwealth a 31-7. Ryan Mayfield a 32-3. Seth and Dana, Dakota Fenn. Ryan Lutz. Mason Fuller from 10th up to 6th. Jared Wiggins stays in 7th. Big mover and shaker, Mason Fuller. He wants to let everybody know he's the Iceman, and he swept the Silver State just a few months ago. As you see these drivers making their way through the Dragon's Back, carrying all that speed through those first few doubles, up and over that very, very high off camber that is now looking like the face of the moon more and more. Brian Mayfield pressuring Brandon Rose as they come into the straight over there, separated by 0.2 of a second. You see Mayfield, look, he takes the inside. Oh, but is Brandon Rose going to let that stick? Mayfield sneaking by on the inside. Now we have a race for first. It's not about bumping up here. It's all about first place as we're watching the veteran, the relentless one, Ryan Mayfield in the Techno. Now in front of Brandon Rose in the Associated, both on J Concepts tires. And there we see Brandon Rose trying to take some. There's Dakota Fenn. He's lady in the wait. No, actually, that's Mason Fuller. That is Mason Fuller who's now up to 3rd. So Mason Fuller is absolutely on a tear right now and trying to chase down these guys. Rose makes a mistake, and that's going to allow Fuller by. So Rose makes a mistake. We've seen a few mistakes there. And now Mason Fuller, the big mover and shaker from 10th all the way up to 2nd, and he is looking rapid. He has the fastest lap so far of a 32.9. He just threw that down in his 3rd lap. Mason Fuller looking to chase down Ryan Mayfield. He seems to be the only one with the pace and the nerve to do it. The Iceman. Nerves of steel, cold like ice, cool as the other side of the pillow. Chasing down the relentless one. Ryan Mayfield, that was a 33-1. Mayfield just threw down a fast lap of a 32-6. That is the fastest lap so far. Rose clinging onto the rear wing of Mason Fuller, his former S-Works teammate. And they're both going to put a push in to try and catch up to Mayfield. Fuller making his way through the double and through the chicane of doom he goes. Bree Rose right behind. Fuller makes a mistake, and that's going to allow Bree Rose by. And I think that's Seth Van Dalen as well. So Fuller getting wonky-jawed, getting caught by the devastating S's. And now what can Brandon Rose do? Mayfield out front, feeling no pain. Rose that time by a 33-1. That's his fastest lap of the race. He needs to dip down to his 32s. He needs Mayfield to make a mistake, but once you give a lead like this to Mayfield, he does not look back as they make their way through this section. And there is Brandon Rose making his way up that back section. Over the podium, double he goes. And Ryan Mayfield has a 4.3 second lead up on Brandon Rose. Brandon Rose has 1.4 seconds up on Seth Van Dalen. There's Seth Van Dalen. He is absolutely flying. Mason Fuller, he's back and forth. Dakota Fan 5th. Jared Wiggins, Joey Bourdon, Jonah Wilson, Schufelt 9th. Ryan Lutz, Pecco Evening, Caden Fuller, Fee Long Win, David Olson, Tater Sontag, Camden Line, Harold Sunderoff, and Lee Setzer. So, Brandon trying to catch up to Mayfield, but I think Mayfield's checked out. Unless he makes a big mistake, Brandon Rose will have to settle for second. I know it's 6 minutes to go, but Mayfield is absolutely on it. But it's not that close. It's not that far when you really look at it. It's 2.8 seconds. So, I mean, Rose just needs to keep his head in the game. If he could get up, and he is making some inroads right now. As you see Mayfield making his way up and across that back there, you can see how rough it is. You can see how rough it is going into that double as well. Mayfield going to come across. It's going to be a 33 flat for him that time by. Rose answers for 32.9. Rose has matched Ryan Mayfield's fastest lap time exactly at 32.698. But Seth Van Dalen has the fastest lap of this race so far for 32.5. Man, Brandon Rose is definitely making some inroads on Mayfield. Mayfield making his way off that off-camber. It looks like a lot more space from this angle. Or from up on the driver's stand, it's not that much. You can see Mayfield avoiding all the jumps and humps and bumps. Rose is starting to gain. 2.6 seconds was the last time by. And he drops back with a 33.8. So all that hard work done by Rose lost once again. We are just past the halfway mark. There is Brandon Rose. He makes up a lot of time right there. And there's Brandon Rose making his way through the Dragon's back. And there is Brandon Rose making his way through that minefield section and to the back jumps. And you can see how devastating it is leading up to that double. You can't see that from up there. And there, Brandon Rose currently in second. Dakota Fan is 3 seconds back ahead of Seth Van Dalen. Now in fourth. Mason Fuller in fifth. Wiggins in sixth and Schufeld in seventh. Ryan Lutz eighth. Fee Long Win ninth. Joey Bourdon, Jonah Wilson, Caden Fuller, Camden Line, David Olson, Pecco Evening, Tater Sontag, Lee Setzer, and Harold Sanderoff. Everybody's still running. And right now we're on board with Fend. And Fan makes a big mistake coming onto the straightaway. Just grip roll as the grip is coming up. And you can see these cars starting to grip roll. Rose is now 2.2 seconds back of Ryan Mayfield. So Rose making some inroads. All right, so when I said inroads, man, Brandon Rose is right on the rear wing of Ryan Mayfield. Ryan Mayfield having a 34-second lap, and there is Brandon Rose doing it for Texas. 3:21 left to go as Brandon Rose comes on the straightaway. It's going to be a 33-1 for him. A 34-6. Mayfield slowing down a little bit, and that's allowing Brandon Rose to gain on him. He is very close now. About 2 car lengths separates them. Oh, and I don't know who that is. That's Tater. Brandon Rose checking up a little bit. And Mayfield getting in a kerfuffle with some lap traffic. And B. Rose making a pass Awesome driving by B. Rose. Mayfield not going to be happy about that traffic as they make their way around the outside of those bumps. And Brandon Rose is chasing down Ryan Mayfield as they come onto that straightaway. That's separated by 0.3 of a second. And there we are with Mayfield. And Brandon Rose could reach out and kiss him if he wanted to as they make their way through this Dragon's back. Up and over they go. Brandon Rose looking to snatch a win from Ryan Mayfield. Brandon Rose, where's your TQ? Oh, it's so close going through that section right there. And Rose's car just seems to be able to put it wherever he wants. And he's able to get it through those bumps, and he gets on that. You can see how wide that line is. It's about 1.5 feet of good jump. Surrounded by 5 feet on each side. Oh, Rose almost making a mid-air pass. He has got some pace, that's for sure. Let's see if he can make it stick going over this double-double. Over the Dragon's back he goes. So Rose going a little bit wide, losing a little bit touch off the rear wing of Mayfield. They both slide on into that divot. Mayfield got and Rose just clips that pipe. And that's going to allow Dakota Fenn by. Where did Dakota Fenn come from? We've been so focused on Rose. Dakota Fenn just like, I'll take that. Thank you very much. 1:35 left to go. And Dakota Fenn is now in position to chase down Ryan Mayfield. Dakota Fenn already has a victory on his belt in Truggy. He'd like a second one here in E-Buggy. Mayfield knows his nemesis is right behind him. Him and Fenn have raced many, many times before. Brandon Rose is trying to get up here and race with these guys. And unfortunately, he makes these mistakes. 1:13 left to go. There is Ryan Mayfield as he goes completely wide of those jumps. And you can see Fenn, he goes through him. So Fenn absolutely on it. Fenn going to throw it on. He was a 32.5. Last time was a 32.5. This time by. So Dakota Fenn is currently about 0.9 of a second back of Ryan Mayfield. Brandon Rose is there too in case there are any mistakes. We got 53 seconds left to go as we see Mayfield making his way through the Dragon's back once again. There's Fenn. And we're going to go on to our drone shot here as we go through the S section. There's Dakota Fenn. He is right on the rear wing of Ryan Mayfield. He is absolutely flying. We got about 36 seconds this lap plus one more. Nope, I think they're going to be done. This is going to be their last lap that they get. All right, so let's stay with this camera angle as Dakota Fenn is chasing down Ryan Mayfield. Dakota Fenn having a look. He knows this is his last chance to do it. He's going to have to find a space. Let's stay on this camera angle as they're making their way. Oh, Brandon Rose makes a mistake. He's out of this. So Fenn having a look on the inside. I mean, Brandon Rose isn't out of this. Man, Mayfield is making that car as wide as possible. Fenn get a little huckabuck as they come out of there. Can Fenn make a last-minute charge? Can Mayfield hold him out? And it's going to be Mayfield taking the win. He had to fight hard for that. Man, I think that was a good race. Great race. Ryan Mayfield, Dakota Fenn, Brandon Rose, Seth Van Dalen, Mason Fuller, your top five. Jared Wiggins, Ryan Lutz, B. Long Win, Joey Bordon, Jonah Wilson, Caden Fuller, Douglas Schufelt, David Olson, Captain Line, Lee Setzer, Tater Santag, Harold Sandoroff, and Pecco even in. I'm here with Dakota Fenn taking his second win of the day. E-Buggy, sorry. We are so focused on Brandon Rose and the battle between him and Mayfield. You was just kind of there waiting and laying in wait, and you got your chance and you took advantage of it.
Yeah, kind of had a silly mistake there in the beginning. Really kind of struggled to get going there in the beginning. And then kind of got into a groove there the last probably 6 or 7 minutes or so. And, yeah, I got pretty close to Ryan there at the end. I think his battery dumped like crazy across the line. So, yeah, happy to finish on a positive note. I went back to like 6th or 7th and was pretty far back. So, yeah, we had we had some good pace. We'll probably make some small changes, learning what we did for Nitro Buggy and go from there.
All right, well, good job. Congratulations. And I'm going to let you get back out there and get turn marshal. We're going to have a word with Ryan Mayfield, too. He's going out to pit. He's going over there to get his Let's go over there and have a word with Mayfield. His battery did look like it dumped as he came near the end as well. Lucky him, but he still takes that win nonetheless. Wow, that's pretty deep coming onto the straightaway. Where's Bobby? Oh, he's doing the podium. Okay. I'm just looking at some of these divots here. Oh, man, Mayfield's got a nice trophy. Look at that thing. That's nice. All right, so Seth Van Dalen. Wow, that's a nice trophy. All righty. Ryan Mayfield. Let's get a word with Ryan. Good run, man. That's a good run from Brandon Rose and everybody. That's a nice trophy. Uh-oh. What's going on, Ryan? Looked like you had a little bit of an issue there at the end. Looked like your battery dumped, but you get the win anyway.
Yeah, I normally don't do like a full throttle warm-up lap, but I thought run time wasn't going to be a problem. But yeah, I got lucky. It slowed down on. I ran out of gas on this jump in Nitro truck, and then my battery died on this jump in E-Buggy. So this jump doesn't like me today. But yeah, that was a bummer in truck. Had a good lead going in that last fuel stint, and just yeah, the fuel mileage is a pretty big issue here. There's a lot of people had issues, and then yeah, just reset, refocused. Did a couple different things in my E-Buggy that I learned yesterday in Nitro car, and my E-Buggy is really good. Just I got around Brandon on the left side, then we had a really good battle, and then Dakota was coming at the end, throwing it at me, and then yeah, luckily I had a good enough gap to where he just got on two wheels coming to the line, and that allowed me to coast across the finish line basically. So. But yeah, Coyote electronics were really good. We ran the Coyote motor for the first time this weekend. No issues, and probably have a little too much timing in it for the long straightaway. It's hurting my run time a little bit, and I'm running a 5600, like a pretty small battery. So, but yeah, I got away with it, and we'll get ready for Nitro Buggy and try not to run out of gas in that one.
Quick question: why do you think we're seeing so many flame outs? It's not extensively hot this weekend either. So, what do you think that's coming from?
I don't know. I mean, my run time was pretty steady, like 8:30 in truck all week, and then that fuel stint that I ran out, it was going like really, it was getting rich on the straightaway, like 4 or 5 laps, it would be super rich, and then the next lap it'd be lean, or not lean, but like normal. And I almost came in the lap before Tanner called me in just because I was thinking I'd rather flame out or run out of gas on the last lap of the race. You know, maybe I get the extra lap, I run out, no big deal. But I just said, I trust him, and then I ran out over here. So I don't really know. I think that it's pretty damn humid. That never helps engines. And yeah, I wasn't the only guy. I mean, Seth ran out. I saw Feed run out. You know, Dakota ran out. He just got super lucky and he rolled into the pits. But he was going 10 minutes. But yeah, I'm not really sure. It's pretty typical here for Truggy to have some fuel mileage and like engine issues. I think just a big straightaway, a lot of humidity, a lot of wheel spin in these areas with all this dust. But then it's like super gripped up in other spots, so that really like magnifies tire wear also. And then the fuel mileage gets worse as more of the tires wear out. So. Yeah, just going to have to stay on top of it, Buggy, and try to finish that one.
All right, well, congratulations on taking E-Buggy win. We look forward to a good show in Nitro Buggy. Good luck.
Thank you.
All right, everybody, let's get back to the racing as these drivers get going. And great chat with Ryan. We haven't talked to him all weekend. How you doing, Sean? So it was really good to get his feedback on what's going on. There were a plethora of flameouts. Hello, Mad Maddie. A plethora of flameouts in that final. Wanted to find out, and of course, I got excited. Thinking that Fenn won, but it was actually Mayfield. So good stuff. Dario, ¿cómo está? Todo bien. I don't think it's that hot or all humid. It's actually very nice here. All right, let's get back to all the action.
All right, guys, let's get them lined up. Derek on the 1, Brett Burns on the 2, Andy Kirk on the 3, Drake Boyd on the 4, Talon Abbott on the 5, Scott Anderson on the 6, Michael Bilton on the 7.
All right, everybody, we are back. I do apologize. I got excited. And we are ready to go. 40-plus Nitro Buggy B Final, 10 minutes.
Bobby, do you make
Oh, sorry. Sportsman Electric B Final. Getting confused. Hope you guys enjoyed that. That was a good race. Fenn was able to take advantage of that and come in second. Just ran out of a little bit of space, as Mayfield says. He ran a 5,600, so that's a little bit of battery, but new Coyote motors seem to be doing good. That's good going into the E-Buggy Worlds coming up here in about a month's time. And they're off. It's Derek Boddy, Breck Burns, Andy Kirk. Drake Boyd, Talon Abbott, Scott Anderson, Michael Goebel, Emmett Cunliffe, Jacob Hartman. I think it's more about wheel spin, the dust. These guys are out there spinning the wheels. It's not excessive tire wear, but there you just saw that car get out in that dust and you just goose it to get out of there. So I think that's where a lot of the fuel time is going wasted. Thank you all for tuning in. Don't forget to smash that like button. Nice trophies. Medal trophies for the winners. I don't even think it's that humid here, to be honest. I mean, I'm used to Dominican humidity and Florida humidity. It's actually not bad outside. Mind you, I'm in AC most of the time as well. Andy Kirk out front. That's who we're following right now. That green, white, and purple car. Mason full out there doing some acrobatics. All righty then. So don't go anywhere. We got about 6 more races, and then we got the Pro Nitro buggy. That should be good. What's up, OG Nitros? Thank you to, I found out who was bringing me food. It was Mr. Rackus. Thank you to him for the videos yesterday. Really appreciate it. Jake Lasko in her turn on Andy Kirk. Andy Kirk out front, and then the bump stop. Michael Goebel looking to bump up as well. He did bump up in, I believe it was E-Truggy, if I'm not mistaken. It's all starting to become a blur now.
2:15 down, 7:45 left to go. Andy Kirk right now lead away. Michael Goebel working in number 2 spot. Derek Boddy working in number 3. Jacob Hartman in the 4. Breck Burns in the 5.
All right, so it's Andy Kirk, Michael Goebel, Derek Boddy, Jacob Hartman, Breck Burns. Right now, we are on board with Andy Kirk. He is currently in front. Oh, whoa. Wow, Andy went way off track. He did a lot. That's what I would do. That was a lot of flips. A lot of flips. All right, so 3 minutes down, 7 minutes left to go. Andy Kirk's kind of just out there by himself. He has an 11-second lead over Michael Goebel. So Andy going to try and check his ticket into that A Final. We thank you all for joining us. We greatly appreciate you guys' support out there in YouTube land. We hope you guys have been enjoying the coverage. Help the Elite RC Productions YouTube get up to 6,000 subs. They're about 300 away. Help them grow. If you like what we're doing here at the Elite RC Productions, it's free to sub. Hit that like button as well. Let's see, have we cracked the 200 likes yet? 198, 2 more, 2 more. All right, so Danny Paz had to do something really quick because he has gone to a static cam. Andy Kirk still out front by 1 point. He's only out front by 1.1 seconds now to Goebel. Hartman is 8.1 seconds back of that bump up spot. I have lost all communication with Danny Paz. I do not know what has happened. Michael Goebel out front. Andy Kirk. Thank you, Hunter King, for the 199 super chat. We greatly appreciate it. Have you left?
Red line, Gen Z's battery that was turned into timing and scoring. It's got zombie written on it.
All righty then. So we are just past the halfway mark. We are on board. What a beautifully pink car. Is that Goebel's car? It's got pink wheels. Ooh. He needs to get a pink wing to match, a proper pink wing. That pink wing's off a little bit. All righty then. So Michael Goebel is 8.3 seconds up on Andy Kirk. Talon Habit is 4.6 seconds back of Andy Kirk. So Talon Habit trying to make some inroads and catch up to Andy. Let's see if he can make that happen. Jacob Hartman is 4.1 seconds back of them. Okay. Safe travels there. Hunter, good to see you, man. Good luck at the Worlds as well. Have fun. That's what happens Sunday. That's when everybody starts going away, leaving us here. We'll be the last ones here tonight.
All right, 3:40 left to go. Michael Goebel continues to wait. 7.5 seconds up on the field.
Thank you, Mr. Five Laps, for the stickers. I greatly appreciate it. Put them here in my book so I don't forget them.
Michael Goebel, Andy Kirk, Talon Abbott, 1, 2, and 3.
Thank you, everybody that's come up and bought me some food or bought me a drink this weekend. I greatly appreciate it. It's been exceptional. Definitely helps make it through the weekend. What's up, Viper Sniper? I'm good, sir. Up next for us is J Concepts INS next weekend at the Hobbyplex in Omaha, Nebraska. Excited about going to the Plex. First time going. All right. Danny has picked up on this car. Which one? Michael is the yellow and pink, I believe. He's pinked out. All good. We thank you guys for joining us. We greatly appreciate it. Don't forget to share. Hit that like, sub, and notification button. If you are watching on the Elite RC Facebooks, we are currently I'm only monitoring the YouTube here on the Elite RC. Uh-oh. Ooh, it's dusty up there. Wow. So this track's starting to dry out, and it's starting to get slick out there in some spots. And then, like, coming onto the straightaway, you can see it's very high grip.
It's Michael Goebel right now with a 5.3 second lead up on Andy Kirk. Jacob Hartman in that number 3 spot, 7.5 seconds back of the 2.
Michael Goebel got a 5.3 second lead up on Andy Kirk. Hartman is 7.5 seconds back of Andy Kirk. So barring any disaster, Andy Kirk and Michael Goebel should bump up into that A final. Absolutely, Viper Sniper. I'm actually looking forward to going to the Hobbyplex, and I'm going to purchase myself a birthday gift there. I promised myself I'll pick myself up something. Whatever Danny Pass decides to buy me. And there we see some kerfuffleage in that jump. Did that turn marshal get hit, Danny Pass? Did that turn marshal get hit just now? Goebel's out front. Up next, we have a 40-plus Nitro Buggy B Final. I believe that's 20 minutes. So we've got 20 minutes of Nitro action coming up next. And Goebel about to check his ticket into that, his second A Final. He bumped up in E-Truggy. Now looking to do it again in E-Buggy. He's putting in that work needed, representing B&T Raceway. Is he a classic RC company guy too, Jimmy? I gotta get out there, hang out with Jimmy. All righty. All right, so Michael Goebel, Andy Kirk, going to be your two bumper uppers. Let's go have a chat with Goebel. Make sure he smiles, says everybody.
Oh yeah, Tucker and Hunter.
We got Goebel smiling. That's two bump ups for you, man.
Yeah. One more to go.
How you feeling? You feeling good?
Feeling good. That's got to do a little bit more changes, but feeling good. Feeling good.
Well, you look good out there. Your car is very easy to find. I love the pink. It looks great. So easy.
That's all matters, you know? That's all matters.
There you go. Well, good luck in your next bump, and good luck in your finals later on today as well. Congratulations. All right, everybody, let's get ready for some 40-plus Nitro Buggy B Final action. I'll be right back in the booth.
Eric Hanman. Ever Salazar Lobos.
Hey guys,
Carlos
one
Selby.
lap, line them up, line them up. Mechanics, come on out, one lap, line them up. All right, guys, let's get them lined up here. It's going to be Marlo Bright on the 1, Rusty Melich on the number 2, Kevin Bullock on number 3, Carlos Sigui on the 4, Scott Belcastro on
3
the
minutes
5,
to the
Louis
start
Perez
of the
on the
race.
6, Mark Moon on the 7, Renato Tenardi on the 8, Matt Novoso on the 9, Ophir on the 10, Josh Fine on the 11, John Blaze on the 12, Mark Decker 13, Luis Quintero on the 14, Ever Lobos 15, Jake Wilhelm 16, Brandon Melton 17, Eric Hammond 18.
All right. All righty. So Goebbels did smile for you guys. Oh, wow. That was hectic. All types of kerfuffle. All righty, so 40-plus Nitro Buggy. Oh, that's Marlo Bright. Oh, wow. Ooh, oh. All righty. So, late for the kerfuffle to calm down. Ooh. All good, Dominic. Dakota Fan takes the win in Pro Nitro Truggy. He came across the line under his own power. Actually flamed out just before going up to pit. Oh man, that car's got a broken tank. It's spilling fuel all over the place. All right. So it's Marlo Bright out front, followed by Kevin Bullock, Mark Moon, and Matt Novosa and Scott Belcastro. Yes, I know we have the wrong picture for Scott Belcastro. And there is Marlowe making his way up and over that double. Marlowe just out there on a Sunday afternoon drive at this point. He has nothing to worry about. Marlowe in the S-Works making his way up and over that double. Kevin Bullock, I'm pretty sure is still running HB. He might be running S-Works now. Former owner of the RC Badlands Supercross, formerly Myrtle Beach track. I think Ryan Styles Harris is in all the A finals. We haven't run any intermediate A finals yet. So Derek V turned on the Angry Elf, currently in 4th. Luis Quintero in 5th. Scout Balcastro, Josh Fine, Ophir Camarion, Brandon Melton, Carlos Sigui, Renato Tradari, John Blaze. So Marlowe Bright out front by 6.1 seconds on the field. And there we see, I think that's KB, actually. Yeah, that's Kevin Bullock. All right, so I think Lance is saying that we're looking at a 3:30 start for the A final. All righty then, 39 of 54 races down. It's been a very busy, wicked weekend. And like you said, I was talking earlier, you start to see everybody start to disperse and everybody's going to go home early so they could go to work tomorrow. And then it's a sad day. When we leave tomorrow, we'll be the last people leaving. As we're looking on board, that is KB, and I think that's the Angry Elf behind him, is it not? Is this a fight for position? Is that the elf that's angry? Or is this the elf that's angry? All right, let's see. So that's Kevin Bullock. It's the Angry Elf, Santa's forgotten elf. Matt Navoso. He is on it, though. He's trying to chase down Kevin Bullock and bump his way up into that A final. This is your battle for that final bump-up spot. We got 4:11 in, up 4:15 in, 15:45 left to go. They're probably already called in sick, Lutak.
Fifteen minutes left.
All right, we are on board with Kevin Bullock, still holding off Matt Navoso. That got him off 2.2 seconds. Marlowe Bright, 11.2 for the good. Uh-oh, and that's going to allow Navoso by. Oh. Danny said it's a runaway. All right, I think Navoso got by, Danny. I believe Navoso got by. There's Ophir Camarion. He went for a dive. There is the elf. Matt Navoso up to second. He's 12.5 seconds back of Marlowe Bright. He's got a 4.5 second lead on Kevin Bullock. And there we see Navoso in the orange and green Sparko. Remember, race 44, 4 races from now, will be your Pro Nitro Buggy main. 30 minutes long it will be. Your running order: Marlo Bright, Matt Navoso, Kevin Bullock, Brandon Melton, Josh Fine, your top 5, followed by Carlos Sigi, Rusty Mihalik, Ofer Camarion, Ever Lobos, Scott Belcastro, Luis Quintero, John Blaze, Renato Tradari, Mark Decker, Eric Hanneman, Mark Moon, Luis Perez, and Jake Wilhelm. Thank you all for tuning in. Thank you all for smashing that like button. I am only monitoring comments on the YouTube chat. Right now, we're following our second place driver of Matt Devoso, who is out to a very good second place lead. Looks like Marlo Bright coming in for some fuel. And there we go, the Elf coming in. Who's doing the pitting? Oh, Joker Snyder, he snatched that car out of nowhere. Joker, like he was doing trap squats just now as he picked it up and threw it out there. That was awesome. I do have an affiliate link for Invisible Speed book. It's on the YouTube, of the NNRC YouTube written description of all my podcasts. You should get it anyway. Knowledge is power. All right. So Navoso, good for fuel. All right, let's pick up on somebody else. Kevin Bullock in for fuel right now. And I think Navoso is gonna, when it all pans out, Navoso is still gonna be in second. So who is Danny chosen to follow now? Looks like Rusty Mihalik. There's Kevin Bullock. He's gonna come out. He's gonna be behind Navoso. Your pick, Danny Pass. Who do you want to follow? We followed him quite a lot. All right, so Danny's challenging me to figure out who this driver is. Let's see. Right now, it's Marlo Bright and Brandon Melton. They're out front. And this car belongs to Ever Lobos. I got you now, you're switching it up. This car, I don't know, I have to wait. Let's see, that's Rusty Mihalik right there. I bet you that's Scott Belcastro. Nope, that's not Scott Belcastro. That's Carlos Sigi. I've never seen Carlos with a painted body, so there we go. And there is Mark Moon. It's Brandon Melton up to the top, followed by Marlo Bright, Kevin Bullock. So we got a battle brewing right here. Who do we have? We have Kevin Bullock and Marlo Bright. So I think Marlo Bright is ahead of him. That's Navoso and Bullock right now. And Brandon Melton is in second. They are 7.8 seconds. This is the closest battle we have on. It's not for a bump-up spot. Oh, Navoso getting it wrong. Wow. So we thought we had a battle on our hands, but we did not. Caden Wiedenhammer. He wants to follow Mark Decker. He's all the way down in 12th. Rusty. Rusty usually in these A finals. If that's Rusty. No, that's not Rusty. Rusty has a green wing and green wheels. Uh-oh, Navoso has flamed out, according to Danny. And he has. And that will be it for Navoso. His chances of bumping up are over. Kevin Bullock is now 8.5 seconds back of Marlo Bright. So no real consequential battles going on. We can follow Mark Decker. We got to know what color his car is. It helps us out. Let's see. That's Marlowe's car. He's currently in second. Brandon Melton now 1.7 seconds up on Marlowe. There's Brandon Melton. We got a battle brewing right here because Brandon Melton is just in front of Marlowe. There's Brandon Melton with the black wing. We got an Associated out front. And S-Works chasing him down. There is Brandon Melton. Uh-oh. Oh, I thought he flamed out for a second there. He came to a complete stop. Now we got a battle brewing for that first spot as Marlowe sees Brandon having a bit of a fit going through the treacherous S section. Now coming onto the straightaways, Marlowe Bright. He's about 1.5 seconds back of Brandon Melton. They've probably done this quite a few times over the years, racing each other. Marlowe just bouncing it off the pipe, getting a little bit excited. He has plenty of time. He has 7 minutes and 44 seconds left to go to catch up to Melton and make the pass. They got some lap traffic coming in. You can see the dust is being kicked up out there as soon as these guys get on that outside line. And that is not Marlowe. Because DJ Hepler's, Marlowe's coming in here soon because DJ Hepler's fueling Marlowe. Chris Hepler in the baby blue shirt. He's getting ready for an ultimate fuel stop. You can see it in the eyes. Oh no, Marlowe. Don't break the car now, Marlowe. Don't break her. All right, so Marlowe coming in for fuel. DJ Hapler ready, gonna snatch and grab. They've done this for each other a few times. Good to see DJ back at the races. Brandon Melton out front, though. Marlowe Bright in second. He's 3300th of a sec. He was, but now he's had a pit stop. Melton had his 2 pit stops. He's good to go, according to our scoring. Eli West, how you doing, my friend? Miss you at the races. Hope to see you soon. Hope all is well. So you bought a house. Congratulations. And good to see you, man. Well, hopefully see you in person. There's the RC sign up. Bobby. Brandon Melton, Marlowe Bright, Kevin Bullock, Josh Fine, Ever Lobos, your top 5. Rusty Mihalik in 6. We got 5 minutes and 48 seconds left to go. All righty. And that is Melton having a mistake. Oh, Melton, he is having a rough time with that S section for sure. I mean, it literally comes to a stop. Brandon Melton still out front. 6.1 seconds is that gap. Josh Fine into third, but he's 12.6 seconds back. So. .440 left to go in this race. Brandon Melton, Marlowe Bright, Kevin Bullock, Josh Fine, Ever Lobos. 4:20 left. Brandon Melton out front, 9.4 seconds. Oh. And that is, I want to say that's the Elf. But he is down in 14th. recommend you can go check it out on Live RC and see where he is. But he's in the A Finals for both intermediate Nitro Truggy and Nitro Buggy. Where he's starting, I do not know. But you can go find that out on Live RC. Look up Wicked Weekend, go Live RC's Wicked Weekend, and it will take you to the results. You can find out exactly where he's starting. All right, so somebody flaming out there. I don't see, that looks like Ever. Yep, it is Ever. He's showing the red line. So Ever Lobos is out. Marlo Bright got 3 minutes left. He's in that bump up position. He has a 13.5 second lead up on third spot. So Marlo just got to put it into cruise control.
17 minutes down, 3 minutes left to go.
And Marlo, Brandon Melton out front by 8.97. I was going to say 9 seconds. All right. Uh-oh, somebody got into the pipe. Cunliffe, Emmett Cunliffe Owen making the run. All right, Sportsman Nitro Truggy B Final up next. That's another 20-minuter. So it's Brandon Melton, Marlo Bright, Josh Fine, Kevin Bullock, Ophir Komarian, your top 5. So barring any disaster, we're in that 2-minute mark. Barring any disaster, it should be Brandon Melton and Marlo Bright bumping up. Then we have B mains. About 3 more B mains, and we get race 44 will be our Pro Nitro Buggy A Final. And let's see, it's 1:38 now. So I believe we have all Nitro B mains to then, so it's going to be quite some time.
Minute 15 left to go, guys. Brandon Melton continuing to strike out his lead, now 20 seconds up on the field. Looking to face his way into the Old Bear Nitro Buggy A main. Oh, Marshall in the Dragon Back. Auto right in that number 2 spot. He is 4.2 to the good over Josh. Marlo trying to deal with some last time, but Josh now dealing with that last time. He gets blown out off camera. Oh, Josh gonna catch the pipe, and it has to be Marshall.
All right, Melton having to check up a little bit.
20 seconds left to go. There goes Marlo, number straightaway in the number 2 spot. There comes Josh in the number 3.
Lutek wants some shin guards for everybody. Let's start with high-vis vests. That makes a difference. Like, let's see people. We can work on full body armor after that. I would say helmets would be next. But everybody would need to have a helmet. When I've been to my races overseas, I went to one race in Argentina once, and they had paid term marshals, and they had helmets, gloves, well. But that was the same marshals the entire day. So a little bit different. But high-vis vest would be a start. It's mandatory at a lot of in Europe. Just makes it easier. Just makes it easy to see. All right, Brandon Melton taking the win, followed by Marlo Bright, Josh Fine, Kevin Bullock, Ophir Komarian, Carlos Seeger, Rusty Mihalik, and Luis Quintero. Let's go have a chat with Brandon Melton. I remember Brandon Melton. You and Marlo out there battling each other early out, and then you pulled out a gap. They're racing with the buddies you've been racing with for over 25 years.
Yeah, Friday started off kind of bad. The guy, unfortunately, that got hit marshaling a car was trying to marshal me, and I sat there a long time, which is perfectly fine. You know, obviously his safety is more important. So got shuffled into, you know, a resort and just tried to work through some things. You know, traffic's always going to be an issue. I probably got a little impatient. You know, 911 mode, got to get back to the front, you know, bad run, whatever. So after that one didn't go well, just tried some stuff yesterday afternoon. And, you know, I've got a couple trophies from this race, so I know if I just keep my head on, get the car back the way it needs to be, and put in another good 30 minutes after this, you know, you don't ever expect to win. I just want to try to do the best I can wherever it puts me, and just have an honest shot. So
awesome. Well, always good to see you here at the races. Thank you for coming out and racing with us, and good luck in your final.
Yeah, you know, all you can do is your best. Let the cards fall how they fall. So,
good stuff. Good luck, buddy. All right, everybody, we got the Nitro Sportsman Nitro Buggy B Final back up. I'm going to put it over to Patrick for a quick second, and I'll be right back.
Russell 3,
Jose
Josiah
Agostino.
Chandler 4,
Captain
Walker
J.
Carpenter 5,
Chris
Kevin
Russell.
Clark on the 6,
Jordan
Jimmy Bennett
Corley.
7, Jose
Buddy
Agostino
Spears.
8, David
Jimmy
Ellis 9,
Bennett.
Brett Shear 10,
Joseph
Brian
Molinak.
Helmetag 11, Captain
William
J
Brian
12,
Helmetag.
Keeman Lawrence 13, Buddy Spears 14, Joe Molinak 15, Matt Hobbs 16, Jordan Corley 17, Seth Roulette 18. Straightaway is closed. Next time by, guys. Straightaway is closed. Next time by. Roll on the straight, guys. Slow on the straight. Slow on the straight. Slow, slow, slow on the straight. Slow on the straightaway, guys. Slow on the straightaway. Let's grid them up. Got one upside down the back. Again, turn marshals. No headsets while turn marshaling. No headsets while turn marshaling, please. No headsets while turn marshaling. All right, looks like everyone is in position, ready to go. Do I have a marshal over here at the podium? I don't see a marshal over here at the podium. All right, I got a minute grace called. Minute grace called. I need a marshal over here at the podium. I need a marshal at the podium. Hey, Brandon Melton. Brandon Melton. Come over here to the podium. Podium.
45 seconds
Bucket
to
over here at
start
the
of the
podium.
race.
Thank you, sir. All right, we got 35 seconds left in the minute grace. Whoever called the minute grace, give me a thumbs up when you're ready.
30 seconds to the start of the race.
Whoever called the minute grace, let me know if you're ready.
$15 seconds to the start of the race.
All right, 15 seconds left. 15 seconds.
Less than 5.
All righty,
4,
guys, here we go.
3.
Racers ready. Marshals ready. Let's fill them up, fill them up, fill them up, fill them up. Let's clean them out, clean them out, clean them out, clean them out. Up, wave off, wave off, wave off, wave off. All right, boys, next time we're going. Let's clean them out, clean them out, clean them out. Down and quiet. Here we go. Sportsman Nitro E-Truggy B Main underway. This is a 20-minute race, gentlemen. 20-minute race. Oh, look out behind you. Look out behind you. We got one starting late. All right, 20 minutes on the clock. It's going to be Scott. Oh, caution in the dragon back. Caution the dragon back. Carnage in the dragon back. Carnage in the dragon back. Watch yourself, Addison. Goodness gracious. All right, here they come onto the front straightaway. Lead them around, lap number 1. It is Chris Russell from the number 3 spot. You got Scott Wiedmeyer in the number 2, Jose Agostino 3, Josiah Chandler 4, Walker Carpenter your top 5.
"19 minutes left.
All right, so it looks like Scott Wiedmeyer now, your new race leader, coming down the front straightaway in the Mugen. Keeman Lawrence from the 13 all the way up to the number 2 spot. Got Chris Russell in the 3, Jose in the 4, Walker in the 5. Seth Roulette, your second place finisher of the C-Main, now finds himself in the number 6 spot. Oh, Marshall in the Dragon Bat. Look out in the Dragon Bat. Check up in the Dragon. Watch yourself there, little Camarian. Watch out, buddy. Long race, guys.
All right, so we got a broken car there. First couple of laps in, and it is all types of kerfuffled. Scott Wiedmeyer, Keeman Lawrence. Actually, that might have been Keeman. I think it was. Keeman. That broke. All righty. So, Seth Rollett, Jose Augustino, Chris Russell, Walker Carpenter, Josiah Chandler, Jordan Corley, Joseph Mullinack, David Ellis, Jimmy Bennett, Buddy Spears, Matthew Hobbs, Captain J, Keeman Lawrence. So it wasn't him. Mike Tudor, Scott Wiedmeyer. No start from Kevin Clark. He was there. I don't know what happened to him. Grimjack, Lefty, question for you. If there are still entries left for the waffle, will you still draw at the end of the race? No, sir. That waffle will go until it's finished, which might take a few months. So you kind of set it and forget it. That's the last waffle that we will do, and it will stay there until it sells out. So hopefully it sells out before SIC next year. Chris Russell out front, Seth Roulette, Jose Agostino, Jose Chandler. That is very close in the top 5. They're all separated by 3.7 seconds. Walker Carpenter up to the top from Florida. So we got Walker Carpenter. Is that who we're following right now, Danny Paz? I believe so, yes. Oh, he took a big chunk of dirt out with that long dart. Oh, poor Walker. I'm assuming that was Kevin Clark, maybe that was. I don't know whose that techno was. I have nobody with that description here, Danny. It's Walker Carpenter, Jordan Corley, your 2 bumper upperers right now. There's Jordan with the pink car. She's from 17th all the way up to 2nd, so she's looking for a 2nd bump. All right, so there's Walker Carpenter with the yellow wing. And, I think Carpenter's the white truck behind him, and I believe that is... Yeah, it looks like Scott Wiedmeyer has a dead transponder. I'm trying to figure out which truck is Scott's. Okay, so that's Scott Wiedmeyer's truck, and he's having some transponder issues. Let's see. No, so his transponder is intermittent. It's going to have to fix that at the end of the race. So I think Scott Wiedmeyer is higher than what he is. I think he's in second. So really, Jordan Corley is, I mean, this is all assumption. Well, now Jordan Corley's in first. So, oh, Walker Carpenter going to go down. All right. So, to be truthful, Scott Widmeyer is back up to first. Looks like Patrick caught it. And Jordan Corley, wheelie time. So that's first right there. That white car with the yellow wing. That's Carpenter. Now he's in second right now. First, because there's Jordan Corley. Okay, so Scott Widmeyer is currently in fourth after that mistake. So now that I got that all cleared up, there's Jordan Corley. She's currently in first in the pink car, and right behind her is Walker Carpenter in second. All right, so Jordan comes by. Walker Carpenter separated by 2.2 seconds. Seth Roulette is 2.7 seconds. A mistake by Jordan. And where is Walker? Walker not able to capitalize. It was with Walker. So I actually think that Seth Roulette has gotten by. That might be Seth Roulette right there. So without the car streaming down the bottom, I can't tell. It's just hectic right now. That's all I know. I know that's Jordan Corley, and she is currently in first or second. She's still in first. Okay. 12:20 left to go in this race. 12:20 left to go. Uh-oh, Jordan Corley. She can't do things like that. She doesn't want to break her car. She has to finish. She already bumped up. She's in position to bump up again. Well, it's been sorted out. The Scott Widmeyer is still out front. He's got an 11-second lead up on Walker Carpenter. So now that that's all straight. Have fun at Buc-ee's. Scott Widmeyer was down a few with laps, so he had to get it back. That's what I think anyway. I'm not the RD. So right by now, that's first, if I'm not mistaken. But he's actually, this is why I'm confused. He's not, is he lapped up to third? I don't think so either. Yeah, it looks like Jordan Corley's a lapped on. I'm lost. I'm lost. Well, that's not Jordan Corley. All right, let's focus on Scott because he's in the lead right now. Scott and Walker Carpenter. Because I have Walker Carpenter in first, Scott Widmeyer, he's in second. No, Walker is legitimately in first. Oh, there's two pink cars. That's what's going on. There's two exact identical pink cars out there. Walker getting it wrong. That's going to leave Scott back the Scott's got the black. No, there's a Scott right here with the yellow wheels, sorry. So he's now currently in front That's Jordan Corley who's in second. And I want to say Walker is now in fourth, if it all works out. So this car is Chris Russell. He's in fourth. There's Jordan Corley. She just got it wrong. Now Scott Whitmire is back in the lead. Woo! This is a hard race to keep a hold of. Now I got it all on the track. All right, so here's our leader, this yellow and blue car with the yellow wing. And those behind him are not for position. Jordan is that car. According to scoring, that is her. No, that's Chris Russell. That car is currently in third. That's first. Walker Carpenter is in second. And Jordan Corley is the other pink car with a black wing. That's Chris Russell. It's crazy, right? Trying to figure this out. That's why numbers help. So there's the battle for first and second. That pink car is currently in fourth, but he's a lap down. The closest car is the other pink car with the black wing. So that pink car with the white wing is not Jordan Corley, that's Chris Russell. Here's our leaders. Here's our two bumper uppers. The two cars right here. The white car is Walker Carpenter. Scott Whitmire is in front. That is not Jordan. Jordan is right. She has the black wing. Jordan Corley is 10 seconds back of these guys. So these guys are just out there. Wow, Scott, calm down. These guys are just out there kind of in the earned spot with 6 minutes and 56 seconds left to go. Walker Carpenter now takes over that lead. All right, so somebody having a flame out there just now. Gonna get taken back. Attrition, name of the game. We only got 11 trucks running at the moment. About 12, Captain Jay's got his car running. But here's our leader. Mr. Scott Wiedmeyer. Nope, where's Walker? Oh, Walker came in for fuel. Had to. So Scott's gonna have to come in for fuel here soon. This has been a hectic A final, B final. Hectic. Scott coming in for fuel. We got Gabriel Santiago's dad doing the fueling. All right, so Walker's back in front. He's that white truck with the yellow wheels. Jordan Corley is 9.1 seconds off this battle. They got 5 minutes left to go. Carpenter just came by for 41.6. So we're on board with our leader, this white truck. He'll be stoked to take this bump up. I know that. right now, we are watching our leader. Once he got away, he got a little bit of space between him and Scott. He's able to click off some fast laps, which is probably what they needed. They needed a little bit of separation so they could each do what they got to do. He's bouncing it off those pipes. He wants to get all the throttle. This would be a good victory for for Walker. He'd be stoked about bumping up. 3:36 left to go, Walker, and you will bump up to the A Final here at the 2025 Wicked Weekend in Sportsman. Nitro Truggy. He will be excited. Dude, that whole section is just developing as the track. It's actually getting smoother. It's crazy. It's taking the beating so much, it's getting smooth. Yeah, well, I'll see. I'll ask him. We'll have a chat with him. We got 3 minutes and 10 seconds to go. Hopefully he bumps it up. That's not jinxing. He's got a 15-second lead up on Scott Widmeyer, so someone should just tell him, take it easy. Don't break her. Don't do things like that. So it's Walker Carpenter, followed by Scott Widmeyer, Jordan Corley, Matthew Hobbs, Josiah Chandler, your top 5. Chris Russell, Seth Roulette, Jimmy Bennett, Joseph Molinek, Mike Tudor. Wow, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 cars out. Wow, attrition. Name of the game here in Sportsman Nitro Truggy. And Walker just needs to not do things like that. And he will be fine. Stop that, Walker. Bring it home, buddy. 4 more races to go. And we'll be watching some Pro Nitro Buggy, the Glory. Nope, we got 4 more races. So we got 41, 42, 43, and then, of course, race number 44. So I think these are all Nitro Truggy Nitro mains too, Nitro B mains. So we're looking at 60 minutes, roughly, if that's correct. Let me check here. As right now, Walker out front, looking to bring this home. He's got 2 more laps left to go. Oh yeah, so we got all B mains. So we got 60 minutes of racing to go before we get to Pro Nitro Buggy. So I would say around, it's 2:04 now, 3:15. When you factor in warm up and all that stuff, 3:30ish it might start. They got to do driver introductions and all that good stuff. All right. I'll be happy for Walker, man. He'd be a good bump for him, bumping up to this. All right, well done, Walker Carpenter. Gonna take that bump spot, that win and that bump. Let's go have a word with him.
Jimmy Bennett done. Back toward the line. Joseph Molnat done. Matthew Hobbs done. Scott McNair done. Oh man, yeah, this banner. That banner is all kind of blowing. My gracious. That is a race, guys. Everybody
I'm here with Walker Carpenter. Great drive for that win. And it was the hard way, though.
It was a hard way, for sure. It was started off the weekend a little rough, had a couple issues, but it started working out in the end here. I mean, it felt good, it dialed, and it's ready to rock and roll.
Yeah, you and Scott Whitmire came all the way from Florida to come up and do battle against each other in that one. He takes the second place and gets the bump up to there. Scott giving you dab. Good job, Scott. Good to see the Florida races coming up here and racing.
Yeah, it's definitely it's first time running Nitro truck, so it's a lot funner. It's very fun.
Well, good stuff, man. Congratulations. I'm going to let you go out there and turn marshal. Good luck in your finals as well.
Thanks, sir. I appreciate it.
All right, buddy. Good luck, right? Let's get back to some more B-Main action. I'll see you all later.
Marshals to the track, 15 seconds, Marshals, 15 seconds. I'm missing 3 Marshals, should not be missing anyone from that last race. 2 more Marshals in the infield.
45 seconds.
I should not be missing anyone from that last race. Let's go, guys. 2 more Marshals in the infield. I'm not turning them loose until I get those Marshals. Everyone wait and staging. I need 2 more Marshals. Let's go, guys. I should not be missing anyone from that last race. Here comes Braden Benz. Here comes Joseph Ruggiero. They weren't even in that race, but they're out there marshaling. All righty, guys. 1 lap. Turn them loose. Turn them loose.
Logan Powell, Wilson Cowart, Jason Smith, Mark Moon, Marlo Bright.
Again,
Josh
guys,
Fine,
1 lap and straightaway
Ashton
is
Webb,
closed. 1
Gene
lap and
Dickerson,
straightaway is closed.
Christopher Craig,
It's going to be Jason Smith
Marcel
lining
Heatherly,
up on the 1. Brad
Bobby
Nicosia
Smith,
on the 2. Gene
Michael DeLay,
Dickerson on the 3.
Scott White,
Logan Powell on the
Joel
4. Tim
Rodriguez,
Hobbs on the 5. Juan
Bradley
Cerna
Nicosia,
on the 6.
Juan Jose
Joel
Cerna,
Rodriguez on the
Tim
7.
Hobbs,
Michael DeLay on the
Matt
8. Mark
Navoso.
Moon on the 9. Marlo Bright on the 10. Chris Craig on the 11. Ashton Webb on the 12. Marcel Hatherley on the 13. Wilson Cowart 14. Matt Navoso 15. Josh Fine 16. Bobby Smith 17. Scott White on the 18. Straightaway is closed, guys. Go slow on the straightaway. Straightaway is closed. Slow on the straightaway. Slow on the straightaway. Straightaway is closed. Slow on the straight. Get gridded up.
All righty. Up next, intermediate Nitro Truggy B Final. We got Jason Smith, Bradley Nicosia, Gene Hickerson, Logan Powell, Tim Hobbs, Juan Jesus Serna, Joel Rodriguez, Michael DeLay, Mark Moon, Marlo Bright, Christopher Craig, Ashton Webb, Marcel Hatherley, Wilson Cowart, Matt Navoso, Josh Fine, Bobby Smith, and Scott White. All right, Danny is back. As we get ready to fill them up and get ready to go. And they are off. Intermediate Nitro Truggy B Final. Jason Smith in that green car. Brad Nicosia in that yellow and blue. All right. So Jason Smith out front. Gray wing. Green and yellow, yellow wheels. Brad Nicosia, Juan Jose Serna from 6th to 3rd. Logan Powell, Joel Rodriguez, Michael DeLay, Mark Moon. All right, everybody getting into the groove. Ooh, Nicosia goes very wide, gonna let Serna by. Serna in the pink and blue. All right, so Jason Smith trying to pull away from that pack, but there you say Juan Jose Serna in that S-Works. Right behind him is Bradley Nicosia. And this is the battle for that final bump-up spot. 18:45 left to go. So you're running water right now. Jason Smith, Serna, Nicosia, Paul Rodriguez. Michael DeLay, Mark Moon, Gene Hickerson, Tim Holmes, Matthew Bright, Marcel Hatherley, Christopher Craig, Ashton Webb, Wilson Coward, Josh Fine, Matt Devoso, Bobby Smith, and Scott White. Right now, we're on board with the battle before the final bump-up spot between Juan Jose Serna in that pink and purple S-Works, and behind him, the yellow and blue team-associated car of Brad Nicosia. And Serna coming away with a 36 flat that time by Jason Smith, threw down a 35.4. He did not go in for a pit. That is a negated time. Alrighty. So, Serna setting his sights on Jason Smith. It looks like Smith made a mistake. And Serna putting on the afterburners. Serna going on the inside. That time by Serna is now 0.9 of a second back. Serna makes up a lot of time on Jason Smith. Oh, Jason Smith gets a little bit tippy. Almost tips it over. Serna in second, chasing down Jason Smith. Bradley Nicosia is now 2.2 seconds back. Mark Moon, 3.1 back of him, and Joel Rodriguez, 2.6. 16:50 left to go. Lots of racing left to go. This is Nitro Truggy Intermediate B Final. All right. So Serna getting by Jason Smith. Can Serna put some distance between him and Smith before that first pit stop? As Serna has open track in front of him. Very good Truggy driver is Serna. Smith closing that gap ever so slightly as they make their way through the left-hand side of the track. Serna getting up on 3 wheels. Sorry, on 2 wheels just now. But bringing it under control. Coming up on some lap traffic there. I believe that's Scott White. Scott White, one of the bumper uppers. He is in 18th and currently flailing away in 17th. 15:50 left to go. We are on board with our leader, Juan Jose Serna. Right behind him, Jason Smith chasing him down. Brad Nicosia is 4.2 seconds off this battle. Yeah, they are absolutely close as Serna is now trying to navigate that sea of traffic. And Smith hoping that he makes a mistake that he can capitalize on. Serna got around some of the traffic, but he's still embroiled. Okay, there we go. Oh, very close. I thought Serna and that lap traffic were going to come together. Serna just needs to be patient. Yeah, he did. Oh. I'm not sure who that is, but he gave Serna a smack. But there's Jason Smith. He's got to get around that same track. Oh. There's Serna. Good driving, but Serna is back into the lead. That driver in front of him needs to just let him by. He is taking up all the track. As Serna and Jason Smith drag race down the straightaway. Oh, Serna. He'll get back though. Serna's really fast. He's flying. Jason Smith back out front, clipping that pipe. Serna got a car between him and Jason Smith. We got 14 minutes left to go. We're coming up some pit stops here soon. Serna will be all right. He's got the pace to catch him up. And they got together, they clashed, and then Serna clipped that pipe, and that's why we see Jason Smith out front now. And Serna getting through that lap traffic, and now he can set his sights on Jason Smith. 13:40 left to go in this race. Smith going to have to get through this traffic as well. He's got 3 cars in front of him he needs to navigate. And that black and green car was not making it easier for him last time around. I don't see how he's going to make it easier this time around either. Florida heat index for today, 110. I'll be honest, it's not bad up here, dude. 90 something, maybe in the 90s, but it's not humid. No, sir. I don't want to be down in Florida and all that heat. Jason Smith out front. Cerna in second. 13 left to go. 7 minutes on the clock. So Jason Smith going to come by. He just threw down a 36-1. What is Cerna going to answer that with? Cerna's actually embroiled in a battle with Mark Moon. Cerna with a 37 flat. Oof. I think Cerna's in for fuel. Yep. Oh no, that's going to be a long pit for Cerna. Ooh, they didn't. He might flame out. And he did. I saw that happening. Cerna flames out because he didn't get a chance to rev his car up. And he was fueling it. There was fuel dripping all over the place. So Cerna got a lot of work to do. That car, it looked like he got fuel all over the pit and clutch. And that's what happened. And Cerna's out, but he's lost a lot of time. He's got 12 minutes left to go. Pit stops, man. Got to get those pit stops right. They're becoming more and more important. We saw that happen in the Pro Truggy earlier. Oh, Smith is trapped. That's going to be good for Brad Nicosia and Logan Paul. Wow, it is a lot of Truggy out there. A lot of Truggy. I think that's Nicosia. That is Nicosia. He gets broiled up in some traffic. Oh, my goodness. Okay, it's all types of hectic. So Joe Rodriguez up to second. That's Joe in that green and white car. Representing Texas, my good buddy, Skilla Joe, 13 years old. Nitro he is all about Nitro. It's a glory, and that is Buggy. Let's get on that car right in front of him. Yeah, because I actually think that's our leaders. That's first and second right there. I think that's Logan Paul that just almost waffled it. And that's Joe Rodriguez right behind him. That's Joe out front. One of those cars is Joe. I believe it's a green car. Joe's heading it sideways, giving those wheels a little tweak in the air. I do believe that's Skilla Joe in that green and white car. He is currently 2.2 seconds up on Jason Smith with 10 minutes and 22 seconds left to go to this intermediate Nitro Truggy. Oh, oof, I thought he was going to get caught up in that traffic. Good driving by Skilla Joe. All right, so Skilla. Now, this car right here, the white car, white and green. I think that's Christopher Craig right there in front of him. He's currently scored down in ninth. Joel is the leader right now, is that green car with white, with the black wing, white wheels. And that's Joel Rodriguez right now, who's currently out front, representing Texas. Where's Bobby Thomas when I need him? He's not in the chat. And Jason Smith is behind him. And that car with the green wheels is not for position. He's actually scored in ninth. Juan Jose Cerna back up to eighth after that. Juan Jose Cerna was fast. I knew he was going to flame out just now. In his pit. One more pit up for Joel. 9 minutes left to go. Oh no, Jason Smith walking off the stand, but you know who's coming into play? Logan Paul. That's after we follow Joel in for his pit. Joel likes jumping that and turning the wheels to the left, showing off. Through the Dragon's back goes Joel. He's having fun out there with his Nitro Truggy. Logan Paul is in second, followed by the young Bermudian Marcel Hatherley. He'd be happy to make it up to the A final as well. All righty, and there is Joel Rodriguez. He is out front by 5.6 seconds. Whipping it over that double he is. And that is actually very steep. You don't know till you look at it from the side. Marcel, a 39.4. He's now 10.1 seconds back. He needs some help from the RC gods if he wants to bump up. 7:50 left to go. Joel's going to be coming in for fuel here soon. Maybe this lap. Let's see what Cody's pit skills are like. His stepdad. Let's see. Joel coming in for fuel. Nope. He's going to stay out one more lap. I want to watch Cody pit. KB Racing cheering on Logan. He's in good position. He's got a 10-second lead up on third. He doesn't need to push the envelope. He is there in great position is Logan. All right, maybe Joel's coming in for fuel this time around. There's 7:15 left to go. Joel Rodriguez from Texas. Big shout out to Cody Bancroft for bringing me this nice fitted hat. All right, Joel's coming in. There's Cody. Cody, Cool, Calm, and Collective. What a great pit by Cody Bancroft. That was the coolest part. That was a 6.3 second pit stop, but it was cool. You see, he didn't even thread. It was so cool, calm, and collective, like natural. Natural flow. All right, Joel, good to go with fuel. All right, let's see if we can pick up on Logan Paul when we get a chance. He is currently in second. All right, so Danny Pass is going to try to find Logan Paul. He is coming. He's one of these cars coming through the section now. He just went across the loop, so he's in first now. Now let's find Logan Paul representing Tennessee. There we go. There's Logan Paul, the little bit of yellow, pink, and white. Oh, he's got to come in for fuel, but Joel gets by him on the track. Well done, Joel. Joel Rodriguez out front. Logan Paul in second. Gene Hickerson. Tim Hobbs. Well done, Skiller Joel. I'll be happy to interview Joel if this stays like this. BJ Williams, thanks for the update. Rifkin wins two-wheel drive mod. Adelhorn wins four-wheel drive mod A1s. Cool. Associated splitting the two-wheel drive and four-wheel drive there at Hobby Action. Sounds like we might be going to Hobby Action later on this year as well. Joel Rodriguez out front and getting ready for his interview if it stays like this. 5 minutes left to go for Skiller Joe. He doesn't have to pit no more. He's good to go. Yeah, he's out there ripping. I've known Joel and Cody since Joe was like, he's 13 now, maybe 6. He was running E-Truggy early. I was like, you got to run Nitro. They did. They don't come out to race as much. But Joel's having a blast. All right, so we're watching that green and white Truggy of Joel Rodriguez. Pecco excited to pit Salty Joe up next in the Sportsman Nitro buggy. He's got his pitman gloves on. And Logan Paul out front right now as Joel has made a mistake. We want Joel. I'm interviewing Joe whether he wins or not. If he bumps, he's getting interviewed. Right now, we're on with our leader, Logan Paul, who's out there in front. He's got a 2.5 second lead up on Joel Rodriguez. Marcel Heatherly back in third, but he is 16 seconds out. Logan making his way up and over that double. And across the short chute he goes. Oh, he's got to come in for fuel, so that's it. That's why he's in front of him. Heard him and his dad doing a good pit stop. Let's see. It's going to be that's a fast pit stop, 5.7. Did he get out in front of Joe? Nope. There's Joe. The Joe, can he hold off a hard-charging Logan Powell for the rest of the race? Logan, they're both up by 17 seconds. So it's no need for either of them to really push and take each other out, except glory. Joe getting a little bit squirrely, getting a little bit impatient, trying to get around some lap traffic. And now Logan is going to be right behind him. Joe having a 37.7 that time by. Logan Paul and Joel Rodriguez going back over there, going through the Dragon's back. They got some traffic in front of them. Novoso right in front of them, and Christian Craig. Oh! And Joe takes the risk and gets it. But Logan Paul beats him to the punch. Let's see what they can do. Coming up in the 2-minute warning as they come across the line. They're separated by 0.2 of a second. Logan getting on the binders, and Joe hounding him right now. Like, Joe's kind of like, I can probably get by this guy anytime I want. Saying that in his brain. KB Racing, Tennessee, RC, baby, the southern hotbed of 1/8 scale racing. Maybe. Definitely producing some fast races. Jonah Wilson up there at the Rock. Definitely a good bit of racers coming out of Tennessee. Oh, Logan getting it wrong up over the wall jump. And there's Joe looking to take advantage of it. So now, 13-year-old Joel out in front. The world is yours, Joel. Just got to reach up and grab it. So Logan Paul, with that mistake, is now 4.3 seconds back of Joel, but he still maintains a 10-second lead over Marcel Heatherly. All right, so Joe Rodriguez out front. He'll be happy taking a win and a bump up to the A Final in Truggy. I know Cody's going to be happy. Well done, Joe Rodriguez. You bumper-upper guy. Let's go have a word with Skilla Joe. I'm here with Joel Rodriguez, who took the bump up there in intermediate Nitro Truggy. How you feeling, Joel?
Really good. Dude, we've been struggling all weekend. I just finally had a good, decent, really good run. Truck felt really good.
How you doing in Nitro Buggy?
I was in the D main last night. Unfortunately, I flamed out in I was running third. We came down to the last lap, and I flamed out on the straightaway.
All right, I know that's your favorite class, but it's all right. You got there in Nitro Truggy. I'm sure Cody is happy for you. You had an awesome pit off. You two so cool, calm, and collected.
Yes, yes. Yep.
Well, good job, and good luck in your finals, and hopefully we'll be talking to you later on as well.
Thank you.
All right, that's Joe Rodriguez from Texas, bumping up to that A final. Let's get back to all the action.
Last turn, infield last turn. Also need a marshal
1 minute
over
to the
at
start
the
of the
podium.
race.
I need 2 marshals, guys, 2 marshals. All right, Braden gonna hop out there again. Thank you again, Braden. I need 1 more over here at the podium, please. I need a marshal over here at the podium. I need a marshal right here at the podium, please. Thank you once again, buddy. All righty, guys, 1 lap. Let's check them in, check them in. 1 lap and straightaway is closed. 1 lap, straightaway is
Emerson
closed.
Azar Lobos. Sean Morrow. Don Hope. Salty Joe. Dalton Russell. Scott Anderson. Joe Pietro. Nadim Spencer.
All righty, guys, so it's going to be
Hunter
Hunter Bryant lining up on the
KJ
1,
Anderson.
Philo 5 on the
Anthony
number
Bell.
2, Sean Morrow on
Philo
the 3,
5
Noah
Hatch.
Crow on the 4,
Matt
Joe
Thompson.
Pietro on the 5, Everett
Noah Crow.
Lobos on the 6,
Anthony Scott. Logan
Don
Engel.
Hovde on the 7,
John
Dalton
Scrippets.
Russ on the 8,
Michael
Anthony
Gobel.
Bell on the 9, Naeem Spencer on the 10, Scott Anderson on the 11, Logan Enger on the 12, Michael Gold 13, Anthony Scott on the 14, Salty Joe on the 15, John Scrappets on the 16, Matt Thompson on the 17, KJ Anderson on the 18. Straightaway is closed. Next time by, guys. Go slow on the straightaway. Slow, slow, slow on the straightaway. Just a reminder, guys, I do have a F-150 with a toolbox on the back. It is a Georgia plate with a Baldwin County tag. We need that vehicle moved, please. White F-150, Georgia plate, Baldwin County tag with a toolbox. That white truck needs to be moved. You are blocking in people who are trying to leave. All right, so just waiting on John Scrappets, Matt Thompson to get in position. Where's my podium marshal that volunteered? Where's my podium marshal? I did have a volunteer at the podium for a marshal. Where'd he go? All right, I see Josh Fine getting in position. Thank you, Josh. All right, let John Scrappets get in position. What's the matter? Okay, all right, I got you. No problem, no problem. All right, let John Scrappets pit guy get in position here. Or that's Matt Thompson, excuse me.
No, I had to
Marshal spots
use the
are filled.
bathroom.
That's all that matters. Marshal spots are filled.
Not number 2.
So John Scrappets on the 17. He
Drinking
should
a
be
lot
on the
of water,
16.
so it has to go somewhere. All righty then, let's get ready to rumble. We're here with our Sportsman Nitro Buggy. I saw his name, but the first time I was seeing Luis Perez all day.
20 minute. Sportsman Nitro Buggy B
Trent
Final.
Walker, who's he pitting for?
Fired up here.
Who's that? Oh, his brother.
All right, here we go. Marshal's
that's Trent's
ready.
brother.
Driver's ready. Let's fill him up, fill him up, fill him up, fill him up.
All right, let's get it
clean 'em out,
ready to
clean 'em out,
rumble.
clean 'em out, clean 'em out.
Hunter Bryant out front.
Down and quiet.
All right, and they are off. This is your Nitro Buggy B main of the Sportsman class. Ooh, that could have been really bad. Someone had an accident on the straightaway. All righty then. So we're off. Hunter Bryant out front, followed by, I want to say, I don't know who this pink car is with the pink wheels. Joe Pietro, Sean Morrow, Noah Crow, Pietro. All right, so there is Ever Lobos. Is he now in first? Yeah. Ah, that's first place. That's Hunter Bryant. So, Everlobo's the big mover and shaker. Wonder if he's going to do 10-minute pits. Hunter Bryant getting it wrong. Ever doing the same exact thing. Right behind him is Noah Crow. KJ Anderson from 18th to 4th. All right, so it looks like Ever is in the lead now. Ever going to come by. That's a 37.3. He's in the lead by just over a second. Noah Crow, 2.7 seconds back of these guys. All right, we're on board with Ever and that white and yellow HB. All right. So, Ever Lobos out front. Let's drop back, Danny, and let's pick up on Hunter Bryant and Mike Goebbels. They're about 3.9 seconds back. That's Hunter Bryant. And there's Goebbels right behind him. So that's a good battle going on right now. Man, Goebbels' car looks great. His car is easy to pick up. Goebbels, oh my goodness. That was close, very close. Yeah, well. Goebbels looking to bump up for a third time into a third A main today. And here is your final transfer spot in Sportsman Nitro Buggy. So right now we are following Michael Goebel. He's got a 4.9 second lead up on the next place, which will be Hunter Bryant. KJ Anderson is in fourth, followed by Sean Morrow. Noah Crow in sixth, Anthony Bell from Bermuda, Logan Ender, Matt Thompson, Joe Vietro, Philo fifth, Philo Hatch the fifth. Oh, Ever Lobos has just lost that first spot. And now, no, that's not Ever Lobos, Danny. Yeah. %9 of my bad calls are because of Danny. Every time I think I'm following the cars because Danny insists that it's a certain person. All right. So we know that's Goebbels. That behind him, I do believe is... No, I think that car behind him is... the young kid from Bermuda, Naeem. Ooh, he's having a rough one. All right, so we did find something going on here because we got KJ Anderson and Noah Crow battling it out. They're 12 seconds back on Michael Goebel. So Goebbels and Ever have made this boring. For me, anyway. Oh. All right, so that is Noah Crow. And there was a battle brewing between him and KJ Anderson, but KJ Anderson made a mistake. So that's going down the drain. 14 minutes left to go. We will start seeing some pits here. We might as well get back on our leaders and see how they pit down, because let's follow Ever and see how he pits. There's Ever. I have a feeling he might. He doesn't need to do it, but I know he could do 10 minutes. 6:22 for one of our leader, Ever Lobos, in that HB. You need an HB part? Ever probably has it. All right, so we're on board of Ever Lobos. Ooh, Ever getting it turned around. And no, I don't think that was enough. That's Salty Joe, though, in front of him. But Salty Joe is down in 12th. Oh, but we got a Pecco pit stop. Ooh. Let's see, how fast was that? 7.4. Oh, he's not going to be happy about that. I think Pecco was good. Maybe Salty Joe wafted on the entry and the exit and exit. Uh-oh. So, it looks like Noah Crow is out. All right, so Ever came in. He had a 10.5 fuel stop. Goebbels is in for his fuel stop as a 7.6. So now, let's see. There's Goebel. Oh, man. Ever just, how did that even happen? And Goebel going to get by. So Goebel now in the lead. 11:40 left to go. We just had a lead change. Michael Goebel, Ever Lobos, Hunter Bryant, KJ Anderson, Philo, Hatch the fifth. Your running order. We got 11 minutes and 15 seconds left to go. This is Nitro Racing. Anything can happen. We have most pit stops in and out of the way. This is a 20-minute main, so we're going to have to come in again. Oh, man. Ever having a rough time of it. If he keeps having laps like that, he's going to not find himself in a bump-up spot here very shortly. We're getting to the halfway mark of this race. Michael Goebel still out front. He's got a 5.6 second lead up on Ever Lobos. Hunter Bryant is 15 seconds back of these guys. We got one more round of pit stops to go as we're coming up on the halfway mark of this race. Goebel out front. And we are on board with Ever. And that's about it. I mean, everybody's kind of spaced out quite a lot, unfortunately. We are on race number 43 coming up next, Intermediate Nitro Buggy. Then right after that, it is time for the Pro Nitro Buggy main. Bad accident there. Bad accident. $8:39 left to go. You'll start seeing some pits here shortly. There's Ever. He is currently in first. 4.6 seconds up on Michael Goebel. So Goebel having a rough lap. 47 seconds. He must have went for a trip up the bleachers. Sean Morrow now making it up to that third spot, but he's 13, 16, 17 seconds ahead. The Salty Joe is now in fourth. These guys are putting themselves in position to anything that may go wrong for our leaders. So it's Ever Lobos, Sean Morrow, Salty Joe, KJ Anderson, your top five. Salty is in fourth. Uh-oh, Ever turned into the pipe. Ever's going to have a long, long lap. No, Salty Joe is out. He flamed out. There you see Pecco getting him started back up again. Oh, all over for the Saltiest assaults. Ever Lobo still out front. He has a 0.7 of a second lead up on Michael Goebel. Here you can see Ever making his way through the Dragon's back. He should be coming in for fuel, I'd say here. Neither of them have come in for their second stop. I suppose that Ever and Goebel will be coming in here at this moment. Ever, yes. Let's watch who's doing the pitting for Ever. I have no idea who that is. No idea who that was. All right, 5:57 left to go. And right now it's Ever Lobo still out front, followed by Michael Goebel, 5.6 back. Ever stretching that lead out quite surreptitiously. Ever in for his fuel stop. Michael Goebel should be coming in now, I'd say. Sean Morrow is 29 seconds back. So no real threat for Ever or Michael Goebel unless they flame out. Five minutes left to go. 5 minutes left to go in this 20-minute final. Show race number 42 of 54. Sportsman Nitro Buggy B Final. One more B Final to go. I do believe intermediate Nitro Buggy coming up next. Let me check how the schedule's going. Alrighty. Yeah, so it's A-Mains. A-Mains from there on out after that. After the next intermediate Nitro Buggy B main, it's then A finals to the end of the night. Four minutes left to go, and it's been these two the entire week, the entire race. Goebel and Lobos. And we have attrition because we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cars out. Salty Joe getting fired up and back on the track. He's in 12th. The young man, Naeem Spencer, in 11th. John Scrappets, Noah Crow, Anthony Bell, Scott Anderson.
Sportsman Nitro Buggy B Main. Ever Lobos once again has made the pass on Michael Goebel. These two are going back and forth for that better starting position in the A main. They are both in the transfer spots. Your race leader coming up and over the podium now. Second place up and over the podium. It is Ever, Michael, Philo, Hunter, and
3 minutes
Sean,
left.
your top 5, with just 3 minutes left to go. Oh no, looks like an unfortunate break for KJ Anderson.
All right, so Michael Goebel is back out front after a big mistake by Ever Lobos. I think Ever flamed out. When he made that crash, he flamed out. So Ever, you know what? That's going to allow Philo Hatch up to the second spot. All right. Philo the 5th, up to second. Someone just said, come on, little Philo. It's a great comeback. There you go. Kaysen Dobson, happy birthday to you, good buddy. The Racing Sportsman E-Truggy there. Well, I hope you had fun here at the Wicked Weekend. I hope you had fun celebrating your birthday, doing some RC racing. And happy birthday to you, young man. Hope you got some stickers from me. All right, so Philo Hatch in 5th. Philo Hatch the 5th in 2nd, sorry. So, Ever Lobos joins that list of attrition. Man, it's quite a lot of cars out. Goebel, 1 minute left to go. Oh, I thought Philo ran out of fuel or something just now. Up next, 20-minute intermediate Nitro Buggy Final coming up next. 43 seconds left to go. We are on board with Philo Hatch the 5th. Philo in position when it counts. That's what people have to understand. You got to be in position to take advantage of those type of things. He was in perfect position in 3rd, and he inherited 2nd place when Ever Lobos flamed out. So luck is a part of racing as well. Absolutely it is. All right, that's it. Philo Hatch on his victory lap, followed by Michael Goebel, Sean Morrow, Matt Thompson, Dalton Russell, Logan Enger, Hunter Bryant, Don Hovde, Avers Lobos, Naeem Spencer, and John Scrappets will all be done when they come across the line. And a good job to Michael Goebel and Philo Hatch. Now, Goebel should smile now without me having to say smile.
Matt Thompson done.
And here he comes to make it official. It is little Philo Hatch going to take that final transfer
All drivers are
into the
finished.
A main.
Philo 5 Hatch done.
All righty, guys, that is the race. Everybody here is done. So Michael Goebel and little Philo.
I'm here with Michael Gobus talking to you for the third time today. I got to tell you, smile now.
Yeah, smiling. Car's feeling good. Ready for the day, man.
Good stuff, man. You are looking good. Does this help you out? You think it's going to help you out going into your A final, getting all this B-main practice? You got a lot of time on the track.
It helps a lot, so I know where the holes are at and stuff like that with the Dodge. So 3 times on the track for sure helped me out.
All right, man. Well, good luck to you. Maybe we'll be talking to you some more later on today. We'll see.
Thank you.
All right, everybody. Let's get ready for some intermediate Nitro Truggy. I just saw Philo Hatches got his stool. He's all excited. We're going to get back to all the action. I'll see you guys in the booth. All right, we have some fast racers in this intermediate B-main. Jake Stolzing, Donato Tradari, Wilson Colward, Nolan Manchester, Brad Nicosia, Colton Ferrari, Don Elliott, Alex Thomas, Jason Smith, Brian Rode, Jeremy Reed, Gabriel Santiago, Eddie Cordoba, Quasi Dill, Blake Boggs, Chris Rakes, Thomas Kaufman, and Sully Sawinski. Should be a good one. Let's get ready to rumble here at the 2025 Wicked Weekend as these drivers get ready to do some battle here. And they're off. Intermediate Nitro Buggy B Final. As they get taken off, Jake Stolzing out to the lead. Stolzing making quick work of that double. Oh, and that's Stolzing. Oh, and it's going to be Donato, who's the big leader, and Wilson Colward. So it's Donato, Wilson Colward, and I can't see who the rest are. We'll know when they come across the loop. I know that's Donato's red car from Florida. And the Wilsonator. Oh, the Wilsonator goes the tumbling and the rumbling. Nolan Manchester. Now the second, followed by Colton Fernari, Jake Stolzing, Wilson Colward reclaiming that lead back, reclaiming that track back on 5th. So we've had lead changes in just lap 1. Multiple, and there is a gag. That is a lot of cars going through a very small bit of real estate. Up and over that double they go. There you can see our leader, Donato Tradari, trying to pull away, but he has a plethora of cars chasing him down. One little mistake, and that will be it for Donato. He'll drop from 1st to at least 6th. And up and over that double, we're on board with Nolan Manchester, 2 Floridians racing each other. Colton Fernari from the Northeast and Jake Stolzing as well. Wilson is a Georgia native. And it's Gabriel Santiago, Bradley Nicosia. It's a lot of Floridians in this race. And there is, and that was Manchester who got stopped mid-jump. And that allowed, I want to say, that is, no, that's Jake right behind him. That is, I want to say that's Fernari. We'll see. We'll see when it comes. Donato Fernari, yes, is in second. Fernari in that pink and white car. So this is a lot of young talent racing right here. Donato Tradari, Gabriel Santiago. Oh, and Fernari goes for an off-track spin. There you see Gabriel Santiago now latching onto that back of that pack. He's in that techno. So Jake Stolzing, this car leading the front of this pack, is actually in first. There's Donato. Donato made a mistake. That's bunching all back up. Gabriel Santiago now in third. Young man from Florida behind him, Nolan Manchester. So 3 Floridians right now battling out as Colton Fernari is going to drop down out of that top 5. It's going to be Tardari, Stolzing, Santiago, Manchester, Fernari, Nicosia. Oh, Donato makes a mistake. Stolzing by. Gabriel by. Manchester by. There's Fernari. Wow, this is going to be a good one. And there we are. There's Nerlin Manchester trying to chase on Gabriel Santiago. Gabriel coming to Wicked Weekend. Him and Nerlin have been making great strides down there in Florida in their racing. Probably not happy to be here in the B, but here they are, both in good positions for the bump. With 3 minutes on, Gabriel almost using the staging ramp as a jump. No, sorry, that's Gabriel right there in front. I do apologize. Gabriel is in the lead, followed by Nerlin Manchester, and behind them is Furnari, and Stausing getting wrong as he clips the rear end of Furnari. Furnari trying to get in the mix here. So we have a Techno Associated and an X-Ray. Gabe. Oh, Nerlin Manchester makes that car as wide as possible. Great defensive driving by Manchester as he guards off a hard charging Furnari through the treacherous S-turns. Down the short chute to go. Gabriel's loving this as he can push away and get away from this madness behind him. Nicosia is right there. Manchester, Gabriel makes a mistake. That allows Manchester to rear right up on his rear wing, and following him is Nicosia. So it's 3 Floridians right now. Oh, no. Gabriel casing that jump too early. He's going to have to get back on track. He's got the speed. So now that lead goes to Manchester. Behind Manchester is Nicosia in the yellow and blue. And behind him, that is, I want to say, Donato. So we got a bunch of Florida racers here making the trip all the way up to Florida to race each other. And there goes Nicosia for an off-track excursion. That's going to put Donato, that red car, now into second, right behind Nerlin Manchester. And there's Gabriel Santiago back in third in that white wing Techno, looking to take on the, and he does make a pass in. Oh, is he going to make it stick? Mid-air pass by Gabriel Santiago, but cannot make it stick. We got the Puerto Rican versus the Venezuelan. We got a Techno versus Associated, and there comes Brad Nicosia. All Florida racers. There's Furnari looking to get a little bit of that action as they make their way up and over that back double and down past the straightaway. The short chute, they go onto the straightaway. It's Gabriel Santiago front, Bradley Nicosia, Donato, Colton Furnari, and Nerlin Manchester. So there's Gabe, but I think that's Nicosia right in front of him now. And right behind is Donato, so Brad Nicosia in that top position. And they are bumping and grinding coming through that space right there. These young warriors putting on a show for us here in this intermediate Nitro Buggy B Final. Probably one of the best races I've seen so far today. It's Nicosia, Santiago, Tridari, Funari, Manchester, Thomas Kaufman trying to get up in the mix. Oh, there's Gabriel. Nicosia a little bit older than these guys. He hasn't raced as much as Gabe and Manchester, or Donato. But these young Floridians coming up here and putting on a show for us here in the B main of intermediate Nitro Buggy. Great pass by Gabriel as they bottleneck going into that S section. Now can Gabriel put some space between him and the rest of this pack? That's what he wants. 6 minutes down, about a minute and a half out for some pit stops here. That's where it's going to be won. We've seen a lot of races won and lost in the pits today. Will this be one of them? Gabriel Santiago trying to put some space between him and that yellow and blue associated with Brad Nicosia. It's going to be Santiago from Nicosia, Tridari, Funari, Manchester, Brian Rohde, Thomas Coffin, Jake Stolzing, Jason Smith, Don Elliott, Quasi Dill, Wilson Coward, Alex Thomas, Eddie Cordova, Jeremy Reed, Blake Boggs, Sully Sawinski, and Chris Rackus. Don't go anywhere. Coming up next, right after this, is your Pro Nitro Buggy A Final. But let us be entertained. Who went to pits, Danny? Gabriel has come in for his fuel. A 5.2 pit for Gabriel. That was fast. That's going to help him out a lot. Who else is going to come into pits? We'll see. There's Brad Nicosia. Looks like Furnari going for a ride back there. So there's Tridari in the red car, Nicosia in the blue and yellow. Are they coming in for fuel this time around? We'll see. One of them might peel away. Both of them coming in. So let's see. It's going to be a battle of the pits. And there is Donato with his dad. Ooh, gets him out. Oh! And that was a hard lick by Nicosia, but no harm, no foul. And Donato getting out in front of him. And Nicosia out front. But it's all going to shake out as they get, there's Gabriel. I think Gabriel, there he is, going over the double. So Gabriel El Donato going to lose that position as he goes off into the island. Gabriel making his way up over the back double by the podium, trying to put some clear air between him and these two guys. And now Nicosia, he sees some light at the end of the tunnel. He's going to put on the afterburners. And Fornari came in for pit as well. And there's Fornari coming in right behind Donato. So these guys are all back together again. But Gabriel Santiago is checked out a little bit from this pack. But Brad, Bernardo, and Fornari are all battling for that last and final bump-up spot. I don't know who that driver was, but it doesn't matter. Because we're worried about this red car, that purple and white car, and that blue and white car, blue and yellow car. You know who isn't worried about none of them? Gabriel Santiago, because he's 6.3 seconds up on these guys. That's what Gabe needs to do. If 11 minutes and 14 seconds and one more pit left to go, can Gabriel Santiago change his wicked weekend around? Can one of these guys snip it and take that last position? It's a great battle here. There's Donato Tradari. We have the Tradari family, the Venezuelans up here racing. And then, of course, right behind them, we have Colton Fornari up from the northeast up there, New York, New Jersey area. There's Brad Nicosia from Florida. Behind him, Nolan Manchester from Florida as well. And there we are on board with Tradari and Fornari battling it out. They're going to have to both come into pits one more time at some point. Thank you, Mrs. Vichadamani, for the chocolate snacks that I shall not share with Danny Paz. Gabriel, Santiago, Donato Tradari, Colton Fornari. We have a great race. These two young racers battling out. I think Fornari's younger than Tradari, but I know Tradari, Donato has been only racing for about a year. Last year he started, so just over a year, and I know Fornari's been racing for quite some time. But Donato's down there racing in Florida every weekend, so he's putting in a lot of work. And that's why our leader, Gabriel Santiago, hails from. He's from Florida as well. Probably shouldn't have been in the B main, but had some mishaps, as we see Fornari trying to go big and makes it stick. There we go, and I love it from Fornari, showing some oomph as he goes for that jump pass. And now Fornari becomes the hunted. Can he put some space in between him and Donato? And he does right away. He's got some horse. Oh! And he's just going too fast. Gabriel's loving it. He's 7 seconds to the good over these guys. And now Brad Nicosia is back in position. It's Gabriel Santiago, Donato Tradari, Brad Nicosia, Colton Fornari, Nolan Manchester. Your top five: Brian Rohde, Wilson Coward, Jake Stolzing, Jason Smith, Thomas Kaufman, your top 10. Colton. And, I just saw Brad make a mistake as well. That's going to hurt him. That's Manchester. Manchester now into fourth. So Manchester not out of this. And this is, I want to say, I think Nicosia came in for fuel. Nope, Nicosia's there. Sorry. So 8:40 left to go. Another minute for some fuel stops. There's the saltiest of salt, Salty Joe. All right, Donato comfortably in second, but a hard-charging Colton Fornari is on his move. Oh, great save by Donato, but that's going to allow the young Colton Fornari. Wow, it is grippy right there. That was impressive. That he is in my ear like, woo! But I'm saying that mentally. These two, wow! Oh, what a mistake by Donato. He's just got to calm down. It's not, and there's Nicosia. But these guys are battling hard. Manchester is, no, that's Manchester, not Nicosia. So good stuff. Fornari has a little bit of clear air in front of him. Can he make it count? Can he catch up a little bit? Nope. Gabe's got an 8-second lead. Gabe's going to come in for fuel here soon, I'd say. Gabe has not come in for fuel yet. All right. But this is a great battle we got brewing that right now. Donato starting to catch back up to Fornari. Fornari finding himself some difficulties behind that lap traffic. Not sure who that is. Fernari got by him. Good job. And there we see Donato trying to do the same thing. 7:20 left to go. We'll see some fuel stops here. Santiago in for fuel. Fernari did stay out an extra lap. There's Gabe. That's not Gabe. Sorry. Okay, so Fernari staying out one more lap. Looks like Donato came in. And there's Gabriel right in front of him. But Colton's going to have to come in for some fuel as well. This has been a good race. Donato still has to come in for fuel. He's just back. All right. So let's stay on Colton Fernari because he's going to come in for fuel. We know Gabriel's good. Gabriel had a 5.4 pit. That's a good pit. Gabriel had 2 fast pits. That looks like Fernari staying out one more lap. Donato in. Wow. None of them Panchesters, oh man, snatched that car out of the pit lane. Like, oh no, Donato getting it wrong. Let's see. Donato had a 6-second pit stop, 6.2 for Manchester. There's Manchester and Donato. Fernari still has to come in for fuel. These guys need to push it if they want to be in line to take advantage of that. Fernari might be good to go if he comes in for fuel now. So there's Fernari. He should be coming in now. Or maybe, no, he's staying out extra long. But he's got to come in. He's in front of Gabe right now. Gabe just has to keep calm. He needs to know that Fernari has to come in one more time. Oh, no. Gabe needs to calm down. Gabe getting a little bit flustered back there. Fernari is in front. But Fernari has to come in for fuel, and he's probably going to come in now. Oh, they're staying out again. And maybe he came in for fuel. I missed it. But I'm pretty sure he has to come in. He's going long on his second stint trying to get some gap. I would agree with you on that, Lutek. The one-man pit crew seems to be the winner. All right, so we assume that Fernari is coming in for fuel with 5 minutes left to go. He's actually been pretty smart about it. He's put up some space between him and Gabriel Santiago. If he gets in here and does a really good fuel stop, he could come out right behind Gabriel or in front of him. We'll see. I don't know if it's called the undercut or the overcut. And here he is. He's coming in. All right, so Fernari coming in. It has to be flawless. And it's a good fuel stop, a 6.6. Where is Gabriel? Is Gabriel in front of him? Gabriel is in front of him. So good stuff by Fernari. I see what he's trying to do. Get some clear, get some fast laps under himself. But Gabe still comes out in front. But what is the gap back to Manchester? We shall see her shortly. We're on board with the X-Ray driver, Fernari. Great race by these young racers. Great driving. So Gabriel, Fernari's going to come by. He's 3.8 seconds behind Gabriel. Manchester's 3.3. It's not unattainable. Let's just stay on Fernari because I tell you what, I think Manchester has the pace to catch him. That was Manchester just cased it off that jump. So he is coming into shot. And when I start seeing racers come into shot of the camera, I know they're cooking. Gabriel Santiago with 3 minutes and 32 seconds left to go. Fernari in second. Manchester now 3.3 back. There's Manchester. He just threw down a 35.7, but Fernari threw down a flaming 34.7. He's absolutely flying. All right, so I don't know. Manchester really needs to pick up some pace if he wants to catch him up. Okay, so Manchester having an accident. I think that's true. Nope, Gabriel still out front. Gabriel still out front. Gabriel is the second car in the row. And let's watch Gabriel for a little bit as he tears off some sparks. Ooh, Gabriel, take it easy. Calm down. 2 minutes and 36 seconds left to go. Gabriel in that techno. And that's a 36-7 for him. Donato Tradari is about 7 seconds off Colton Fornari. Unfortunate for Donato. It's a good wicked weekend for him. He'll learn a lot from this if he finishes like this. But right now, Gabriel, that is Fornari. Fornari just drove right across him. I'm pretty sure that was Fornari. He just drove. Fornari's not giving up. It's like, hey, Gabe, I'm here. See you later. So Fornari, if I'm correct, and that's Fornari, he's now in front. And that's exactly what they don't need to do. They don't need to get in each other's way, because then that's just going to allow Donato's 8 seconds back. So they don't need to mess up each other's race. Race together. They're both going to bump up if it stays like this, because that's how you say Gabriel's name in Spanish, Bitcoin. And that's where he's from. He's from Puerto Rico. Colton Fornari out front, Gabriel in second, Donato Tadari, Nolan Manchester, Wilson Coward, Jake Stolsing, Brian Rody, Quasi Dill up to 8th. All right, so Danny says that Gabriel came in for fuel. No, he didn't come in for fuel. He just tripped the line. Gabe is now 5 tenths. That's Gabe right behind him. There's Gabriel right there. Making his way up and over the double he goes. 24 seconds left to go. That gap 2.3 seconds. And Manchester is 7.3 back of him. This has been a good race between Colton Fornari, Gabriel. It was a good race with Donato, Nolan Manchester, and Bradley Nicosia in the very beginning. I thought that was Fornari. It's been a really good race between these young racers. It's going to be Colton Fornari taking the win, followed by Gabriel Santiago, Donato Tradari, Nolan Manchester, Wilson Coward, Jake Stolsing, Brian Rode, Quasi Din, Thomas Coffin, Bradley Nicosia, Don Elliott, Jeremy Reed, Blake Boggs. Let's go have a word with with Colton Fornari. I'm here with Colton Fornari. Hard drive there to bump up to that A. Good battles there, that whole race. In the very beginning, there Gabe at the end. Good job, man.
Yeah, I mean, it was crazy. Had some rough qualifying coming into this event. And I kind of used my E-Buggies like a warm-up to get ready for the track. And put some setup. I put a good setup on the Nitro, and it was amazing. I was able to come and get the win.
Awesome, man. It's good to see you here racing. Got a nice, decent X-Ray team here as well. And you guys are putting in some good work. Congratulations on getting the bump up, and good luck in your A final as well.
Thank you.
All right. That's Colton Fornari. He takes that bump up into that A final, and we are going to get ready for the Pro Nitro Buggy main.
To you, that's fine. All right, looks like we are ready to go. 5 minutes on the clock, guys. Turn them loose, turn them loose, turn them loose.
Ryan Mayfield, Dakota Fenn, Jared Wiggins, Camden Line, Ryan Cavalieri, Chase Lemieux, Seth Vanderlyn, Tater Sontag, Phi Long Nguyen, Spencer Heckert, Lee Setzer, Brandon Rose, Jared Tebow, Julian Oliveras.
All righty, guys, race number 44 is Pro Nitro Buggy getting them warmed up here. It's our main event of the weekend, our premier event. It's going to be 5 long wins, taking GQ. Starting in at number 1 spot, Mason Fuller going to start in number 2. Brandon Rose in number 3. Dakota Finn in the 4. Ryan Lutz in the 5. Jonah Wilson in the 6. Ryan Mayfield in the 7. Seth Van Dalen going to start in the 8. Lee Setzer in at number 9. Jared Tebow in at number 10. Cameron Lime in the 11. Jared Wiggins in the number 12. Chase Lemieux in the 13. Tater Sontag in the 14 spot. Julian working the 15. Spencer Hecker 16. Ryan Cavalier 17. And Joey Mordon going to round out the field in number 18 spot. Pro Nitro Buggy getting them warmed up. They got 4 minutes remaining of their warm-up practice. Race number 44 on the track, race number 45. Sportsman E-Truggy A Final. Coming up next.
All right, everybody. Are you ready for the glory that is Nitro? Pro Nitro Buggy A Final up front. Here you can't see that. That's not a good shot. So it's Fee Long Win on pole, followed by Mason Fuller, Brandon Rose, Dakota Fenn, Ryan Lutz, Jonah the Fish Wilson, Ryan Mayfield, Seth Van Dalen, Lee Setzer, Jared Tebow, Camden Line, Jared Wiggins, Chase Lemieux, Dater Sontag, Julian Oliveras, Spencer Heckett, Ryan Cavallari, and Joey Bourdon. Let me know in the chat, who do you think is going to be your top 3 as they get their warm-up? Looks like Lee Setzer's got something going on there. It's going to be a good race. Fee Long out front, followed by Mason Fuller. Mason Fuller taking that Q3 TQ. I'm looking for a barn burner. Let's see your top 3 picks in the chat. Don't forget to smash that like button. We got 657 people watching. We should have at least 500 likes. Smash it, smash it, smash it. Let's get ready to go. It looks like Mike Fuller making some adjustments to the Iceman's car. There's Little Bump. His dad looking for something. He says, no, just go ahead. Just go. Alrighty, there's the crowd tuning in to watch. 30 minutes of Nitro Buggy action. This is the 2025 Wicked Weekend. All right. As we see some adjustments, final adjustments to Cav's car. We got Pecco and Ludog down there. What's up, Zart Wux RC Raceway Track over there in South Africa? Fuller, Fen Rose, Lutak. I want Fee to win. Good luck to all. Mayfield, Fen Lutz, Fen Rose, Fuller. Let's see. I think we got something special in the making here, so it should be interesting. KRC Racing cheering on Mason Fuller. There's Mason Fuller right there, right next to Chase Lemieux. Jonah the Fish Wilson, Camden Lime, Dakota Fenn, Fee Long, TQ is Ryan Mayfield. We got Brandon Rose, Tater Sontag, Wiggins, Seth Van Dalen, Joey Bourdon. Woo. Fast guys out there. So warm-up is about done. Let's get ready. We've been waiting for this all weekend. Let's have a good race, ladies and gentlemen, race fans. Let's get ready to rumble here in the Chicopee Equestrian Center in Gainesville, Georgia. This is your Pro Nitro Buggy A Final of the 2025 Wicked Weekend, race number 44. Let's get ready to rumble. Hunter King says Fee or Mason for the W. Ray McGinty is picking Fee, Mayfield, Fend. Anthony Camacho cheering on B Rose. I don't know, can Fee Long Win turn a TQ, an impressive TQ, into a win and get his first big Nitro Buggy win? We shall see. Brad Meyer picking Fenn, Mayfield, Fee. My little birds tell me that Fenn says he has something for Fee. He's not worried, so we shall see. There we see Little Bump there getting ready as they fuel him up. Action Cam Bobby's going to have to get out of the way so he doesn't get hammered by 18 angry Nitro Buggies. And they're going to be down and quiet. That's boogity, boogity, boogity. It's Nitro racing time, and they're off. Alrighty then, as they make their way down into that first off-camber Little Bump. P-Long Wing with Mason Fuller right behind him. Brandon Rose there as well, as they make their way up and through the Dragon's Back in single file. Fee-Long out front as he, ooh, wow, that was close. You can see how easy it is to get flipped over in that crater right there. So Fee-Long out front, followed by Mason Fuller in the S-Works, the Kyosho MP11. Lots of hype around this car. Lots of people looking at it. Lots of people watching it. Well, you get to see it racing for the first time here in American soil. Fee-Long trying to get his first big win, trying to get the MP11's first big win on. And Ryan Lutz is out, I'm told. I see Will Walker running across. So unfortunate for Lutz, that's one MP11 out. So Will Walker is out. We'll find out what's happened here in a bit. Oh no, Fenn out too, Fenn flaming out. Ticcarello gonna have to go, so Fenn doesn't have nothing. Whoa. Doesn't have nothing at the moment. So now Fenn kind of out of the equation. Lutz out of the equation. It's Fee-Long Wing, Mason Fuller, Brandon Rose, Seth Van Dalen, Camden Lime up to 5th. Ryan Mayfield in 6th. Lots of action in the first minute here. Fenn flaming out. We haven't seen something like that happen in a long, long time. All right, so Fee-Long Win out front. Is there some magic in the air? Will this be the day we see Little Bump reach up and snatch that victory? That Pro Nitro Buggy win at a big national event. He has an E-Truggy win. He has a lot of seconds. Will this be the time he gets that first on this first debut race of the MP11? Fee up and over that double. He goes looking quite solid. Behind him is his friend Mason Fuller. Is Fee ready to get out of the shadow of the Fullers and reach up and grasp his destiny? The young samurai making his way through that rough section. That MP11 looks solid through there as he goes down the short chute, past stage and into the straightaway. He goes a 33.2 for Fee-Long. Mason Fuller right behind him, 2.4 seconds back. Brandon Rose and the Associated in 3rd. And Seth Van Dalen in the Techno in 4th, followed by Jared Wiggins, Taylor Sontag, Ryan Mayfield. Oh, Taylor Sontag dropping Chase Lemieux up to 7th. Alrighty then. So I think we might have some reports from Patrick.
Alrighty, guys, so I had to find out what happened to both Lutz and Fenn. According to Will Walker, who's pitting for Ryan Lutz, it was just a random ghost flame. I guess it was just a hard landing and it stopped. Same thing with Fenn. I asked Chicky what happened, and he said he just went in that hole, and I don't know if a rock hit it or something, but it just decided it was done. So both of them both of them got fired back up, and they're back in the fight, but they're going to have their work cut out for them.
All right, thank you, Patrick. So you can see Lutz and Fenn both at the back of the pack. All right, now all attention is on Fee-Long Win, a.k.a. Little Bump. Mason Fuller just back there lurking, not getting too far back. He wants to prove some points after having a very, very bad Nationals. Mason Fuller coming off his sweep of Silver State. Another Nitro Buggy win here at Wicked Weekend will do him good as well. But Little Bump will have something to say about that. Little Bump making his way through the track, looking unflappable at the moment. Hopefully this stays. 26 seconds. We are 3:38 in. 3:45 in, 26:15 left to go. And there you see the pink and yellow of Little Bump. Yellow wheels, black wing as he makes his way past that podium jump and onto the straightaway. And that's going to be a 33.5 for Mason Fuller. Now 2.3 seconds back. And behind them, 4.9 seconds back is Rose. Wiggins in fourth. Mayfield. Seth Van Dalen. Wiggins up to third as Brandon Rose having a very long lap. Brandon Rose going for off-track excursion. Mayfield into fourth. And it's going to be Mayfield, Rose, your top five. Taylor Sontag, Wilson as a good angle. As Little Bump makes his way through the S's. And that car looks good. It's able to go wherever he wants. Sontag in sixth, Wilson seventh. Camden Lime, Seth Van Dalen, Chase Lemieux, your top 10. Lee Setzer, Joey Bardon, Jared Tebow, Spencer Hackett, Julian Oliveras, Ryan Cavallari, Ryan Lutz, and Dakota Fend. Dakota Fend having random ghost flames. And there is Fuller. So Fuller starting to put on the afterburners a little bit here. He's just out there. I don't know. Fuller kind of just lurking. Nothing really phases Fuller too much. He's just putting in consistent laps. His last lap time was a 34 flat. Fee's out there throwing on 33s. But I tell you what, Fee's car looks a lot better through that rough stuff at this moment. But maybe Fuller set his car up for that late race stretch. We shall see. Still early times here. Still early times. The Kyosho loyalist. Oh, no! Not the place you want to flip, but he flips it back over. Good job, Mason Fuller. Please don't do that again. That has been a treacherous spot for many a driver today. Fee Long, though, is putting one foot in front of the other and making great strides as we watch Mason Fuller. All that weight transitioning, all that body roll as he makes his way through the S's and through that rough stuff and over that double he goes. Fee Long win just comes by for 33.9. Fee able to throw down 33s when he wants. Fastest lap of the race, though, belongs to this man, Mason Fuller. That gap now 4.8 seconds after that mistake. Mason Fuller can't let that gap spread out more than that because he needs to keep touch with the rear wing of the MP11 of Fee Long Win. So let's see, can Mason Fuller make some inroads as he comes up over the double and through the treacherous S sections we go. As you can see, he kind of has to tiptoe through there, and it seems like Fee is just able to go through there so much better up and over that double he goes. Let's see, this should be a good lap. But Fee just threw down a 32.9 to a 33.1. So Fee now 5 seconds up. If it gets any more than this, then we have issues. Fee Long Win making his way through the Dragon's back, and he is feeling no pain. He is in the zone and feeling the flow. Fee Long on the cusp of getting his first big Nitro buggy victory. Will this be the day that he breaks out and gets that Nitro win? If so, it will be lots of celebration to Kyosho faithful around the world. And he is in. He's in at 6:40, so he's coming in early. Good pit by his dad. Let's see. That was, it doesn't give me the time. And I don't know if Mason Fuller came in at the same time. But it said, I think Mason Fuller just tripped it. So I can't tell. And I can't tell the time of Fee Long's pit either, unfortunately. But Fee Long has the fastest lap of the race of a 32.9. And there he is in front. And I think Fuller came in at the same time, because he's behind him. So, yeah, Fuller came in for fuel as well. So, guys coming in just before the 7-minute mark. Maybe they feel that runtime is not their specialty here. It's Fee Long Win, Mason Fuller, Seth Van Dalen. So, Mason had a 6-second pit. I don't have Fee Long's time, but he did come in for fuel, as we obviously saw. So, it's not going to show here. Jonah Wilson in, Ryan Mayfield in, Seth Van Dalen, Taylor Sontag, Chase Lemieux, Brandon Rose, Camden Lime, Jared Wiggins, your top 10. It's Tebow, Setzer, Oliveras, Bourdon, Cavallari, Hackett, Lutz, and Fend. Rounding out. Oh, wow. That was that? I don't know who that was, but it was special. All right, so Fee Long out front. He has a 8-second lead up on Mason Fuller. And I'm not trying to jinx him, but Fee, maybe the suns and the moons and the stars will align, and this will be the breakout race of Fee Long Win when he becomes Big Bump and sheds the Little Bump moniker. Out there he goes up and over that double past the podium, past Stadium as he comes around that sweeper onto the straightaway across the pits. Little Bump doing what he has to do. He's coming up on the rear end of, I want to say, Spencer Heckert, that looks like, yep. Could be Heckert. Nope. That might be... That's Jared Tebow, actually. So Tebow currently down in 13th. All right, Patrick has some information. Hopefully it's useful.
Alrighty, guys, so I went over and asked Mr. Wynn what tires Felong is on, and it is confirmed he is on the relapse tread pattern. Now, I don't know if it's green or blue. I would assume it's green, but it could be blue. I didn't get that far into it. I was more interested in the tread pattern. So it goes what Paul Wynn always says, fast versus safe. Do you want pins? Do you want bars? And right now, fast is what Felong chose here as he's leading the A main.
All right, thank you, Patrick. So relapses for Felong. Fan and a whole bunch of kerfuffle back there getting in with Tebow. Fan not going to be happy about this. A Ghost Flame taking the wind out of his sails as we go on the 10-minute mark. And Felong has stretched that gap out to 7.8 seconds. So right now, Mason Fuller is slowly chipping away. Mason Fuller for 33.3 that time by. And there you can see Fuller. He is a couple of corners back. And Felong is absolutely unflappable right now. And he's looking good. This is your Pro Nitro Buggy A Final here at the 2025 Wicked Weekend. Uh-oh, Seth Van Dalen and who was that, Mayfield? Mayfield getting together. Mayfield's currently in third. He's 16 seconds back of Fuller. So Mayfield needs some help. That's the second time him and Seth have gotten together. They got together at the Nationals too in the A Final. All right, so there's Mayfield making his way across staging. Onto the straightaway he goes. Mayfield a 36 flat that time by Mason Fuller, a 33.7, but Fee's out there throwing down 33.6s. So Mason Fuller throws a hot lap. Felong throws a hot lap. Oh, Seth getting the raw end of that. And there is a lot of cars. He's going to drop back completely. And Mayfield can't make any mistakes because I think right behind him is Chase Lemieux. He's in fourth, and that's Lee Setzer. So that's all for position right there. All right, so we're 11 minutes in, 18:50 left to go. And we are going to, there's Lee Setzer now into that fourth position, trying to chase down Ryan Mayfield. Mayfield he does have a win in E-Buggy, but not doing so well in Nitro Buggy this weekend. And Lee Setzer is giving him fits out there. He's going into complete defensive mode. Lee Setzer trying to get around, and Lee wants to get that third position. He wants to put that sparkler in third, and it looks like Mayfield's in for fuel. He's in for fuel at the 11:46 mark. He's calling an audible. Maybe he did that to get out of the way of those guys and get some clear air. Oh, so tires coming off apparently, says Patrick. So that's why Mayfield's in pit. So they're going to do a tire switch. He's probably reneged to knowing that he's just not going to be able to do well. He's going to salvage what he can out of this race. If this was a points race, though, he would have to be out there and get it in. So maybe he's treating it like points. Felong win out front. The stars are aligning for the young man. There's Mason Fuller. Mason Fuller is 7.2 seconds back of Little Bump. Not unattainable by Mason Fuller. He needs to click off some hot laps. He just got a better lap in just now. Now that gap 6.8 seconds. Let's stay on Fuller for a little while. As Fuller has to navigate through this traffic. That's what kind of held up Fee, I would assume, as well. So it's going to be Fee long win, Mason Fuller, Lee Setzer now into third, Chase Lemieux, Jonah Wilson, your top five. So all young racers. I think Lee is the oldest one there, and he's probably 25. Brandon Rose, 24, I would say. Brandon Rose in sixth, Seth Van Dalen. A podium, a third place for Lee would be great. I know he wants more. He's got to make up a 20-second deficit. Lee absolutely shining since joining the Sparko team. Mason Fuller putting his head down, 33.4 that time by. He's starting to chip away at that lead, a little by little. Mason Fuller having quite a solid run. A Fee long win's going to come by, a 33.7. I think Fee's in for fuel. Could be wrong. And he's out. Oh no, he flames! Fee long flames, and that's going to give it to Mason Fuller. Fee long flames out on his pit. And that is it. Is that the mistake that's going to give it to Mason Fuller? Mason Fuller now has the ball in the score at the with 16 minutes left to go. We see Fee Long Win flaming out, and they cannot get him cranked again. He has lost an immense amount. Oh, no. Oh, no, they have lost an immense amount of time in the pits. All right, let's get back to the action camera, please. And there we see Mason Fuller coming down the straightaway. And now Mason Fuller looking for redemption after the Nationals. He now is going to have a massive lead as Lee Setzer should move. Who's got... All right, so Patrick also tells me that Fee Long has a tire coming off. So Fee's race is done. He's back in the pits. And looks like Lee also coming in for some fuel for his second pit stop. Chase Lemieux hasn't come in for his. Looks like Mason Fuller. Let's get on Mason Fuller, please. He is coming out of pits. Mason Fuller going up over the Dragon's back. There we are. There's race leader. Chase Lemieux is now 20 seconds back of him. So there we have. Mason Fuller has a great cushion. Lee Setzer. Chase Lemieux still has to come in for fuel. But as it is now, Jonah Wilson now up to third. All right, so we're going to move on from Mason Fuller here shortly because Jonah Wilson and Lee Setzer are going to be embroiled in a battle here very shortly. And there we are. That's a great shot of Mason Fuller going through the Dragon's back. And Mason Fuller is in absolute kill mode right now. He is locked and loaded. He sees nothing but checkered flags in his future. All right, Chase Lemieux into second. Lemieux has not come in for his fuel stop yet, though. So he should be coming in here soon. It'll be interesting to see what Lemieux can do. All right, so there is Mason Fuller making his way around Brandon Rose. Brandon Rose currently scored down in... Wow, Brandon Rose scored down in 8th. All right, so Chase Lemieux, he might have gotten fuel, I don't know, but it says he only has one at the moment. So let's see. We're going to stay on Chase Mason for this lap, and then Chase still not coming in. 17 seconds, though. All right, so it's going to be Fuller, Lemieux, Wilson, and Lee Setzer. We got a good battle room between 3rd and 4th of Jonah Wilson and Lee Setzer and Seth Van Dalen. If we can find Lee Setzer, we'll find Jonah Wilson. And there is Lee Setzer making his way through the Dragon's back. He is currently in 4th, chasing down his teammate of the Fish. You can see the Fish just in front of him. You go a little bit forward. Spencer Heckert is not for position. Lee Setzer is chasing down that car in front of him. That's Spencer Heckert and Ryan Lutz behind him. Ryan Lutz back out after that flame out, climbing back up to 14th. Ryan Mayfield is out. He has retired, looks like. Oh, Lee getting it wrong. That's lap traffic taking him out. That's too bad for Lee. Too bad for Lee. Chase Lemieux, he had to have come in for fuel at some point. Maybe had to miss it. But Chase Lemieux is 17 seconds back. He's got a 5.3 second lead up on Jonah Wilson. And Lee gonna have to do it all over again. There's Jonah Wilson going up over that back double. Lee is actually embroiled in a battle with lap traffic. Mason Fuller out front. Alrighty then, so Mason Fuller still out front. He has a 17-second lead. We are currently following Lee Setzer, who is now down in 5th. Seth Van Dalen is in front of him. I believe that's Seth right there in the techno, so Seth finds himself in 4th. You got a battle between Setzer and Seth in the orange and white. He's got a 0.5 of a second. Lee Setzer just threw down his fastest lap. So every little bit counts. Camden Line wants to get into that mix as well. He's about 1.4 seconds back of Camden Line, of Lee Setzer. Chase Lemieux out there in second, kind of on his own. Jonah Wilson chasing down. He's 3.7 seconds back. But right now we got a good battle. There is Camden Line right behind him. Seth Van Dalen making his way down the straightaway, up and over that single he goes. So we're on board with Seth Van Dalen. Jonah Wilson now into second. He got Chase Lemieux, or Chase Lemieux came in for fuel. I think Chase Lemieux's doing, I don't know. He's going along, I know that. All right, let's get on with, we are on with Jonah Wilson, I think that is. Yep. So Jonah Wilson, I don't know, white to his body. But right now, Mason Fuller out there on a Sunday afternoon drive. So Jonah Wilson, he's now 20 seconds back. He's got a 1.3 second lead up on Chase Lemieux. There's Chase Lemieux right behind him trying to catch him up. Chase wants to get up on that second step. Having a good run, Chase is. He'll be well chuffed with a podium here, I would say. I think Chase Lemieux is the real deal. Chase just threw down a 34-1. Lee Setzer's in fourth. Camden Line now into that top 5 spot as Seth Van Dalen. Looks like he came in for fuel. All right, so Danny, we are following Chase Lemieux as he is on a mission. He's coming in for fuel. Okay, so here he is. He's coming in for his last fuel stop at the 8:30 mark. Great pit by Fisher, 5.8. And he comes out just in front of Lee Setzer. Lee Setzer and Camden Line. And those guys are going to have to come in again. Yeah, sure, let's follow the Iceman. Because he's just on fire right now. And once again, gonna make me look like a genius if this comes off. All right, so the Iceman, Mason Fuller, out on some Mason Fuller stuff right there. He's doing awesome, making his way up and over that double. He has a 18.6 second lead over Jonah Wilson. It's Fuller, Jonah Wilson, Setzer, Lemieux, Camden Line, your top 5. Seth Van Dalen in 6. Brandon Rose, Jared Wiggins. That's a great shot. There you can see Mason Fuller making his way through that. He doesn't want to make too many mistakes like that. So Fuller out front. Wilson, Setzer, Lemieux, Camden Line, your top 5. Camden Line now up to 3rd, getting by Chase Lemieux. They got a good battle brewing right there. They're separated by 0.6 of a second. Camden Line, Jonah Wilson. Jonah Wilson's kind of in second. He's 10 seconds up on Camden Line. And looks like Mason Fuller in for fuel. That's Dakota Fenn. And there is Mason Fuller. Fenn down in 15th. Oof, he has a steep mountain to climb. I said it. I'm not going to say anything right now. I'm not going to say anything until he wins. If he wins. But right now, he's in good position with 6:30 left to go. Fuller, 39.8 with that pit stop. He had a 6.1. That's the last pit stop he needs for that Reds engine. Fuller looking pretty solid. There's Cavallari. Cavallari down in ninth. The top 10 for Cav will be good, in my opinion. Oh, who's that? Seth? Is something wrong with Seth? I think Seth's done. I think that was Seth Van Dalen. We'll find out her shortly. And I think it was Seth. I think Seth's retiring for the race, unfortunately. Yeah, Seth's out. Unfortunate for Seth Van Dalen. He retired to that bucket. So Seth is done. Fuller, Wilson. Dude, we're going to have a completely new top 5 here. Well, I mean, Mason Fuller's used to being in the top 5, but we're going to have Fuller, Jonah Wilson, Lemieux, Camden Lime, Setzer for finishes like this. That's impressive. So a little bit of, if this stays like this, a little bit, okay, we had some flame outs and stuff like that, but that happens. That's all a part of racing, right? So down the straightaway he goes. Fuller, Jonah Wilson, Lemieux, Camden Lime, Lee Setzer. Lee Setzer and Camden Lime having a scrap back there for 5th. That's the closest one going on. That lead, though, down to 13.5 for Jonah Wilson. So it's not over till it's over with just 5 minutes left to go. There is Mason Fuller on cusp for his second Nitro Buggy victory of the year. Here at the Wicked Weekend, there's his dad looking up, making sure he's okay. Fuller, Wilson, Lemieux, Lime, Setzer, your top 5. Wiggins, Rose, Cavallari, Felong, Tebow, your top 10. Sontag, Lutz, Julian, Eckert, Bourdon, top 15. Dakota Fenn, 16th. Van Dalen and Mayfield out. So not a good weekend for Mayfield on the Nitro Buggy side of things. He did get a victory. And Mason Fuller looking to snap Fenn's three-peat here. Fenn was going for the three-peat. That is gone. It would have been 3 in a row for Fenn if he'd have won this, but a flame out took him out early. And when that happens to Mason, when that happens to Dakota Fenn, the doors are wide open for many others to take that position. Fuller with 3 minutes and 50 seconds left to go. He has a 13-second lead up on Jonah Wilson. Chase Lemieux's 4.7 back of him. Camden Live 5.2 back of Lemieux, and Lee Setzer 2 seconds back of him. Brandon Rose on the outside looking in, but the top 5 is possible for Brandon Rose. Wiggins 2.1 as well. Barring any disaster for these guys, Mason Fuller will take the win, and he has a comfortable 13-second lead. Comfortable, but not too comfortable. Any bobbles, any mistakes, he cannot recuperate from that. It'd be a good finish for Sparko, having 2 cars in the finals as well. And the top 5, 2 S-Rex in the top 5, and an X-Ray. So a good mixture. Oh, I thought something bad happened just now. Mason Fuller having a lapse in judgment just now. Alrighty, let's so it's no real close battles going on. Lee is 1.7 seconds, almost 2 seconds back. I mean, that's the closest battle we have going on. Lime is actually 1.7 seconds back of Chase Lemieux. So, flameouts, tires coming unglued. Flameouts in Truggy, flameouts in Buggy, tires coming unglued in Buggy. Mistakes all causing a whole bunch of kerfuffle here in the Pro Nitro mains this weekend. Oh, Fuller needs to take it easy. He can't keep making those mistakes. It's only 11.4 seconds up. He's got 1 minute and 48 seconds left to go. He might be losing tires. Jonah Wilson, though, he's solid. He just threw down a 33.2. Let's pick up Wilson for a little bit, see how he's doing. And there we are on board with Jonah, the Fish Wilson, and the Sparko representing Tennessee. and The Rock as he makes his way up and over that double. Jonah Wilson, a 33.2 last time by, a 33.5. That gap to him and Mason Fuller, 8 seconds. 1 minute left to go. So Fuller got to hold on for 1 more minute. We'll follow the fish for 1 more lap and then pick up on Fuller. So any big mistakes by Mason, and I'm pretty sure that he will be there to capitalize. So Mason Fuller now 9.3 seconds up on Jonah Wilson. 17 seconds left to go. Mason Fuller got into that lead. Never looked back. And he shall be rewarded with a victory here. He will be on his victory. Nope, Wilson going to get by for 1 more, 2. And he might get by. Nope, Wilson gets by for 1 more, and that's going to be it. Jonah Wilson on the same lap as Mason Fuller. Fuller got about a half a lap left to go, and he will be your 2025 Pro Nitro Buggy champion. Stop and fence three-peat there. 3 in a row. Mason Fuller picking up his second big Nitro Buggy win here. With 2 more corners to go. It's going to be Mason Fuller, your 2025 Wicked Weekend Nitro Buggy champion. Well done, Mason Fuller, followed by Jonah Wilson, Chase Lemieux, Camden Lime, Jared Wiggins, Brandon Rose, Lee Setzer, Ryan Cavallari, Fee Longwin, Taylor Sontag, Ryan Lutz, Jared Tebow, Spencer Heckert, Julian Alvarez, Joey Bourdon. Wow, Dakota Fan in 16th. Once she got back and had that flame out, it was just never going to happen.
Pro-Truggy, please. Top 5 for Pro-Truggy also.
And there we have it. All right, everybody. Well done to Mason Fuller. So, if you guys listen to the podcast, you know who said he's going to win this weekend. Thank you, Mason Fuller, for making me look like a genius once again. Tell him I said that, please, Patrick. There's Mason Fuller. You can see the relief after a very tumultuous. All right, there's Mike Fuller. After a tumultuous Nationals for Fuller, he redeems himself for Pro Nitro Buggy win here at the 2025 Wicked Weekend. Well done. Patrick gonna go over there. And unfortunate for Fee, but there's mistakes. You can't have those flame outs. You can't have tires coming unglued. That can't be happening. Pit stops have caused a lot of things today. Let's go over and talk to Patrick.
All right, here we are with the winner, Pro Nitro Buggy, S-Works own Mason Fuller. Great job, dude. Tell me, what was going through your head the entire time?
I mean, I always say just don't crash. I mean, my car was actually really good. I ran blues for the first time, and it was so easy to drive until the end. It was super edgy, but, I mean, it sucks for Fee because he was probably going to win that. But, I mean, you got to finish, I guess. But unfortunate for him, but really good race, yeah.
What tires did you go out on?
Blue Falcon.
Blue Falcon, really? Okay, well, that paid off for you. Great job, and go get your trophy. Congratulations. Mason Fuller taking the big win. Let's see these boys get some hardware.
Chase got his fuel jug. Here we go. Everybody's ready to roll. Here we go. Top 5 fastest here at the 2025 Wicked Weekend Pro Nitro Buggy. Taking number 5 spot. Jared Wiggins. In the number 4 spot, Camden Lime. Taking the number 3 spot, Chase Lemieux. In the number 2 position, Jonah Wilson. And your 2025 Wicked Weekend Pro Nitro Buggy champion, Mason Fuller. All right, congratulations, guys.
Alrighty, guys, so we're here with the runner-up winner of Pro Nitro Buggy, Sparko's own Jonah Wilson. Well done, dude.
Yeah, I'm pretty stoked for sure. It was very intense. The track was super difficult. The racing was so close for like the first 15 minutes. Like I made one mistake and lost like 7 spots early on. So to come back feels pretty good. The car was dialed. The whole program was running perfect.
That's great. What tires did you go out on? I saw. I asked Mason. He went out on Blue Falcons. What did you choose?
I chose Blue Reflex.
Blue Reflex. Okay, so everybody's going to blue. So I guess there's heat building up in the surface, or you needed it for that long run time.
I would say a little bit of both, but there's definitely some grip coming up for sure.
Well, I'm going out on green, so say a prayer for me, okay?
I will.
All right, good job, Jonah. All right, Jonah Wilson finishing second here in Pro Nitro Buggy, as the truck boys are now getting their trophies.
Thank you very much for hustling. All right, here we go. Top 5 fastest here at the 2025 Wicked Weekend Pro Nitro Truggy. Taking the number 5 spot, Chase Lemieux. In the number 4 spot, Seth Van Dalen. Taking the number 3 position, Mr. Jared Tebow. In the number 2 spot, Brandon Rose. And your 2025 Wicked Weekend Pro Nitro Truggy champion, Dakota Fand. Well done, guys. Way to put it up there on the podium. Hey, Lance, is Keenan doing driver interviews?
So Patrick is becoming a photographer right now, taking pictures of Tebow's family. Tebow getting third, and Truggy, well done to Tebow. Good job. Hard fought third for Tebow. All right, Patrick's going to go have a word with Dakota.
All right, so we talked to Dakota earlier about his truck run, but we got to ask. I know it was Buggy was a little bit rough. Tell me, I know you had a lot of ground to make up, but what was going through your mind after that unfortunate incident in car?
Yeah, you know, it happens. It's bad luck. I had some good luck in truck and some not so good luck in buggy. So, it is what it is. Kind of just drove around after that. I think I was like 2 laps down after the second lap. So, not much you can do out there. But yeah, we learned a lot. The car was good in the main. I think we had some pretty good speed, but yeah, just wasn't in the cards for us.
I gotcha. So you told me earlier you went on reflexes. Were those green or blue on the truck?
Green.
Those are green on the truck. And what did you go out on car?
I did green relapse. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, because I'm hearing all kinds of stuff. Like Jonah went out on blue reflex. I think Mason said blue Falcon. So it's all over the place. So it's basically safe versus fast. I'm looking at it, and I see Fee went out on relapse, but I could tell in the dust he was kind of babying it. So I think the reflex would be the safer option for sure.
Yeah, for sure. Reflex would be the safest option. And then the same thing with green and blue. Green was probably a little bit faster, but maybe a little bit edgier, and blue would be a little bit safer. So I think a lot of people are kind of, playing the odds, rolling dice, and I don't think there's anything out there that's perfect. It's kind of just whatever works for you.
As long as it's glue.
Yeah, for sure.
All right. Well, good job on your win in truck, and get them next time in Nitro Buggy. Okay. All righty, guys. Let's move on to the action. I believe Sportsman E-Buggy. I'm going to get it right. Sportsman E-Truggy A Main coming up next.
All right, guys, let's get our marshals out here, please, from Pro Nitro Buggy
To the track, please. I need Mason Fuller, Jonah Wilson, Chase Lemieux, Cam.
All right, everybody. Up next is Sportsman E-Truggy A Final.
I need my marshals out here, please. Marshals to the track, please.
We have
Marshall right here by the lander of the Dragon's back, both inside and outside. Missing 2 marshals. Let's go. See Mason out there. I see Jonah Wilson out there. Chase Lemieux. Here comes Tebow. Here comes Setzer. All right, looks like we got our marshals out here. Let's go ahead and let's turn them loose, turn them loose, turn them loose. Track is hot.
Zach Milner.
All right, Sportsman E-Truggy A Main. Get them checked in.
Abe Arnold. Van Smolinac. Caleb Robbie. Brandon Armitage. Chris Ross. Roland Tompkins. Philo Five Hatch. Noah Crow. Patrick Dathopoulos. Jacob Carton. Ken Brisbane. Don Holt.
All right, guys, 1 lap. Let's line them up. 1 lap, line them up. I need Vance Lutz on the 1. Roland Compton on number 2. Philo Hatch on the 3. Zach Miller on the number 4. Sean Morrow on the 5. Gabe Arnold on the 6. Otha on the 7. Vance Molnack on the 8. Don Hovde on the 9. Caleb Ruby in the 10. Noah Crow 11. Cambridge Spain in the 12. Leo on the 13. Eddie Opal on the 14. Chris Ross 15. Brand number 16. Michael Goebel 17. And Jacob Hartman on the 18. All right, Sportsman E-Truggy A Final. Get them all gridded up.
Well done, BJ. That's actually a very good point. 3 different pro winners since 2023. Ryan Mayfield, E-Buggy, Dakota Fenn, Nitro Truggy, and Mason Fuller, Nitro Buggy. Good racing. Up next, race 45 of 54, all intermediate and Sportsman A Finals from here on out. So let's get ready to boogity, boogity, boogity. Van Sloots is out front. Alrighty, so Vance Lutz in that white car, yellow wheels.
Here comes your race leader over here on the right-hand side of the track, coming down the front straightaway. Vance Lutz out in front. Roland Compton holding on that number 2 spot right there with him. You have Sean Morrow in the number 3. 1, 2, and 3 only separated by 1.2 seconds. Philo Hatch working at number 4. Gabe Arnold in 6. Leo in the 7. You're right at 1 minute down. 9 minutes left to go. Race number 46, intermediate E-Buggy A Main. You're
All right, you can put me back. I'm ready. Vance Lutz. 1 minute down. Roland Compton in 2nd. Sean Morrow, Philo Hatch. If you can see. Oh, Vance Lutz and Roland Compton battling it out right there. That is 1st, 2nd, and 3rd right there. BJ says, update from Hobby Action. Aiden Horn wins two-wheel drive mod 8-3 to sweep the weekend. Did he win four-wheel drive as well? Sorry, I might have missed that. We'll see all those guys in action next weekend at Omaha. That's going to be fun. I like me some 10-scale racing. Vance Lutz out front by 76/100ths of a second. Last time by what's it going to be? Roland Compton going to be way back, 2.5 seconds. No, Sean Morrow, 2.5 seconds back. It's not about bumping here. It's about 1st, 2nd, 3rd, 4th, and 5th. Roland Compton in 3rd. Gabe Arnold. Philo Hatch, the 5th. Oh, sweet. So Horn goes into next week's INS with some wins under his belt.
Sean Morrow and Roland Compton coming across the line nearly side by side. They're only separated by a tenth of a second. Roland now going to glue to the end.
Vance Lutz, Sean Morrow, and Roland Compton. Sean Morrow is in that chromish silk gray car. Roland Martin in the lime green and blue. Oof, that looked hectic. Oh my goodness. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Alrighty, so we're on board with Roland Compton, who's going to drop like a stone. No, he's still in second. Sean Morrow, Philo Hatch, and Gabe Arnold actually dropped like stones.
Right now, 3.7 seconds up on Roland Compton. Compton now 5.3 seconds up on Philo Hatch.
And there we are, a Philo Hatch in that green and yellow Losi out front with the black wing.
Sean Morrow holding on to 6. Gabe Arnold in the 7. Asa in that number 8 spot. Chris Ross 9. And Vance Molnak rounding out the top 10. Michael Goebel in the 11. Zach Miller in the 12.
Ooh, Philo currently in third, getting it up on 2 wheels. We got 6 minutes left to go. Philo making his way through the Dragon's back. He wants to set his sights on Roland Compton. We started at, so it's 4:12 right now. We're going to have to restart at some point. So we're going to have to restart our feed after this. Hold on. Give me a second. Let me put it over to lap.
Vance Lutz continuing to wait. 4-second lead here up on Roland Compton. Compton now 4.3 seconds up on Philo. Race number 45 on the track. Race 46. Intermediate E-Buggy. You're coming up next. Philo and Don. Follow in at number 3 and 4. Sean 5.
5 minutes left.
5 minutes down, 5 minutes left to go. Roland Compton now 8 seconds back of Van. Van really pulling away from the field here. You have Sean Morrow holding on to number 5 in final podium position just in front of Leo.
Restart.
Vance Molnak now comes.
We are going to restart the feed, the YouTube feed here after race 46, so after intermediate E-Buggy, just before the Nitro starts. Just because we've been going for about 10 hours now, and we think the YouTube feed, well, we know the YouTube feed's going to time out. So we do apologize for that. So we hopefully all of you will join us in the news section coming up here shortly.
At the off camber. Here they come through the Dragon's back.
Four minutes left.
6 minutes down and 4 minutes left to go. Vance Lutz still continuing to lead the way. Philo Hatch in the number 3 spot, 2 seconds away from that 2 spot.
Let's have a quick chat with my good friend Evan Vale. Gave him a body to pin up for my E-Truggy. Vance Lutz out front by 4.8 seconds. Roland Compton, Philo Hatch. I'm not sure if they're doing podiums after each one. We're doing podiums at the end. I am unsure what we're doing. Alrighty. So, we're scheduled to be done maybe around 8 o'clock tonight. Vance Lutz out front. He's kind of led this from lights to flags. He's got, well, lights to the 3-minute mark. But if he keeps doing things like that, he's not going to be leading it, because I think Roland Compton is going to get by him. Well, Roland Compton is right there. And there's Philo. So right there, that's Roland Compton. There's Vance Lutz, and there's Philo. So 1, 2, and 3, all close to each other right now. This is your Sportsman E-Truggy A Final. Up next, Intermediate Electric Buggy A Final after this. great driving by Roland. He goes on the inside of Van Sloots, makes it stick. And that other green and yellow car, he's hoping that these guys make a mistake. Young Philo, the 5th iteration. So remember, after race 46, we will be restarting the YouTube feed. And there's that 3-truck battle between Van Sloots, Roland Compton, and Philo Hatch. Oh, Roland Compton takes himself out. Now Philo into that 2nd spot. Can Philo make a charge? Young Philo trying to get up and get a win here. He was super pumped when he bumped up earlier. Took a TQ. I can't remember if it was a TQ yesterday. He said, first I want to say thank you to God. And Van Sloots getting it wrong, and it's going to be Philo to the point. Philo Hatch out front with 1 minute and 23 seconds left to go. Philo Hatch the 5th out front in that TLR. And now he is in a myriad of traffic. Oh, he gets a little tap from Roland. Oh boy, 55 seconds left to go for Philo. Can he hold these hard charging Roland Compton and Van Sloots off as they battle out behind him? Philo just being cool, calm, and collective, hitting his lines. Young Philo in that green, blue, and yellow TLR. They're going to get one more lap after this. Oh, yeah, so this is going to be the last lap. Can Philo hold on and take a victory? He'll be super pumped if he does. Philo making his way up and over that double. Come on, young Philo, representing Texas. The 5th iteration of Philo is making his way through the Dragon's Back. He's got a few more laps to go. Van Sloots getting it wrong in the Dragon's Back as well. Philo, oh man, Van Sloots is absolutely pushing, trying to catch up to Philo. Philo making his way up into the double. This is going to be their last lap. Can Philo hold on? He's going to have to push it. And he does. Philo, the 5th is going to take the victory. Well done, Philo. Awesome driving young man. Philo the 5th going to take that win, followed by Van Sloots, Roland Compton, Don Hovde, Sean Morrow, Leo Moreno, and Vance Mullinack. Wow, good driving by Philo. Let me see. Are they... I'm here with Philo Hatch the 5th. Great drive, dude. You laid in 3rd, waited your time, and drove a great race at the end there.
Thank you. I just want to say thank you to my mom and dad. Thanks to Mom for marshalling the whole time, my dad for working on all my cars.
I see Mom's over there, Dad's smiling. How was your car? How was the track? How's your Wicked weekend been?
The track is very good. I love how technical it is and all the sideways jumps. And the Wicked Weekend has been amazing so far.
Awesome. Well, congratulations. You just won Sportsman E-Truggy. Good job, young man. And well done. Let's see if you can get some more victories here.
I hope so.
All right. Awesome job. Give me 5. Good job. Philo Hatch, you for the future. The 5th iterations of Philo. He takes the win here. Let's get back to intermediate E-Truggy. All right, everybody, remember, after this race, we're going to shut the feed down and restart it on YouTube. It takes about 5 minutes, but you're going to have to find it again on YouTube. We do apologize, but if we don't, we're going to time out, and then we won't get it all recorded. So we greatly apologize. All right, intermediate E-Buggy up next. Renato Tradari, Mad Matty Long, Anthony Caputo, Braden Bruce, Dylan Raposo, Patrick Rossiter, Donato Tradari, Ryan Daze, Nolan Manchester, Trent Walker, William McIver, Javon Mallory, Gabriel Santiago, Aiden Ridgway, Blake Boggs, Ryan Round, Ben Decker, and Benny Comarion. This is going to be stacked. This is going to be a good one. Let's get ready for go. 10 minutes of E-Buggy action by the intermediate drivers. All right, and they're off. Renato out front, followed by Mad Matty Long. Oh, Caputo getting it wrong. He gets turned around, and Mad Matty and Renato pull away from the pack. It is hectic there. Mad Matty gets by Renato for that pass, and she's gonna try and pull away from him. All right, so it's Mad Matty Long for 33-6, Renato, Dylan Raposo, Braden Bruce, Aiden Ridgway, your top 5. Trent Walker moving into the 6th. Donato Tradari, Patrick Rossler, Gabriel Santiago, Ryan Daze, your top 10. Mad Matty Long got a rear view mirror full of Renato. 2 associates out front, followed by Dylan Raposo in the X-Ray, Braden Bruce in the AE, and Aiden Ridgway in the Sparko. Trent Walker, Mad Matty getting on, Renato getting it wrong, and the big winner of that is going to be Raposo and Braden Bruce as the Canadian, the young man from Arkansas. Mad Matty goes for it, sends him a flying. She had that line. Probably have to replay that. Raposo out front. It's going to be Raposo, Long, Tradari, Ridgway, Bruce, Walker, Rossiter, Tradari, Caputo, Decker, Camarion, Gabriel Santiago, Donato, Blake Boggs, Javon Mallory, Will McIver, Nolan Manchester, Ryan Rand, and Daze. So the big mover and shaker has been Ada Ridgway from 14th to 4th. Now, right now, we are on board with Mad Matty Long. Raposo out front. Renato trying to catch up. There's Renato. He has some pace. He wants to catch up to Raposo. And Raposo getting a little bit squirrely, and these two are catching him up. Mad Matty in the pink car with yellow wheels. Renato in the aqua car with yellow wheels, black wing. As they make their way through the Dragon's back, Raposo is about to have a rear view mirror of 2 Southeast racers coming through. And there it is, Raposo making a big mistake. And Mad Matty is right on the rear wing of Raposo as they make their way across staging. And she has got a good line down the inside. Can't make it stick. They have to use all the KV to get down that straightaway. And Renato looking on the inside, can't make it. Mad Matty getting a little bit too excited. Renato gonna wait. So he did wait. But they have enough pace to catch up to Raposo. Trent Walker now into that 4th position, as well as Braden Bruce. Patrick Rossiter now up to 6. All righty, so Mad Matty Long down the straightaway, Tradari right behind a Trent Walker, Braden Bruce. That's your top 5. Raposo 1.6 seconds up. There's Raposo. Mad Matty chasing him down. Tradari waiting for these two to make a mistake. And in lieu is Trent. Actually, Braden Bruce is now in front of Trent. Braden Bruce putting on the Eco Boost. She did the pass. That is the battle for first right there. Raposo holding off a hard-charging pair of associates behind him. Renato making a mistake on the wall. Mad Matty looking to get her a big win here in intermediate E-Buggy. Remember, everybody, we will be restarting the YouTube feed after this. Oh, Raposo getting twisty. He's out there doing twisters, hitting that pipe, going for a 360 parallel, and that is going to allow Mad Matty by. Renato trying to climb back up. Patrick Rossiter now into 4th. Ben Decker in the 5th. So Braden Bruce and Trent Walker having a rough time of it. as they fight for every position tooth and nail right now. Mad Maddie Long pulling out a gap between her and Dylan Raposo. We're almost at the 5-minute mark, almost at the halfway marker in this final. And there you see Raposo trying to catch up to Mad Maddie Long, but she is pulling away ever so slightly. She just threw down a 34.6 to a 34.6, a slightly faster. Well, Renato threw down a 34.1, so he was the fastest car just now out of that gaggle. So Renato's still in position in case anything happens. We are approaching the halfway mark. A lot of racing left to go here in the intermediate electric buggy A final. Mad Maddie Long making her way around and through the treacherous S's. And you can see Raposo making some inroads, and right behind them is Tradardi Jr. Raposo making a mistake, and he goes for an off-track excursion. But Tradardi was very well back. Couldn't take any type of benefit from that. And that bodes well for Mad Maddie Long. It's Mad Maddie Long, Raposo, Tradardi Jr., Ben Decker, Rossiter up to 5th, Caputo, Braden Bruce, Javon Mallory, Aiden Ridgway, Benny Comarion, Trent Walker. Oh, wow. Tradardi is not going to settle for 3rd. What great driving by him as he gets by Raposo. And I don't think that behind him, that might be Ben Decker. Yep, that's Ben Decker and Patrick. So this is the battle for 2nd right now. And there you see Tradardi currently in 2nd, Ben Decker, Raposo dropping down to 5th, actually 6th. More than that, Raposo dropping way down the line. It's Mad Maddie Long, Renato, Ben Decker, Patrick Rossiter, Caputo, your top 5. Rossiter, oh, great driving by Rossiter as he does a jump pass, as it looks like Ben Decker had to come up short, and Rossiter puts on the afterburners. Now he's going to set his sights on Tradardi. Mad Maddie Long now 6.5 seconds up on Tradardi. But we have a vicious battle brewing between Patrick, Ben Decker, and Tradardi coming up. Patrick now into 3rd, holding off a hard-charging Ben Decker.
Mad Maddie Long looking strong here. Intermediate E-Buggy A Final, race 46 on the track. Race number 47 is coming up next.
Patrick and Ben Decker embroiled in a vicious battle right here. Renato liking it, but he is running out of time to set his sights on Mad Maddie Long. Renato, though, is slightly pulling away, but Mad Maddie has a, there's Mad Maddie, I don't know. Renato is slowly chipping away. He does have 3 minutes. That's Mad Maddie. There are 3.7 seconds is that gap, so Renato has made some time up. Mad Maddie has made some mistakes, and Renato is that 3rd car in line. 2:40 left to go. Any bobbles, any mistakes by Mad Maddie, and Renato will be there. Oh, there's a marshal. I don't know who that is. Ooh, Raposo. He is not having a good day. And Tradardi is now 3.8 seconds back. I think he's lost touch of Mad Maddie Long with 2 minutes left to go. So Tradardi putting in a valiant effort, but he really needs some help. He needs some sort of intervention from the RC gods if he wants to get by. And there's Patrick, who's currently in 3rd. All right, so Patrick currently in 3rd. He's got 3.4 seconds up on Ben Decker. Renato is 3.5 back of Mad Maddie Long, but I think Renato has just run out of a little bit of steam as he's trying to put up some fight. That's actually his brother he got around, who's currently down in 14. His brother's going to be really fast in the next coming years here. So he's been racing for just about a year now, his brother. Mad Maddie stretching that lead out to 3.3 seconds. I mean, there's Mad Maddie. He's making some inroads, but he's running out of time. And Mad Maddie looking quite good out there right now. She gives excellent interviews. I basically can't talk while she's on the interview.
Great job from Team Mad Maddie. Found out earlier this week we were getting ready.
All right, Mad Maddie Long on her last lap.
On her own car.
Renato on the 2.6 seconds is that gap. So, I mean, Renato's still pushing. He ain't slowing down. If Mad Maddie cases a jump, makes a little bobble, Renato is going to be there. But she's pretty cool, calm, and collective. And she's got a couple more corners and a jump. Oh, see a mistake like that? All right, Mad Maddie Long gonna come around the sweeper. Mad Maddie Long gonna take the win. Well done, Mad Maddie. Let's go have a word with her. Congratulations, Mad Maddie, taking that win in the intermediate E-Buggy. Great drive, great drive.
Thank you.
How did it feel out there? How's the track been coming around for you?
Car felt really great. We made a couple last-minute changes, and they turned out to work awesome.
So you got Nitro Buggy left to go, and Truggy, I think?
Yeah, I got the 3 classes left, yeah.
Oh, you're doing the Ironman run. Okay, good stuff. Well, you got 1 win under your belt. Congratulations for doing that. Good luck in your rest of your finals, and hopefully we'll be talking to you some more.
Thank you.
Good job. All right, that's Mad Maddie Long. Remember, everybody, we're going to shut down the stream right now, and we'll be back just in time.